right, man. What's the deal? What's the deal? It's your boy Kelly Flicks, and we're having another watch party, man. This game, we got Tuskegee at Kentucky State, and we hop into it right in the middle of it, man. Tuskegee is up right now, 23-3. A very dominant performance from a very good SIC team that just beat Fort Valley State last week. So going into the game, I had a couple questions on a couple different guys. I wanted to see what Bryson can do at quarterback. And I'm looking forward to seeing what Antonio Meek's stat line looks at the end of this game, right? He's one of those guys. This game is currently on HBC Plus. Look at that, taking a shot. Not even close. Look like a PI call. So Markel Brown is also another receiver I've been looking at. Receiver out of Kentucky State. This dude's a graduate student. Got great size, man. 6'3", over 200 pounds, very quick. I thought he was under 5'10". Oh, 1 sec. Get my audio back. Let's get back on here, man. People want to call me up right when I'm streaming on me. I don't like that. Turn on Do Not Disturb, man. We're going to Do Not Disturb. Don't worry about nothing, y'all. We get a straight stream. So, yeah, here we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. Let's make sure my audio's straight. First and 10, though, for Kentucky State right here. Kentucky State's really been trying to pass the ball since I've been watching. I tuned in the second quarter. I didn't watch the first. Pick six. Wow. Hello. Number 3, taking it back, man. Tuskegee is up big right before halftime, homie. Kentucky State's in trouble. I'm not sure what Kentucky State could do at this point. They just tried to drop back and pass it out of a empty set. Easy pick six. Tried to do a 5 and out to Markel Brown. Pick six. Outside linebacker just jumps it on me. Kentucky State's got some issues, man. His quarterback, he had some accuracy issues last week, but now you could just really tell that he's just literally zeroing in on one receiver. And the whole defense sees it, man. They hop on and go get a pick, take it back to the crib. He's got to step it up. He's going to have to step it up. Yeah, our audio's straight. Don't worry about nothing. So here we go. 30-3 right now. Going into halftime. Ooh. Ooh, man. This Kentucky State is another home game. This is their second home game of the season. They welcome Tuskegee into Kentucky State. And they're getting embarrassed right now. It looked like he tried to throw that against a cover 2. Tried to throw a 5-yard out in the slot against cover 2, and that's never going to work. I don't know what his pre-snap read was. I'm not sure if he's exactly reading that defense beforehand, if it's just a catch and throw, but it can't just be a catch and throw right here, right? You're down 23-3 on your own side of the 50. You've got to be safe with the ball. You got to protect the football. You got to at least, right now, I think Kentucky State was thinking, let's get a quick drive. Let's get a touchdown before halftime. But I think at this point, you just run the clock out, right? You hop on offense, run the clock out, get to halftime, make some adjustments, and see what you can do in the second half. But, hey, man, throwing a pick six during a 1-minute drill, it's probably the worst option you could have, right? Other than anything else, right? Yeah, I'd damn near rather a turnover on downs than a pick six. But here we go, man. They're kicking it back off to Kentucky State. Can they make a move? Nice. He got his lane. Tackled by the kicker. The kicker just took him down. The Tuskegee sideline's going dumb right now. Wow. Hey man, Kentucky State had questions going into this season, and they won their first game against Clark, right? They handled Clark, but this second game, Tuskegee's really putting them on notice. Really putting them on notice. Up 30-3 right before the end of the half. I know Coach Huggins is over there thinking, man. I know he's over there thinking. I would say just we run it out, you know. Let's get a couple jet sweeps. Let's get up out of here. Let's get to halftime. Let's just make it out of here alive. All right, because the worst case, you give Tuskegee the ball back and they score again. There we go. Simple inside zone. Yeah, I think that's it. They'll take it in the half. Oh, man. That's not good. Not good at all. So I'll try to get some scores from around HBCU space right now. Probably got a little bit of time. All right. I know Bowie State is playing right now against Davenport. I also know that the game Clark has just started. So we have a couple games going on right now. All right, here we go. Bowie State right now is down 17-6 to Davenport. Wow, that's tough for Bowie State right now. Okay, Elizabeth City State is tied up with St. Augustine 0-0 right now. Early. These are all D2 scores. That was a great catch right there. All right, what else we got here? Louis Tuskegee. That's about it. So let me see if I can bring up the stats for this game while we have a little bit of time. We're going to do a little halftime show, I'm sure. Let's see if we got any stats from Tuskegee side. Nothing yet. Can we get some stats from the Kentucky State side? Let's see. It's 2022. That's 2023. Here they go. All right. Don't worry about nothing. Yeah, that quarterback from Kentucky State looked bad on that interception. I haven't seen on the rest of the game. They look really bad on that interception, man. They're going to be in trouble for this game. We'll see if they can get back into it, but down 33 at halftime. Good luck, Chuck. Good luck. So let's see if we got any stats. Nah, still no stats. We don't have many stats for this game. I'll hop on Twitter too, see what we can get. It's funny is the rebrand of Twitter is X, but you still got to type in Twitter to find Twitter. Funny. I'm gonna have to do a bunch. I got to log in and all that, so I'm not gonna do it. All right. So we'll leave this game here, man. Check into some other games. The homies is about to pull up, man, shortly. Plenty of big games going on today. This is just the first game on our slate. We got Jackson State and Southern later on. That's going to be a big game. That game is already sold out. It was sold out on Wednesday of this week. All right, and I got to see a Jaguar Journal earlier. Got to shout out to Perry White. Shout out to Mr. Flood. And with the Jaguar Journal, they had the deputy SAD come out. And when he came out, he said this is the first time that Southern has had a sold-out game before opening the gates on Saturday since the Morris Brown game in 2002. This is the first time Southern literally has no tickets to sell, right? They're only resale tickets. If you go to a ticket booth today, you can't buy anything. You can pick up your tickets, but you can't purchase any tickets today. So that's very big. It's a sold-out game. There's another sold-out game that's down the street. That's going to be at Death Valley. LSU and Grambling also play in Baton Rouge on the same night that Jackson State and Southern play. It's going to be a super big game. It will be a game of epic proportions that will involve two teams, Jackson State and Southern, two teams, right, that are looking to go to the SWAC championship. We'll see if they can end up making that push and making the true run. But these are two teams that need this win very bad. Not only is it a rivalry and they need to win, both teams are coming off of a loss, right? Both of them are either 1-1 or 0-1, right? So you look at the Southern team. We'll give a little preview of the Southern game. So you look at the Southern team, and really with Southern, I like their defense. I like their defense a lot. I feel like their defensive line is probably one of the best in the SWAC, right? Which which makes them a credible threat in the SWAC, in my opinion. But if you look on Southern's offensive side of the ball, the questions at quarterback are still there. As much confidence as Coach Dooley may have in Hero Blood, to me, doesn't seem like he's the guy. He's a perfect fit for this Southern offense. I think that he's the guy that understands offense the best. But when you look at him playing wise, he throws very well against zone defenses, but throws very bad against man defenses, right? So against zone, he looks very good. Like, you check him out against a cover two zone, he will eat up your cover two zone every time, right? He's very anticipatory. He lets go of the ball very early, and it doesn't sound like he second guesses himself when he throws against zone. But when he throws against man, he holds onto the ball a little bit too long at times, and he's very inaccurate, right? I'm not sure if it's because the defender is literally on trail technique with the receiver, or if it's really an accuracy problem from the quarterback, Harold Blood. So there could be different issues going on, but I think that the issues are one and the same when it comes to Harold Blood. He's very inaccurate against man coverage, right? And if you could come down to that conclusion with me, you'd also understand that Jackson State runs a lot of man defense, right? I'm expecting Jackson State to bring out a lot of different man looks. Expecting them to bring out a couple different fronts, but from a pass perspective, right, pass defense perspective, if you look at Jackson State, they run a 4-2-5, 3-3-5 variation. With the 4-2-5, you come out with 5 defensive backs. It gives you enough speed guys on the field to actually blitz those speed guys and actually use them in man coverage, right? So in your nickels, in your dime packages, those inside corners are very good against slots and top guys like that. And just the same, the outside corners are very good in man coverage, right? Your inside nickels and dime players are very good man coverage guys. Your outside corners are also very good man coverage guys. This Jackson State team might sit in man all day against Southern, right? And just dare Harold Blood to actually beat them. Because one thing is for certain, right? If you're gonna play against Southern, you're gonna have to take an approach to either make Harold Blood beat you, or you sit back and try to wait for Southern to make a mistake, right? And I don't think as a defense, you don't really want to wait for anybody to do anything. You kind of want to be an attacking defense, right? Those are the defenses that win games for you. So I think this Jackie Bradley defense is going to be very attacking tonight. I think they'll bring a lot of blitzes. I think when it comes to man coverage, they're going to stay in man a lot. Maybe they go to zone at times to get eyes on Harold Blood. Because one thing about Harold Blood is also true. He can still run, too. He's pretty athletic. And the problem with man coverage is that the defensive backs, their backs are turned to the receiver, right? And that leaves a lot of open rushing lanes for Harold Blood. So that could be a problem going into man, staying in man too long. But my counter to that is you man blitz like you did last week or the week before that, whereas Jackson State brings a couple linebackers, brings an edge guy, brings one of those 5 defenders out there to send on a blitz, on a dog's blitz, actually get down there and provide a pass rush and flush the quarterback, right, into a certain direction. So it's going to be a real chess match when you think about this game. And when I look at Southern's offense, I think about how difficult they've had of a time of getting first downs, right, and continuing drives. And that's going to be a problem, right? You look on the other side of the ball, Jackson State, that's also a problem for them too. Jackson State has a very difficult time trying to move the ball sometimes, right? We saw that last week. They only had about 3 first down conversions against Florida A&M. Moving the ball on second down and stuff, it's all good and dandy, but at the end of the day, if you can't convert on third down, you're going to have a hard time winning the game. So, just a little quick synopsis of what's going on with what's going to happen with Jackson State and Southern, man. I think it's going to be a great game. But we do got this halftime going on right now, though. As y'all can see, we got the band popping. They are doing their thing. But yeah. I think Jackson State Southern's going to be a great game. I think it has a making of a very low-scoring game, but a game that will involve some big plays. Right? I don't think both these offenses are very good, but I do think that when it comes to the actual style of both of these teams, they always say the fighters make the fight. I mean, the boxers or styles make the fight, right? I think these two styles are what's going to make for a very good game because – for one thing, both of these teams think they are very strong up front, right? Jackson State would say that their D-line is their strong point. Southern would probably say their D-line is their strong point. So I think that we're going to see a lot of good trench play. And up front-wise, we'll see some hard-hitting football. We're going to see some linebackers that shoot through their gaps. We're going to see some defensive linemen that are literally attacking quarterbacks. And that's really what you want to see, man. If you think about a good football game, it's what you want to see. A lot of effort out of your defense and a lot of big hustle plays. So I think that just leads to even bigger game-breaking plays, man. This game has the mix, or is in the making to be probably one of the best SWAC games of the year. Right? I think just given the rivalry of it, given the timing of it right here with these two teams coming off of losses, this is definitely one of the top games of the weekend, probably one of the top games of the year in the SWAC, if you're being honest. So can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it. It's gonna be a great one. It's gonna be a great one. So let's check it out. Here we go, man. All Tuskegee fans is talking right now, man. They up 30-3 at halftime. But Kentucky State looks lost, man. Be real, Kentucky State looks lost. They're out there, they're playing, but they're not really playing though. You know what I mean? I feel like they're kind of going through the motions, and they're. This isn't last week, right? If you're Kentucky State, if I'm Coach Huggins and I'm at halftime talking to these guys, this isn't last week. This is a new week, and this is a much better team, right? A team that is not just reacting to us, right? This past week, Kentucky State and Clark had never seen this Kentucky State offense, right? Kentucky State finally put it on film last week, and now Tuskegee going into this game definitely has all their keys down pat. And I feel like Tuskegee is much more prepared than Clark, right? They feel like they know what's coming. And I think we saw that on the pick six. In a cover two, you throw a pick six to a cover two zone. I think you see this with the long Tuskegee drives that we've witnessed in this first half. And I really feel like Tuskegee figured out Kentucky State, right? How does Kentucky State bounce back? We'll see. But I feel like Tuskegee has Kentucky State figured out. Sound like my boy Todd up there in the booth. Oh, that's not Todd. Let's see the halftime, man.
Penalties, the miscues, those are things that are really shooting them in the foot right now.
What kind of stuff did they do well, especially on offense, that you liked and you want to see them continue to implement here for K-State?
For Kentucky State, we just didn't get a chance to see them stay on the field long enough. Their defense had to really grind out in that entire half. So being able to sustain some drives, get some first downs, be able to just build some momentum, that's what they're going to have to do.
From Christian Perez, what more do you want to see from him as this quarterback for the Thoroughbreds, who looked good at times, but what can he do to get back in this game?
He can't try and get it all back at once. He has to understand that I have to orchestrate some drives, right? Continue to make the right reads, which he did pretty much throughout that entire first half until that pick six. He's got to get that out of his head. He has to have a short memory. As a quarterback, it's hard. Sometimes you're thinking about that last throw. He has to think about the next one after last one.
Let's talk about the other side right now with Tuskegee. You think that Coach Aaron James has to love what he is seeing from his team? What can Tuskegee continue to do that they've done well?
Tuskegee just has to continue to execute. They're at almost 200 yards total offense in that first half, 4 touchdowns. They've done it all, from running the football, passing the football. They've been doing great defensively. They've played a well-rounded, complete football game, which is what you're looking for from your team, is to win in all facets of the game. They've won offensively, they've won defensively, and they've won in the special teams category. Really, what more do you ask for?
When we come back,
Tuskegee,
we'll
man.
right back
Easy
to the
pick six
action.
right here. Give me that.
See if we get a close game here in half number 2.
Give me that. Easy pick six, man. Easy. Yeah, I think they hit it on the head right there, man. It made a lot of sense. All right, let's see. So Emory and Henry are beating Bluefield State 23-14, second quarter. Second quarter. All right, Virginia Union and Shaw has a lightning delay going on right now. Any other games? What else we got? What else we got? As I'm hearing the I'm hearing this Bowie State game is getting good. Amir Jenkins back in at quarterback for Bowie State right now. It's just on advertisements. That's what we're not gonna do. Show that, man. We got halftime though. Halftime. Look, I should make a halftime screen, huh? Make a little halftime graphic. I might as well. Let's get into that. I like that. Change the font on it. Yeah. Yeah. Halftime. Like that. And you're doing it up, man. If y'all haven't watched it, man, it's a new episode of MMM out right now. My girl Simone just broke down the WNBA playoffs, man. What it means for certain teams. Some MVP races. Talk about some season awards, some drip awards. I mean, she got into it. I can't even front. Alright, let's throw this halftime graphic for y'all. It's halftime. Look, you want to play music during the half times, man. Why not? Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. ASM bops it, though. Ain't something else. Talking about the band playing from the stands today, huh? And I get on the field. Check that out. Get a bar of that. Alright. Let's get to that. Bam. Alright, just sent that. Don't worry about nothing, man. How y'all like that on there? Huh? Yeah. Halftime. Don't gotta worry about nothing. Bop, 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 bop. Let's look at these stats right here, man. Tuskegee right now has 196 yards. Wow. 4 touchdowns, no turnovers. Kentucky State only has 20 yards, 1 turnover. Wow. Wow. Simply put, wow. I mean, if you want to talk about a team that's dominating right now, that's Tuskegee. Shout out to Tuskegee and what they have going on right now. They are absolutely rolling. Sheesh. Bop, 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 bop. HBCU go out here tripping again, man. Shout out to HBCU Plus, but HBCU go, y'all tripping. Second week in a row. Who's supposed to be playing? So it's supposed to be Clark and Fort Valley, if I'm not mistaken. HBCU go be tripping, homie. Like, this game was supposed to start like 30 minutes ago. It's not even on that at all. You can't even find it. Sick of this. HBCU go. I'm just trying to watch football, homie. I can't even watch football at the time that y'all tell me I'm supposed to watch football. Like, bro, come on, yo. What's up with you? Upcoming game. Let's see. So got sports on here. I don't see nothing. Let's try on the app, man. So halftime. It's halftime. All right, so we're gonna check out this HBCU Go. We can see if we're gonna try and watch the Clark game. That's on HBCU Go right now. Clark Atlanta is playing right now. Let's see if we can tap into it. They're showing the Florida A&M game. Oh, great. All right, so where's the Clark Atlanta game y'all told us we was gonna watch? We can't watch it now. I'm gonna turn to the Roku channel, and if it's not on the Roku channel, I'm about to be pissed. Not gonna lie. Let's see though. Let's see. The Griot. So HBCU Go is also the Griot. It's owned by Byron Allen. He bought up the secondary rights for pretty much all the swag, and he has a lot of pretty good teams that are actually playing on the Griot, right? A lot of good HBCU teams, but they're very inconsistent when it comes to putting the games on time, which is the biggest problem. Cable alternatives. Where is the Griot? I'm trying to find it, guys. Let's see, man. Like the thing say, man, it's halftime. No, halftime. Seeing it, y'all. I don't see the game. Live TV, yeah, nothing. Talking about some international channels. I don't care about no international channels. Y'all should have made some pancakes this morning. I would have hit fire. The Griot, let's see. Here's the Griot channel. Do we have to add the channel just to watch the damn game, yo? This is crazy, man. Let's show this. We're about to come out from halftime. I'm just trying to figure out what's up with this whole Griot Clark Atlanta situation, because I want to be able to watch my football. Come back out from halftime though. Everybody's starting to warm up and stuff now. The Griot. So it look like about to kick it back off again, y'all. Enough of that halftime madness. Kicking it off for the second half. Yo, bar that. Kick is off. Decent return. Got a little bit past 25, which helps, but it's going to be a long way back for this Kentucky State team. Like this entire half, in my opinion, is going to take a lot of effort if they're going to come back and win this game. It's going to start on defense, but offensively, they got to find a rhythm, man. You got 3 points in 2 quarters of play. That's not very promising at all. All right, so they don't even have this Clark game up here, man. This is a damn shame. Shame on you, HBCU, though. Shame on you. But back to HBCU Plus, man. We got Tuskegee and Kentucky State going up. Kentucky State has the rock. Same quarterback is back there. They're going to double down. We're going to get a chance to see what Kentucky State is all about this game. We're going to see what type of fight they have, if they're going to be able to be competitive in this conference. And this is the true look at them, right? You see the biggest the biggest changes in the team from week 1 to week 2 between any football team. And it could be good or bad, right? Because after week 1, the film is out. The film is out. After the film gets out, it's up to the other teams in your conference to either figure you out or understand that you have too much talent for them. And I think Kentucky State has gotten figured out. Kentucky State team has a lot of spread concepts. Got him. First down, Kentucky State, man. Nice 15-yard pass, man. On the really, that's a bang 8 route right there. You know, think about go 8 yards, run the slant, bang it in, bend it. That's exactly what he did, man. He got around the safety there, right? Across his face. Quarterback gave it right to him. Great pass, great route. That's a blitz beater right there, guys. Another pass. There he goes, number 1. Okay. Kentucky State, we got action. That was another 20-yard pass. Kentucky State is getting things together. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I like what I'm seeing. They're back on the ball. No huddle. They go for the shoot route. They got him. Yeah, that was it. After they got their first down, they go for the shoot route the next play, man, and they got it, man. Number 1, another guy to keep your eye on. So this will be 1st and 10 inside Tuskegee's red zone. I'm sorry. In Kentucky State's, they are now in the red zone. Didn't mean to say it like that, guys. We got a penalty, though. Uh-oh. Personal foul on the defense.
It's the defense.
Yikes. All right, so here we go. Tuskegee in the second half is on the wrong foot. On the wrong foot.
Lines his team up.
They've got to slow these guys down.
Can't move as fast as he'd like to.
You got to. I mean, Tuskegee is doing a good job right now, just trying to catch and tackle. But look, man, I talked about attacking defenses at the halftime, right? And Tuskegee has to be that attacking defense I'm talking about. You've got to force your hand on Kentucky State, right? You've been doing a lot of good things right on defense in the first half. In the second half, you can't back away or shy away and allow the offense to dictate the tempo. When the defense dictates the tempo, that's when the defense gets takeaways, right? Right now, the offense is dictating the tempo. Now they're in the pistol set. It's a run for sure. They're getting nothing, man. That's negative 2 yards. So they are on the Tuskegee 11-yard line right now. 2nd and 11. See, I move back to about the 11 or 12. Wow, man. One thing you can say about the Kentucky State team is that they have a very interesting offensive line, man. They got some very big tackles. Their tackles are around 6'4", 6'5", but I'm looking at their center now. Their center looks like he's about 5'10". Very interesting front seven. I mean, their right guard looks about 6'3". Their left guard looks about 5'3", right? So I kind of get the speed thing they have going for them, where you have a lot of smaller, in-shape offensive linemen. But if you want to run that power game, you're going to need some people movers in there. They got a guy. He goes down. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. It's going to be a first down halfway to the goal. So probably be 1st and 5 for Kentucky State. They'll get a reset of downs. You're going to look at Kentucky State. They're going to get 6 downs down here at the goal line. Kentucky State has to score during this series, during this drive. There's no way you don't, right? There's no way you don't. You have to come away with points here. Go ahead and throw the link up on here. Try to run up the gut, and that's nothing. You gets nothing from me, my boy. You gets nothing from me. Tuskegee's defensive line has looked good the past 2 weeks. They really have. They have looked good the past 2 weeks. Big guys down there. Don't get moved easily. Very disciplined to their gap integrity. They do a lot of the little things right. And that's how you clog up these rushing lanes. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Nice play, man. Kentucky State. That's how you answer back, man. Come out of the half, firing. Right? They came out the half firing. Move the ball all the way down the field in the air. You score your touchdown in the air. A couple run plays in between there, but they didn't work very well. That was a very late pass. Wow, that was almost intercepted. Throw it, throw it, throw it. Damn. I'll wait for the next one, though. That was dangerous. But he's got a strong arm, man. That Christian Perez, man, one thing you can say about him, he does have a strong arm. We live, baby. We live. Let me get my charger out. You know what I mean? That's how you answer. Look at Huggins. Coach Huggins on the sideline, fired up, trying to get the team going. All right, well, you got to get a stop on defense. That's what it's really going to come down to. Offensively, yeah, you got that monkey off your back. You score your first touchdown. Now, defensively, can you match up with Tuskegee? Personnel-wise is the question to me. Not schematically, but personnel-wise. This is a Tuskegee team that went to the SIAC championship last year. Returned a lot of those players. A lot of those guys. And I think that's what Kentucky State's going through right now. They're playing against a very experienced group. And to me, Kentucky State is a very young group. Hooch. I guess I get the squib if you're that fearful of Kentucky State's return game, but at the same time, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. See what Tuskegee got though, man. Bryson comes out. Didn't like the squib kick though. You gave up a lot of field position for that. Good push up front for Kentucky State, man. Very good push. So that's one thing that Kentucky State had going for them last week against Clark. Their front seven is pretty good. They haven't looked the part today, though. They haven't looked the part today. They've got some big guys on that front seven. Look at Kentucky State. They've got some very big players. Can one of them make a play here? 2nd and 10, 2nd and 9. Another, they on the ground again. Good cutback. Uh-oh. Here he goes. Wow. Tuskegee really used Kentucky State's momentum against them there, man. Kentucky State had that play dead to rights. A simple cutback. Opened it back up and you got a second life here because everybody, that's 5 defenders, but there's no gap integrity. That's what I'm noticing with Kentucky State. There's no gap integrity, especially right there. If there's gap integrity right there, that cutback lane turns into him turning right, turning left, and into somebody's chest because there's gap integrity there. There was no gap integrity there. Everybody's just running to the ball. Good. Wow, Tuskegee really has a concerted effort on running the ball. Gotta love it from an old school perspective. You gotta love it, right? Keep the ball on the ground, pound the rock, pound the rock, pound the rock. 2nd and 8 right now. Look at this Tuskegee coming out in the shotgun. Spread, 11 formation, 11 personnel. Pass. What you got, Bryson? Okay, here you go. He's going to take off. It's a good keep right there. It's good pressure. It's very good pressure by Kentucky State. They dialed it up there. Guys got home. Bryson Williams with good speed, though. Just outruns the backer. Good grief. That boy got some little giddy up. I like that. Bryson has some nice giddy up. So 3rd and 4 right there. A little 4-yard run. Took him about 35 steps, though. Man, that was a long run for 4 yards. Good pass, Bryson. Nice. I think we got another touchdown to Tuskegee, man. There's a flag down, but here he goes. Touchdown. He walks in there. Ain't nobody going to touch him. Good night. Oh, man. He going crazy with the celebration, too. Looks like we got a penalty. It's coming back. I saw that flag go up as they was running. Tough. Third and 4. Look like we're going to have a 3rd and 15 or a 3rd and 14 coming up. Chop block on the offense. That's tough. Maybe the running back came in and tried to protect his quarterback a little bit, but the guy was still being blocked. It's tough. Tough to get that call back. Here we go. Now, the tough part about that penalty was that it was on 3rd down. They had a 3rd and short, and now it's 3rd and forever. It looked like we got 3rd and 20. Wow. Lose 15 yards. Hello. We're at Kentucky State right now, man. Let's see what they can do. They need a stop here. It's time for this big Kentucky State front 7 to make a play. Can't let Bryson have too much time back there with Antonio Meeks at receiver. You just can't. Antonio Meeks up at the top. Oh, pressure. Hello. Yeah, they dialed it up. And they met the quarterback. 4th and 25. They're going to punt. Tuskegee will punt to Kentucky State with 8 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Wow, tough, man. They call that back. I agree. I think this is definitely the time for Kentucky State to put some more points on the board. If you can get to 17-30 right here, you got a ball game. It only take 2 more scores to win it, right? It's going to take 3 scores to win it from right here, but if you score a touchdown here and give yourself into the 4th quarter to win this game, you got a chance, right? Because you got to inch at it, right? They were in halftime. It was 30-3. Coming out of half, you made your adjustments, but you have to be very efficient with the ball. You got to be calculated. You can't have those turnovers you had in the first half. Because if you dig a deeper hole here, you really can't get out. With the new clock rules, I think 2 quarters is just about the time it'll take to come back from about 27 points, which is 4 touchdowns. I got swallowed up, man. Yeah, there's a lot of good things about this Tuskegee defensive line, man. Those guys are big guys. They hop in the gaps and they swallow up a lot. Pause. Uh-oh. Lost a left guard. Second and 9. Kentucky State's done a pretty good job passing the ball. Last drive, 3 passes got them down all the way to the end zone and for a touchdown. This is a delay game. There's no way they took a delayed game right there. Wow. It's not how you start off a half, man. You start off a drive, a series. Like, I don't know what happened. Oh, they backed them up 5. Yeah, here we go. Second and 14. Delay after the delay game. So Huggins is calling the offense for Kentucky State. Good pass. Wow, nice pass and catch on a comeback route to Markel Brown. What a receiver out there, man. That graduate student is out there balling. He's balling. Simple comeback route. Looked at him the whole way. Great pass. Great pass. Oh, great pass. You got to catch the rock if you're number 15. Hello. If you want to win, you got to catch the rock, my boy. Kentucky State's coming off the field. It's 3rd and 3. I might go for this if I'm Kentucky State. I might go for this, depending on how confident I'm feeling. They're standing up looking around. I think they're not going to go. Punt team. Is the punt team coming out? Look like the quarterback's pissed. They waved the flag. Dang, man. A lot going on for Kentucky State early right now. Damn. Can't even get the drive going. All these penalties. Not up there screaming. That's it for Kentucky State. This dude, Christian had a little limp on him. I don't know what that was. All right, they're going to get the ball back to Tuskegee. 3rd and 3. Coach Huggins ain't even going to try the fourth down conversion. That's a good punt right there. He caught it. All right, Tuskegee's going to start off on their own 30. Up 30-10. Hello. Tough game for this Kentucky State team. Now, I've been riding on a really high, right? They did really good last weekend. But now, though, tough. Okay, so Clark and Fort Valley have a weather delay going on. They got a weather delay. Show these other scores while we got all this other stuff going on. But Bowie State just went down by 12 more points, 24-12. 10 minutes to go. Tough, man. It's a tough break. Really wanted Bowie to fight for it. They were in there 12-17 going into the 4th quarter, but here we go again. Tuskegee. Good run. Oh man, Tuskegee really lives and dies on the ground. And they got some people movers up there. What we out here, man? What will Bryce Bryson do right here, quarterback. Doing a lot of running, but he's really leading this offense. Good keep. There you go. See that speed Bryson has. Good move. Nice. There he goes on the sideline. Wow. That was a late hit there. Did he sprain his ankle just now? Uh-oh. Bryson limping a little bit. May have tweaked something. That's not good, though. Here we go. They keeping the drive going. 1st and 10 after that nice run. Oh, yeah, Bryson's still limping, man. I think we might see Nettles come in here. Bryson just limped out of his play action right now. I think he might be done for the day. Leave him out there. I guess trying to see what's up with him, but here we go. Another handoff, man. Tuskegee is giving them a steady dosage of run first football. He's put a damn DN on his back, yo. I love Tuskegee's commitment to the run. I can't lie, I love it. I love it. I question what they would do this year after they lose Dante Edwards and Torian Taylor, but it hasn't stopped. It's the same offense from last year when it comes to how they run plays. I love it. Nice play action. Bryson puts a little too much on it, yo. A little too much. Yeah. You know, when you have a commitment like this to the run with real zone blocking scheme, it works really well when you can move the defenders. It doesn't work at all when you can't move your defenders. So, same way it's working well against Kentucky State today. This didn't work well at the end of the season against Benedict last year. So, when I'm looking at Tuskegee, what I'd like to see this year is a much more a higher volume in the passing attack. I think last year with Bryson, he was a new quarterback, young guy, freshman, first year starter. I think they weren't really ready to take off the training wheels of Bryson. This year, though, I think Bryson is the man, right? I think you build your offense around Bryson and Antonio Meeks. And when you do that, to me, you're adding more volume in the passing game. I think the run game has looked really good this game. It probably won't need to even go to the passing game. But moving forward for the Tuskegee team, they've got to get better at passing. Look at that pass. Beautiful. Out of bounds, but what a catch right there. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Just put that boy on ESPN. What a catch. Antonio Meeks. Every week, man. The boy's a walking highlight. He's a walking highlight. Wow, look at that catch right there. It's out of bounds, I get it, but man, that's a Division I Power 5 style catch. You probably see that catch at Ohio State Youngstown this week. Oh, what a play. Give me a second, guys. All right, man, they got the quick commercial going. Quick commercial going right there, but that was probably the catch of the day. Antonio Meeks. Sheesh. Oh my God. Definitely catch of the day right there. That was ridiculous. Antonio Meeks, man, what a stud out there. That guy can go. All right, Davenport's up 24-19 on Bowie State. Bowie State gets the rock. Let's see what Bowie can do. They just scored a touchdown. They're in the game. They're in it. They have a chance to win it. They need to stop. See what Bowie can do, man. Let's go, baby. Nice catch, though. The boy said no. All right, we go back on the field. We're back in the red zone. 3rd and 3. He's gonna keep it. Fumble. Kentucky State ball. It looks like we got to see he has it. Yeah, when the lineman fell on it. Right. But that was a definite fumble right there. I'm not really sure why you run Bryson after he's been limping this drive. I guess you try to make him play through it, but I don't like that. Ugh. This might be alumni weekend for Kentucky State. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm not. Hey, that play call wasn't Aaron James' best. Wasn't his best. Field goal, though. Here comes the kicker. See what we got. Looks like about a 35-yarder, and it's good. Straight through the uprights. Hello. 33-10. Hey, that may have did it right there, guys. That drive ended with points. That may have did it for this game. We got 1 minute left in the 3rd quarter. But Kentucky State can't get a stop to save their life. And that's the problem. Another kickoff. Yeah, Tuskegee's really giving it to him. So last kick, kick it out bounds that time. All right, so we got Kentucky State gonna kick it over at about the 25. We got a minute left. Can Kentucky State make this look competitive, right? They kind of did the last drive, but without getting stops, this is not going to be competitive. Tuskegee's just essentially going to score 40 points on you. And the end score is going to look very bad. Can Kentucky State put up a couple scores, get a couple stops, and make this game look competitive? We're going to find out from this new look Coach Huggins Kentucky State team right now. I think points on this drive is pivotal. If not, you're just looking. I mean, I think if you don't score before the end of this quarter, I think that's it for you. In the 4th quarter, I think you're just trying to make the score look a little closer than what it is. But I think this is it for these guys. They get a nice 2-minute drill, okay. But if not, we got problems. Here they go. Down for a loss on 1st down. It's going to be a 2nd and 15 for the Thoroughbreds. Tuskegee's just everywhere, man. They're everywhere. They're beating Kentucky State to the point. Right, I'm looking at a pulling guard right now that just ran around and was literally beat by Tuskegee's defense to the carrier. there's no way you're gonna do anything on offense if your pulling guards can't reach their target. Because why are you pulling guards? So we got some issues going on. This one, this has gotten ugly. This one has gotten ugly. Just heard Shador Sanders made a Patrick Mahomes throw. It was incomplete or something. Oh man, rattled up on the play. Check the rest of the college football landscape, man. Who getting to it and who's not? Most of the lines are out for a lot of these games. Kentucky State lining it up. Let's see what they got. Another quick pass. He got him though. Nice little 10-yard stop. It's about 20 yards. Kentucky is driving. Let's go. So they can do. We got 1 minute left in the third quarter. They need points or need to be in scoring position for the end of this quarter. Or I think that's it. There's some close games around college football today, man. Wow. The questions for Tuskegee last week after Fort Valley State was their depth on defense, right? Their defensive back depth was really lacking last week. They even put a receiver back at safety. So that's a question. So I kind of see why Kentucky State's airing it out like this. But I don't think Markel Brown has touched the ball enough. I don't think he's touched it enough. He's a guy, and he's going to be the difference in a lot of these Kentucky State games. But if he can't touch the rock, hey, you're losing a big part of your offense without giving him the ball. Here we go, fourth quarter, 33-10 right now. Oh man, this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. If I'm Kentucky State right here, I keep the ball in the air. We got to figure out how to stop Tuskegee's secondary, or at least neutralize them. Because you have, if you look at receivers and DBs, you got some better receivers than they do DBs, right? Talking depth-wise. So you want to be able to use that. And look, Kentucky State used a lot of spread formations, man, where they're going from 5 wide to 4 wide. So you got to take advantage of that. Find a way to take advantage of that. You got to win that battle. And I think because they haven't been winning that battle, that's why this game is the way it looks right now, right? 33-10 in favor of Kentucky State, man. John Horst, what's the deal, man? Yep, showing it this game. The HBCU Plus, you know, ain't had a little score. So that's what it is. Now I give y'all the real thing. The real thing. We're trying to get y'all the HBCU Go game. Clark and Fort Valley is under a weather delay right now, so it's not showing HBCU Go. They have a weather delay going on. I wanted to catch that one too before we get to Southern and Jackson State later on, but we'll see if we even have a chance at it. Let's see. So let's check out these scores from around the HBCU world. We got Davenport is leading Bowie State right now in the fourth quarter by 5 points. A lot of the other games have either not started yet or have weather delays. Here we go. Like the homies up in here. Yo. What up with it? What up? Getting it in, man. Fourth quarter, homie. Fourth quarter. What up with y'all?
What's going on? What's the deal? Who listening? We got people in here?
Yeah, a couple people up there.
Yes, sir.
A nasty game, though, man. 33-10 right now.
Damn. Oh, Tuskegee on the ass. Jesus.
We'll see what Kentucky State do.
Okay.
Let's see what they do. But yeah, that's a good one, though, man. What up with you, Justin?
Good, man.
You ready for Texas to play?
Of course, man.
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm sitting right here.
We're going to play till 4 o'clock.
Right.
Game 7 hours away.
7 good ones.
I'm going to be just waiting all day.
Hey, hook 'em.
That's a tough one, though, man.
Okay, hook 'em, bro.
Let's see what Kentucky State got, man. Big 3rd and 13 right now. You got to go for it on 4th down if you're Kentucky State.
Oh, yeah.
Got 4th and 13, man. Tuskegee's looking good on defense, man.
Wow.
Uh-oh, bell out.
Bell out. Big bell out.
Wow.
I don't like it.
Oh, like that.
Home cooking.
Oh, okay. Actually, they called it earlier. They threw the flag before that.
It was away from the play. It was away from where the ball landed. It was on the back side.
Oh, and actually, they threw it on that, too. They threw it on both.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a good old bell out, man. Looks like it's going to be a 1st down, though, for Kentucky State. 14 minutes to go. Kentucky's got to score on this drive. They just allowed Tuskegee to kick a finish out with a field goal on the last drive, so you're kind of digging a deeper hole for yourself. But with 14 minutes to go and these new clock rules, if you don't score on this drive, man, it's going to be ugly for Kentucky State.
What's the new clock rules?
So the clock doesn't stop after 1st downs now.
Every first down?
It don't stop. It's like NFL until 2 minutes.
Oh.
So if you winning at the end of the game, you could really run the clock out from like 6 minutes.
Right.
So if they get the rock up here, you know, you got to think Kentucky State only has like maybe 2 possessions left or maybe 3. And you're down about three scores. So if you don't score here, you get the rock away. It's almost impossible to complete this comeback. You know, you're down 23 points. But they got the bell out. 1st down, Kentucky State. Hello. Yeah, let me cut your mic on.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Those listening, my bad, y'all. Late to the party. I know.
You had to scoop the UT fan real quick.
That's crazy. Homie like UT, but he really Texas Southern out here. That's really crazy.
Really TSU.
He really Texas Southern, but you know,
You gotta understand, you know,
the UT come out every now and
He
then.
got the PWI side and the HBCU side.
See, the thing
Right.
It's layers to it.
The homie just happy they playing Alabama this week.
and they playing Bama. You know, I gotta, you know.
You don't usually talk about them, but you know, this week.
It's a special occasion.
Big Longhorns in the chat, huh?
You feel me? You know what I'm saying? TSU is that's where I went to school. You know, UT
That's a
is
good keep right
what
there.
they
That
had
was
on
good.
TV for us in Texas. That's all we was watching.
Yeah, you know, his real team playing Toledo this week, like in an hour.
Shout out TSU.
Yep, Texas Southern getting it in.
We played Toledo?
Toledo.
That's gonna be a tough one.
Good D1.
Yo, see, might be.
We blew a 10-point lead to PV. I was so mad. We blew that mug. Like,
Yeah, so
TSU
look like
supposed to know if we lose every game, we supposed to win the Labor Day Classic, bro. Like, come on, man.
Kentucky State got a backup quarterback
Oh.
in.
Oh man, good play by the DB. Jeez.
Damn, I thought he could still catch that.
Nah,
though.
yeah, nah,
that was
nah.
catchable, homie. Markel Brown, you got to come down with that, my boy.
I gotta see where it was tipped at. I gotta see.
Maybe the angles was off,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
that was a dime.
It looked good though.
I was just telling y'all the Tuskegee defense.
Oh,
Did it?
nah.
Alright,
He saw the tip and got short-armed. He's supposed to keep his hands out.
I'm looking at his feet right now. It looked like he was mid-step. Yeah, I gotta agree with that. If he put that little out there a little more, that's a touchdown. He won't even touch it.
Too much air.
It's just a little bit underthrown. But I was a backup quarterback though. He came in. He taking
Right.
chances.
So I'm trying to win.
The homie number 3 said, "I'm taking chances."
Oh, me.
I got 2 snaps. Let's make it happen. That's going to be a third down. So they've been trying to find this guy, Markel Brown, out there, number 13, the graduate student at Kentucky State. He's a baller. But Tuskegee definitely has a spotlight on him on defense. If you check every play, number 2, our quarterback's going to chase his eyes like straight to 13. But I think Tuskegee's doing the same thing. I think everybody on the field is looking for what 13 is going to do. He's at the bottom of the screen right now.
How's obviously I haven't been here, just getting here. How has Tuskegee got to this 33-10 point in terms of offense?
It's been a dominant game for Tuskegee, man. They had a pick 6 before the end of the half. Offensively and defensively, like they just taking over the game.
Got you.
And I think it starts up front.
Yeah.
Offensively, they run the ball a lot, right? They come out and they do a lot of play action pass, but running the ball, their offensive line has been dominating Kentucky State's defensive line. But the biggest difference, I would say, is when Tuskegee's on offense, running the ball, like they're committed to the run. But even their commitment to the run, they have very good running backs that read holes very well. So Kentucky State's overplaying a lot of the run plays. Simple cutback gets you 10 yards.
Right.
So Tuskegee's doing a very good job of staying committed to the run, even though everybody knows Tuskegee's going to run the ball, right? And I think that's a tribute to the offensive line and the running backs of still keeping this run game fresh.
To the game.
Kentucky State sound like a little undisciplined defense.
Right, there's another pick. This might go back. I see nobody. It's him in a bunch of grass.
Little dance move.
That's a flag. And I think that's it, man. I think that's it for this game. I think Kentucky State's going to run away with this game. I think Kentucky State, because Tuskegee's going to run away with this game. Kentucky State gave it away. That was a 4th and 18.
So I understand going for it, but, man, he hit him right in the numbers. He just didn't see him.
And look who he's targeting. Markel Brown, number 13. I think every play on this last drive has been a 13. That's a little pride and ego, but that should be 15 yards.
Yeah.
I think Kentucky State's going to go out sad, man. Before y'all got in here, it was 30-10. And the biggest question I have for Kentucky State was, if you guys don't score on this drive or coming out of the half, if you allow Tuskegee to get to 40 points, you're simply just consolidating the loss, right? There's nothing else other than that. You're not really playing for the win at this point. And right now, Tuskegee's in perfect position to go up 40-10 in the 4th quarter and really
make a statement.
Turn the lights off on Kentucky State at home.
At the crib,
Tough pill to swallow for Kentucky State, man. They won their first game against Clark. They handled them. They won the game like 30-15. Did a very good job as first-year head coach. You go into game 2 against a juggernaut like Tuskegee that has it all figured out. They're in the SIC championship last year, and I'm not gonna lie, they're showing Kentucky State how to win, like through the picks, dominating up front. Keying in on star players. Kentucky State, after this game, they're going to go, what can we take away from this game? And it ain't much. It ain't much. They couldn't get the ball to their star receiver. Their front 7 looked pretty bad against a good front 7. You're really going to go back to the drawing board and look at film and go, well, damn, we're starting from 0 again.
Literally.
We got to figure out our identity. Our identity isn't just getting 13 the ball, on defense. Our identity, we need to get more takeaways. They don't have any takeaways. At halftime, for the yardage, Kentucky State had 20 yards of total yards, 1 turnover. Tuskegee had 196 yards total offense, 4 touchdowns.
Oh, this who that quarterback is? Oh, yeah, he don't want to play.
He talking to the crowd. He like, Mama, what do I do?
Mom, they keep hitting me hard.
What you seeing out there? She like, baby, you look all right. Like, no, I don't.
I like that.
No, I don't.
I'm actually terrible.
I don't look good. I don't even feel good.
I got 3 picks on the day.
Meanwhile, the homie rapping to his teammates down 30.
He like, I know we can still do it, yo.
No, they laughing. They cracking jokes. They like, man, hey, we'll be partying after this.
No, literally.
What?
Uh-oh. Get back to that Bowie State game. Bowie State is up. 4th quarter. Shout out to Bowie. They just scored a touchdown with 43 seconds to go. They're going to be up by 2 points. Shout out to Bowie, man. They go up on Davenport. Little D2 football madness early in the day is always good for the spirit and for the soul.
Always.
So it looks like we're going to have 2 juggernauts pull away with some victories, man. We got Tuskegee up right now, 33-10. And we got Bowie State also up late. 22 seconds to go. Bowie State's up by 2 points. Literally 2 points. Not 2 touchdowns, 2 points. It's one of those games. That game's on Flow Sports, so we're not paying for that, so we're not watching, y'all.
Hey, man. You know what it is. Y'all want us to, y'all can donate.
Every time.
It's one of them.
Colorado up 36-7.
Yeah, I just saw Brock Purdy's little brother's in at quarterback for Nebraska right now.
Yeah. Yep.
So Tuskegee's they're gonna just like walk this one out. You know, they're I think they'll probably score on this drive and put the nail through the coffin. But Kentucky State has no answer defensively for this Tuskegee team. Like, you guys will see just the way that Tuskegee is moving the rock. It's real ball control type offense, right? We're not gonna give it away, but we're also not gonna punt the ball either. You know, we rather sit on the ball than give it back to you guys.
Right.
So for a Kentucky State team that's at home right now, it's just getting the life sucked out of you.
Yeah.
Pause. Like, look at this run right here. Another gas.
They're just gashing them.
Oh my goodness.
Nah, this is demoralizing.
That's a 20-yard run.
20 yards.
You know, I don't know if they got to bye next week or if they play next week, but at least from a little bit I've seen, and it's been a few plays, but I can kind of already get the picture. Because Kentucky State, man, they got to go back to the drawing board. A lot of soul searching after this.
They got to really figure some things out.
A lot of soul searching after this because this just looks physical.
I mean, that hole was the size of Kentucky just now, dog. They got some real issues, you know, and some issues that won't be fixed on a dry erase board today. It's going to be fixed in film and a long week of practice.
Good talk.
The linebackers, and you know they know the run's coming, but you know they're flying to the ball. It's just, obviously I ain't seen the whole game.
They're in position. A lot of these Kentucky State defenders are in position. Now, the problem is that the way Tuskegee's running backs are approaching these holes, right? They're pressing the hole, cutting back, and they're creating different holes because almost you got a zone rushing scheme, right? Yeah, so you got your 5 offensive linemen. They're all pushing one way the whole way, right? And if your gap control defensively isn't sound, and if one guy decides to let me go dig and go cut off that running back, the cutback lane is open. And that's what we're seeing a lot. A lot of these cutback lanes are getting open. In the zone rushing scheme, if you press the hole, other holes are going to come open for you.
That was bad. They shouldn't even did a PA right there.
Yeah, I mean, I think also, too, Tuskegee, you can tell, you see the whole defense rolling to your run plays. You're like, okay, maybe we can catch them out on something.
Yeah.
But it's almost like, even if we do run it, can they stop it? Like, can they even stop what we're doing right now?
Clearly.
They supposed to have us for a loss on that last play, and they went to 2nd and 10. Like, we got to the line of scrimmage. It should have been a 5-yard loss. I think right now Tuskegee dials up a play for Antonio Meeks out here at receiver, man.
Single coverage.
Oh, no, they don't care.
They still running on 3rd and 10. They still got 9.
Running over his own teammate.
It got 9.
He like, move. I'm trying to get the first, homie.
He ain't trying to block for him.
Get out the way. Yeah. Wow.
Got 9 on that.
It's going to be a 4th and 1 right here.
Running over his own lineman.
It's a violent offense, man. I'd go for it.
Facts.
Hello. Quarterback still on the field. 4th and 2.
Yeah, we don't need 3 points at this point.
10 minutes to go, man. This could be a decider of taking up like 2 or 3 more minutes off that clock. Kentucky State, if you don't get a stop here, you probably won't get the ball back until about 5 minutes in the 4th. Everybody's blitzing. Everybody's blocking. First down. They're going to move the sticks.
Yeah, they're going to keep toting rock.
Go ahead, cancel Christmas, Kentucky State. We got some stuff going on with this Bowie State game right here. I see an interception. Let's see. It's chaos right now. My boy D2 Chris, he trying to keep us updated. He on the field, but there's a lot going on. They challenging fumbles.
Oh, wow.
They talking about interceptions happen. I don't know what's going on right now, homie. It's getting crazy. Tuskegee back on the ground.
I ain't even
Oh, man, they are. This game right here hurts your feelings if you're Kentucky State.
Facts.
You come into the game, you just be the Clark team. You go, maybe we got a chance against Tuskegee. You know, fast forward to the fourth quarter, and these boys are giving y'all death by 1,000 needles. It's 33-10. They're in your red zone chilling.
Yeah, it's tough right now.
They definitely getting 40 lashes right now. 40 good ones. They score right here.
Meanwhile, shout out to Benedict, man. Benedict getting ready for their game. These boys doing flips before the game, homie. Hold on. Let me show the stream, homie.
Jesus Christ. Athletic as hell.
What type of warm-ups are these, man? I mean, you can act like that when you come out and win 50-0 game 1. Game 2, you might be feeling a little different.
Do some backflips.
Yeah, you might do a couple of them, Let's see what we got.
I would have did a mid-post right there instead of a fade.
Well, they've been hitting on the fade. Last drive, they was in the red zone. They threw a fade. The homie Antonio Meeks jumped over a dude. It was really a touchdown, but he went out of bounds. He landed out of bounds. But he caught it and everything. He off his back with it over him. I'm like, damn.
We saw that.
That's definitely Sports Center. Like that's going to be on Twitter tonight, I promise you. Back on the ground.
39, we're talking about 7.
I think the field goal team's coming out here. Well, they hit a field goal last drive. They settled for it. The offensive line isn't moving, though. So, quarterback's coming off. We're going to see a field goal. Big field goals in the chat. Tuskegee, man. That's how you show us how to do it, man. You look at the Tuskegee team. Tuskegee is the class of the SIAC, right? Division II football. They're the class of HBCU Division II football. So, I didn't expect any upsets here, but I definitely expected Kentucky State to have a little bit more fight than this. This was little to no fight, guys.
Yeah.
Get this camera situated. $36-10. Everybody else turn the game off. We're gonna keep it on, man. We got 7 minutes left. I'm scared. We're gonna figure out what the next game is. We'll throw another one up here because this was cool to watch, but not competitive.
Jackson State play today?
You know it. We got that game tonight.
Who they play?
Southern.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's one of them, bro.
Yeah, lights, camera, action.
It's one of them.
Lights, camera, action.
They getting the rival games out the way. Early.
So here we go. So Bowie doesn't get the win. They lose 19-24. Damn. Damn. 15 seconds left in the game. The call stands. Davenport will take over possession. There was an interception thrown at the end of the game for Bowie State, man. That sealed the deal. They were on Davenport's 12-yard line.
Did you say they took the lead with 2? They went up 2, right?
And it was challenged. Overturned.
Tough.
They had to score through a pick.
Jeez.
Through a pick. That's what I got from D2 Ferg. So 19-24.
That hurts.
Bowie goes down. But Bowie looked really good in game 1. And game 2, they showed a lot of heart, man. I can't lie. Kentucky say, man, Tuskegee still.
Not the kicker.
Tuskegee still banging.
Not the kicker.
He got a tackle the last kickoff.
Jeez.
Had everybody turn.
Oh, he came to play.
Right.
The homie jogging down the field, but he like, I'm going to catch you, though.
I'm going to hit somebody. Let me hit something.
Boom. Okay.
My helmet almost came off.
Kentucky State going out sad on me.
All right, kicker hit me like that. I'm punching him.
KSU, fight back on me.
Right.
We getting in the fight. You a kicker. You're not supposed to do that.
Fight back. Fight back.
All right, so we might flip it to the Fort Valley Clark game because that game coming up too. My boy Kelvin Durham, shout out to Kelvin Durham, man. That's the homie for real. Kelvin Durham, the best HBCU D2 quarterback finna get out there. We gotta check him out.
Ooh,
Almost.
never mind.
That corner was waiting on it.
To the further out.
The corner was waiting on it. He was about to go drive it.
Further
And
out.
he about to set his slot receiver up to get drilled.
Good night. Yeah, you're right now. All right, fix this camera camera.
If
Yeah.
number 3 score on this drive, that's crazy.
So don't worry about nothing.
Shout out to Tuskegee alumni, my boy Sion, man.
Yeah,
Shout out my boy Sion, man.
One of them, man.
Tuskegee alum.
Dubs in the chat. Shout out to Tuskegee, man.
Right. Shout out my boy AJ Dorsey, Tuskegee alum as well.
One of them. There's so many of them, man. My little cousin goes to Tuskegee right now. We all got some skin in the game.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe the homie little sister go there too. So
Okay, that's what it is, man.
We know some Tuskegee alum.
Big alumni. They got a big
And
California
current
alumni
students.
base, man. They
Yeah,
have
yeah.
a very big alumni in California.
Yeah.
Cali and Tuskegee is synonymous.
Crazy.
They're
love to
very
see it.
synonymous.
You love to see it.
A
You
lot
love
of
to
people
see
from
it.
out here is out there.
That's crazy that Cali got Tuskegee got.
Right.
Tuskegee got Cali people.
All right, I'll
yeah.
say all the HBCs. Tuskegee's probably up there, probably top 3, the most Cali type students,
Yeah,
right?
you got your Howards, your Clarks. They got a lot of Morehouse.
We had a
Right.
lot of TSU
Yes.
when I was there though, honestly.
Yes, Texas Southern and PVU also very big on it. I'll say Grambling also. Grambling Southern also
Southern,
big
yeah, facts.
Cali presence.
I think that's a lot, and I think that got a lot to do with like people's grandmas and stuff coming from Louisiana.
Right.
You got a lot of
Right.
people from Louisiana coming over here too.
Right.
A lot of older folks for sure.
You
Like,
don't
I
even
went
know
to
nobody.
Grambling. Yeah, I went to Southern. Like,
Facts.
okay.
You don't even like. Whoa,
Oh, you
Markel,
suck. Nah,
what's
get him
up,
out, get him
homie?
out.
Nah, don't
I ain't gonna
don't
say
look at the
suck,
quarterback on that one,
You
son.
cannot blame the QB.
What happened on
He
that?
was smooth with it, but too smooth. He was trying to be
Mark-
too smooth.
Right.
He's not on the same page as his quarterback this game. He dropped
Yeah.
that. We didn't drop, but had the second chance to catch a touchdown earlier. See, he didn't even expect the ball.
Oh, you gotta. That's bad.
He didn't think it was coming to him. He probably gonna ask the quarterback why you throw it to me type shit.
I'm like, what? No.
You're out there, bro.
Like, what? He was open.
Yeah, it's tough.
Catch
They
the ball.
really not on the same. I don't know what's going on. They really not on the same page though. It's bad.
Yeah. You gotta work.
That's really
That's the
bad.
That's
backup
the,
end,
yeah, I'm
y'all
about to
know.
say that's the backup, right?
As a backup,
Uh-huh.
'cause
3, right?
Yep.
3,
Yep,
yeah,
three out there right
2
now.
is a starter, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe that's why. But yeah, now you get
But
to
2 couldn't even find him. 3 done threw it to him wide open twice. Oh, get up out of there.
well,
Get up out of
I
there.
like him. He quick.
he got a little wiggle, but he little though.
He
That's
little. Yeah, he look little. I'm like, he look
That
little.
boy little.
About 5'7".
Right. Young light one. Ooh,
He like a slot wide receiver.
yeah, that little
He
youngin.
can show 5'7".
He young and ready to take chances though.
Yeah.
Put him in the weight room after this game. Immediately.
He might have been in high
He's a
school
freshman.
4
I was about
months
to say he
ago.
probably a freshman. He probably a freshman
Yeah.
for sure.
Gotta be.
Stay tuned. Don't worry about nothing. Everybody in the chat. We going to the Fort Valley game after this. You gonna check out my boy Kelvin Durham. Gonna light they ass up. I'm rolling with Kelvin Durham. Yeah, man. So Kentucky State just trying to save face right here, man. Get another touchdown on the board. At halftime, it was 30-3, right? So they trying to save face right here, allowing try to keep Tuskegee under 40. Let's get closer to 20.
All you can do at this point, man. Keep fighting. Try to find something you can take away.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, this offense has become predictable now, man. The whole defense just gets
He
that
shoulda gave
pitch
it up,
play.
And he should have gave it up, actually.
Right.
It's tough, man. That when the defense know what you're running,
Yeah.
it's like let's just hold on to the ball. Let's not turn it over.
Facts.
Because almost if you pitch that, the defender
probably
is
like
fast
catch that.
enough.
They
He
can
might
tip
take
it,
it.
right.
He might take it and go for 6. Big Nasty might take it. That's the last thing you want to happen with
Oh,
4
man.
minutes left.
Not at home, man. Not at the field.
Right. That's how you win the game. Damn. I gotta chase down the nose tackle. We gotta catch him.
Do I want to tackle this dude?
Right. I gotta jump on his back now.
I look crazy out
I
here.
look crazy. I'm 5'9". Going down. That's 3rd and 11. Oh man. If anything could go wrong this game, it did for Kentucky State.
Yeah.
Big shout outs to Tuskegee though for a certain dominance, right? Tuskegee had a very close game last week. They played the Red Tails Classic versus Fort Valley. They won that game on the last possession of the game on a goal line stand. Right? So coming into week 2, you got to say, okay, nigga, we got to show y'all that we are him, really, and nobody else is going to be like Fort Valley. Fort Valley ended the season like 2nd in the conference, right? They barely missed the conference championship. That's a
Jump
flag.
ball, pick six. I mean, not pick six. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Pick.
that was a free play. So this week, Tuskegee coming in, they had a lot of questions on the defensive backside and what other way to hush up all the haters by going up 36-10, man.
Facts.
Can't nobody say nothing. Like nothing. I think if anything, people are going to come out of this game questioning Kentucky State. So let me set this up. We got the Clark and Atlanta coming up next. There's hella good games going on today. One game to look out for, man. We didn't do Bet on Black this week, but FAMU and USF. Keep an eye on that game, right? This week, the spread was 3 points in favor of South Florida, right? Today, it hopped up to 18 points. You know what I mean? Whoa. Buy some points on that, you know what I mean? Make some money on it. But this USF team is not good. They are not good. Not good. Not good. They not. I wouldn't bet on them. You know what I mean? I ain't saying bet the house on FAMU, but I am saying buy in on that 18 points right now because there ain't no points they being FAMU by 20 points. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. These boys is trying, man. 10-36. Let me see, man. My HBCU Go game going. I'm gonna check out this Clark Atlanta. We gonna see what Clark Atlanta got. They don't never got nothing. So they still showing Grambling up here, man. I don't see. So it's my issue with HBCU Go, man.
You gotta update.
They be with the wishy-washy. The streaming, they be late. they gonna show the stream like tonight. Like, bro, what? y'all showing it live. Now I gotta go to the Griot channel and go find it.
Black people problem.
See, they still showing FAMU Grambling. I don't get it right now. What's up?
I almost went to FAMU too.
That's the highest of 7 hills. So they showing this whole. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Almost went. But the modest
Why you didn't go?
Fees,
Oh yeah.
it's crazy. I had to stay home. Moms ain't have it like that, and I wasn't getting no scholars.
I mean, the out of state fee be ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
In South Carolina, they got this thing that's called it's like basically like a college initiative. But if you're from South Carolina, basically you can go to any South Carolina state school for free.
Oh man,
like everything waived. Nigga, just come to school. Just go to school.
I've been in college.
I'd have been in there.
Just go to class, son. Just
yes, sir.
That's how you know
all
the
fees
education
waived.
system.
Yes,
like,
sir.
Bro, just go, please. Like,
Yes, sir.
Can one of y'all just go to school?
Yes, sir. I will.
Bro,
I'll be in class on Monday.
Anybody.
For the F, I'll be in class on Monday.
Like, just pull up. Yeah. Like, we'll give you your student ID card. Like, bro, just come to class.
Just come to class.
You know they down bad.
I don't know what they doing right now. So we're gonna go over. We're gonna check ESPN Plus, man. So maybe the Fort Valley game, we might not be able to see it, y'all, because HBCU Go is really on that stuff today. Unfortunately. We're gonna check out the ESPN app, man. And of course, I got the YouTube TV going. Shout out to Spectrum for not showing none of these games. None of them.
Crazy.
Blackout. ESPN not having it. They turned off the water at Spectrum, man. So I'm on HBC. I'm not HBC Plus. I'm on YouTube TV now.
I love how they want Notre Dame to be good again so bad.
See, look, your boys right here. Toledo, 0-0.
Yeah. Let's get it in, fellas.
We're gonna see what other games on right now, but it's a couple little money games. I ain't really want to watch the money games.
Yeah, it might get
ugly they get.
Yeah.
Because Georgia Tech playing South Carolina State right now, too. It's getting ugly early already. So we're gonna tap in on the Tech Southern game real quick. Chat, man, y'all can still watch this Tuskegee game to the end. There's 1 minute left. We're going to watch Andrew Body, though. They up there in Toledo. They in Ohio. OH!
In Ohio.
They in Ohio. It's hot everywhere else except Ohio right now. It's fucking about to snow tomorrow.
Where are we? Alaska?
Oh,
this is terrible.
Different. So Toledo's driving. We're gonna We'll put Toledo score up there pretty quick for y'all. We got 50 seconds left in this Tuskegee game. I'll give a quick little recap on Tuskegee after the game, and then we're going to switch over to one of these other HBCU games. There you go. That's 11. 11's nice.
What is he? He a linebacker?
Yeah, middle linebacker. So he was working a lot. He was working out last week. Boy, he had like 11, 13 tackles, like 2 tackles for loss, and I think a fumble recovery. You watch it?
Bro,
I gotta lose a state fair.
Bro, the state fair game. Like, and we was up 10.
That was up 17. You tuned in late.
17. I tuned in
17.
Late. Wow.
Blew it in overtime.
No, right. I'm broken. I thought they was only up, man, 17. That hurts.
It was 17. It was, the cake been baked. It was over. You know what I mean? I was just, let's just hold on to the rock. Let's score a couple more touchdowns. Here come Prairie A&M. Touchdown. What the hell? Touchdown. What the hell? Overtime. What? What you mean overtime? OT. So we're going to take Southern, but the game is over. 36-10, man. Shout out to Tuskegee.
Get that edge.
Dubs in the chat for Tuskegee, man. They just finished the game up 36-10. Kentucky State, just go back to the drawing board. We're going to see the final numbers. Oh, shit. Hopefully see the final numbers before the end of this game. I could post them on there in the chat for y'all. But it was ugly. This game was never close. It was 30-3 at halftime. Give you an idea what was going on. Kentucky State had 20 yards of total offense at halftime. You know? So, hey, Tuskegee is still them guys. Kentucky State, you have a lot to work on. I think going into the conference championship-wise, we talking Tuskegee, looking at another rematch with Benedict. I'm going to wait for the final stats on this game before we switch over. But if anything, I got a couple takeaways from the game. Tuskegee is still them. You know, they're very dominant on the ground, have a strong commitment to the run. But Kentucky State, a lot of questions. I don't want to say this. Wow. You got some quarterback questions, but I will say that this Tuskegee team, or Kentucky State team rather, is looking for identity, man. I'm not sure if they know if it's spread or not. I'm watching these boys get walloped, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing to talk about on me.
Put up a fight, TSU. We gonna put up a fight though.
We're gonna find this. Let me see. I'm committed to find this HBCU Go game, man. We're gonna see. I don't see why Grambling and Florida A&M for 2022 is still playing, but
for 2022,
definitely got some live stream stuff going on right now. That should be on. What we got, man? Is the game on? We'll be right back. All right, we got 1 minute, so we'll give it 1 minute.
We wait for it.
Let's see. I get these. Switch out all these graphics for y'all. But here we go. I think they're gonna bring up the stats pretty soon. Shout out to HBCU Plus, man. That's what I will say. HBCU Go, y'all been slacking today. But HBCU Plus gave us a full comprehensive game. I even got to show the chat the game. Y'all got to watch it if y'all was tuned in right now. So shout out to HBCU Plus, man. Y'all are consistent, if anything. Y'all are at least consistent. HBCU Go, I don't know, man. Y'all have lightning delays. Don't tell nobody. Don't even put the game on when it's time. You know, no updates. You know what I mean? Just whatever. Just figure it out. But HBCU Plus, though, comprehensive game. Got to see the whole game. I got to show the chat the game. Kudos to y'all. You know what I mean? Clap for him. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. A1 game. I think that was, I don't say, y'all saw the game. Yeah. I comparable to ESPN, if anything, talking about networks and stuff. Mm-hmm. We got to see replays. We had like 15 camera angles. Yeah. Audio was good.
No, it was legit. That was legit again. It was a legit football game. It wasn't recorded from somebody's phone or something.
Right. Production quality was nice.
Real production quality, you know what I'm saying? Real effort, hard work went into it. And that's good. You like to see that.
It's nice.
Like to see that at D2 level.
Right, especially at the D2 level. A lot of times, D2 level, you're going to have to find the game on your computer.
Yeah. They're doing somebody dirty.
You're gonna need a computer access to bring up this game. But here, we got to watch the game on TV for 2-3 hours. So shout out to HBCU Plus, man. They usually show at least one game a week. They bring their whole crew down there, and they handle the business, man. So shout out to y'all. Uh-oh. They gonna show the game? The ads is over.
Oh, it's on the Dion ad. They got to update that.
Right, they showing the 2021 ad.
Like, huh?
He's a coach in Colorado, sir. That is a coach in Colorado. All right, so that's it for the recap. That's all I got for the recap as far as Tuskegee and Kentucky State. We flipping over to another game. That's over. That's over and done with.
Final score from Boulder to 36-14.
Okay, good for the Buffs.
2-0 being Colorado.
Good for the Buffs.
Once they get into Pac-12 play.
All right, they're going to end up watching Colorado State next week. That's over with. But we're trying to flip it to the Clark and Fort Valley. I'm bringing up this score up here for y'all. So let's do Clark versus Fort Valley. Amidst all these money games, you know, we got a couple league games going on. Big noon kickoff was pretty good, though. He's talking about Colorado. It's a pretty good game.
Yeah, no, it was definitely entertaining to watch. I was telling Justin when I picked him up, I'm like, yeah, it's like for the first time in my life, I woke up early on a Saturday morning and was watching Colorado football. I cannot remember a time.
For real?
I can't remember. I'm usually watching some Ohio State or like
watching
somebody from the other side of the country.
Right, really go at it.
Yeah, I'm over here watching Colorado versus Nebraska. Like, what the hell?
Only watching the Buffs. Go Buffs, huh?
Go Buffs, I guess.
They was having a big party. Man, this is Nicole Watson and some other shit. What's going on right now, homie? Show me the game, homie. But, Colorado for sure. They done brought people back to the college football, I would say. It's kind of the same way Jackson State did it, to where, you know, you watch for a certain reason or for a person, and they back watching for prime.
Yeah.
So they got the kickoff show. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Disappointing HBCU go.
Come on, man. Come on, I download the Griot app. I download the HBCU Go app. How many apps do I need, bro?
Griot.
You're right, and that's what this is supposed to be on right here. Right there. And look at this.
Lady talking.
I about to. I'm about to throw up, homie. What's wrong with y'all? So the game right now it's 11 minutes to go in the first, 9 minutes to go. Now the game is happening right now, man. I'm sick.
Sheesh.
We're gonna find it, man. Let's keep talking about Colorado for now, then. Shit. Damn. That's like the dude that when the TV broke and he walked in, he was like, "Damn." The homie was hurt.
He was hurt.
He couldn't even believe it. Let's see. So now we on the regional Griot channel, man. I know the Griot is on here for the Roku. Let's see. We might be able to find him. We just got to flip through 50,000 channels. Florida A&M and Grambling State. Surprise. All right, I guess we ain't seeing it today, man. Damn.
They still in a delay or something?
God. Nah, they playing right now, bro. I'm looking at the live stats.
Oh, okay.
It went from 9:27, now it's still 9:27. But yeah, no, they was just driving. All right, so we got to find another one, y'all. This ain't going to be the one, man. No longer will we trust in HBCU go for the rest of this season. We have lost all trust in y'all.
Shador Sanders did the Deion Shuffle.
Oh, nice, man. It's good, man.
He had a touchdown run at the end of the game.
Nice. That's good. He's done that celebration 3 years in a row now. Yeah. That's like his little. I like it.
Yeah,
take that into the league now. You know, I ain't seen a lot of people doing the icky in a minute.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So to see that is good. All right, so let's see what Texas Southern look like. 8-0. All right, let's turn on Texas Southern, man. This has now become the Texas Southern watch party, man. Shout out to Andrew Body. Shout out to Money Games. Andrew Body is not in the game. Uh-oh. And we might not be watching this.
Oh, man.
All right, I'm going to scavenge. We're going to figure it out, y'all. Don't worry about nothing. This is in between time. So we just finished the Kentucky State, Tuskegee game. We got Jackson State of Southern later on, of course. That game don't start till like 3 or something like that. Something later on. But in between, we're going to find some good games for y'all to go check out. Let's see, man. Was it 1 o'clock yet? All right, so we got Savannah State, Bethune-Cookman coming up. And Bethune-Cookman been playing like, you know what I mean? They played D2 Savannah State, you know. Bethune-Cookman hasn't scored a touchdown this season. They played their first game against Memphis last week. They scored 2 defensive touchdowns, but lost the game to like 48-14. They play a Savannah State team that ain't that good.
Trying to get some revenge.
Might be upset, though. That's the scary part.
Oh, my God.
You fall to the D2 team?
after getting obliterated in game 1?
Yeah, you never going to win. You do that. We looking like Ofer.
Yeah.
So who else in the MEAC play today? So Delaware State probably got obliterated by Army earlier. South Carolina State playing Georgia Tech. And the Morgan State game not till later. I'm going to go through my D2 games one more again. But yeah, though, man, it's college football Saturday. Can't beat it.
Man, no better place to be.
I don't know if NFL Sunday's better than this. What do y'all think? Is it better than college football Saturday?
So I'll say for me, personally, yeah. Only because though the Saturday, college football when I was, at the crib with my people, it would be more so me and my little brother, we watch it.
Right.
Whereas Sunday football was a whole thing with me, my brother, and my dad.
Oh, the fam.
And it was just like, yeah, we're the guys are kicking it. We at the crib watching the games. We had the Sunday ticket, so we had all the games. We flip it through. All right, they blowing them out. Flipping through, flip to the next one.
Right. That's kind of what's lacking in college football too, though. There's no, we know the games and we can find them, but there's no easy way to flip through all of them all at once, right? There's no red zone. There's no college football network like there is NFL network. So when it comes to ease and consumer-wise, it's an ease of watching NFL games. But when it comes to the college football, you got to really find it. You got to go through Fox, ESPN, and CBS all day.
That's the game they got on.
Right. I hope they playing the game I want.
Otherwise, but now they do, they moving Sunday ticket to YouTube TV, and I think it's.
Oh yeah.
I think it's gonna be too expensive, so I'm gonna be a Stream East baby this year. And I do work on Sunday, so it's gonna be a little tougher, but I'm gonna be streaming it from my phone.
Nah, that's dumb tricky.
All I'm about to see is the regional games or whatever game they choose and shit.
You about to be watching the Pac-12 game of the week.
I'm about to be watching
Utah and Baylor.
I'm gonna see every Charger game, every damn Rams game.
Yeah, you watching.
Like,
you watching the SoFi special. Nah, I know how you feel. I said the college football reference because that's how it really be when you be on this side and trying to watch the ABC game. Yeah. They be like, yeah, I want to watch Bama and Texas, but nah, we getting Oregon. We can watch it. Nah, we can watch it.
We can watch it. We usually get those.
Like it's just certain
little games.
Certain national games, we get the regional version of them.
Yeah.
They be like
big games like Texas and Alabama, everybody get that one. Okay. That's gonna be on CBS,
right?
And everybody gonna get it. But like certain ones, like it might be a Big 12 game unless you got Big 12 network.
It's over.
You're not really gonna see it in Cali.
And it might be the biggest game of the week.
Yeah, you might not see Minnesota play Indiana. Like, you're not gonna see that.
Makes sense.
Type shit.
Are we definitely gonna?
It's on ESPN. Like it gotta be ESPN2, ESPNU, or some shit.
Yeah, if you getting that ESPN Family of Networks ABC, you might not get it.
And if you get ESPN Plus, you could definitely probably catch some. You catch more than usual.
It's really the ESPN on ABC games you're gonna miss, regional wise. Like I almost missed the FAMU and Jackson State game last year. And the whole year they talking about this ABC, bro. It's gonna be on ABC, ESPN, ABC, and it was. For that region. But it ain't crossing Mississippi. My side, I'm watching Penn State, ABC.
They got white helmets. Like, what's good?
Right.
Like, this is Pennsylvania State.
I'm watching a whole different. Yeah, it's a whole different game.
It's the fucking Big Ten.
Hey, but on the guide, it say FAMU and Jackson State though.
Right, I'm confused as shit. Like,
that's funny.
Nah, it's tough. Them regional games is tough, man, and.
Yeah.
Kind of realize, college football isn't as regional, isn't as national as we thought. It's more regional.
Oh, I thought we was about to watch Coco Golf. Is she the championship or that semifinal?
I'm not even knowing.
I know, but we're not gonna.
She eating though.
I think she was at U.S. Open. I think. Yeah.
She was eating. Toby was eating. His name Toby or what you call it? The tennis player.
Tiafoe.
Yeah, I don't know how to say about name.
Tiafoe or something. He lost to another dude from the U.S. And then that dude lost to Djokovic.
Damn. Young Rafael Nadal out there.
Now Djokovic is the guy now because Nadal's gone.
He passed it, yeah, and Federer, yeah, they passed it.
It's crazy, man. All our life, Federer and Nadal been holding it down.
Yeah.
And it's crazy
Right.
to see Serena, basically, she retired.
Yeah, she basically bowed out.
This is like our whole lives, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Literally.
It's a new generation, a new gen. So the young chick is good, though.
We got Osaka. She coming back next year.
Yeah.
She took her break, had her kid.
It's Coco and Osaka. That's them, and then it's
Them the top two.
the boy from the DMV.
TFO.
Yeah, TFO, and it's one more dude too though, other than Djokovic.
Djokovic, and there's like Medvedev, and there's like a couple Alcaraz. So there's a couple I think it's like Spanish kind of guys. But
Yeah, it's that Spanish cat.
Yeah.
He was balling for a little bit though before Djokovic really got on. The Spanish cat was low-key on some nigga. I'm the next one.
Yeah.
But no, you're not.
Into that real quick.
No, yeah, it's over.
So, man, it's a new era. It's funny, and all the sports like generations is passing.
Here you go. So Coco Golf, you're right. Francis Tiafoe, Madison
got gray hair
Keys,
and his beard and stuff.
Ben Shelton. That's the other dude I was talking about too.
Shelton beat him.
Ben Shelton beat him.
Shelton was the one that beat TFO or whatever his name.
Ben Shelton kind of like that. He look a little goofy, but he like that.
I heard he did a little like hang up the phone, Sally.
Yeah, that's
And
like
Djokovic did that. Djokovic did it when he beat him.
Oh, wow.
he hung up his phone.
He hung up his phone.
My boy said he
Let me see your phone real quick.
He said, "Yeah, we not calling America anymore, my boy. I'm not taking the fee."
Shout out to sorry ass Clemson, only up by 7.5 on Charleston Southern.
Wow.
After getting embarrassed last week to Duke.
Hey, look, Florida State fans talking about Clemson now. Look, they
yeah,
feeling good.
Yeah. All them years you was getting it off. You had Deshaun Watson.
off,
You had Deshaun Watson and Trevor Lawrence. Y'all was getting y'all rocks off, and y'all was killing us when Jameis left. So now I'm getting it off.
When Jameis left, that shit was 10 years ago. Niggas been in pain.
We lead
My
the
bad.
all-time series?
Since Jimbo left, it got ugly. Okay. And no, we didn't hire Deion. Yeah, that was stupid. But we back now.
Set y'all back 10 years with that one, boy. They miss Dion. They been waiting.
Yeah, we got Willie Taggart.
Yeah, they like, oh my God, yo.
Get this nigga out of here.
Taggart. Norvell. Rebuild. No way. Yeah, Florida State fans was pissed.
Shout
bro.
out Norvell, man.
It is what it is, man. Y'all made it back. Y'all back to prominence, man.
And 3 years ago, if you asked me about Jordan Travis, I said he was terrible. Now he looks competent at quarterback.
Yeah, nah, he was. That boy was bad.
Damn, Bama 7-point favorites.
Florida State in the top 10. That's how you know it's a new year.
Now it's an AP poll. You know, the AP poll is never official. It's never official till like week 8 when they get the playoff poll. But hey, man, AP showing love. You know, it's all good, baby.
The thing is like college football is always interesting when like Florida State is good, like UT,
Probably 1
like
o'clock.
just them schools that just been around for a long time. USC, they back in prominence. Like it make
The
you
Blue
wanna
Bloods.
Yeah, man.
It make you want to watch it when the
top
teams
teams,
is
yeah,
back
yeah.
on it.
Nah, it changes a lot up though, and you know it makes it a little more interesting because it's not like the unknowing. Because kind of the fact that these newer teams like Colorado, it's like the unknowing. Like y'all never been here before, bro. So we not really sure if y'all for real or not. But when like people been dying to say Texas is back, you know what I mean? Like literally dying, passing out.
Included.
They trying to push Notre Dame on us.
Right.
They still pushing that narrative.
Right. So it's really something to that. It's something to. Oh, Benedict playing. I think we got one.
Waters?
I think we got one, y'all. But yeah, now it's something to say about when the Blue Bloods come back around and when they, come back into prominence, because like we knew y'all should have been here. We knew y'all had the resources. We knew y'all had the alumni. We knew y'all had the money, the players, the athletes. Y'all can never put it together though. But now y'all can, and that changes college football a lot because not only are they going to be good for that season, they're going to be good for the seasons after that.
Yep.
And that changes everything.
I honestly think now players, able to get NILs, man, that changed the game, and I think in a positive way. I know all the coaches gonna say negative, like, because they don't want money in players' pockets. But anyways,
stupid.
Even though they got the biggest contracts, anyways,
Right.
Don't get into that.
We're not gonna get into a lot of politics of that, but I think it does set up for like you got your powerhouses, but then you got situations like Colorado now. You know what I'm saying? They get a coach. They go out and get a coach like Prime, and we all there's a lot of things said about Prime that maybe not be the positive, but we know he motivates kids and he knows how to get players to play for him, and he can get people to play for him. So
every time.
That's a shame, man.
That's a talent in itself. So
Nah, yeah, I'm just saying it's kind of a shame that people look down on stuff like that. I think that's good for college football, right? You could change it up, and you don't have to go to like a blue blood to actually be. You can't. There was a time where if you're a top player, you only look at the blue bloods, and there's no other options other than them. And now that there are other options, that's better for the game. I mean, if you're being honest, you want to just get a chance to get out there and see the best talent on the field, right? You want to turn TV on, see the best players, like regardless. So as good as it would be for a program to keep a 5-star and redshirt them and shit, all right, fine. But if that 5-star can go somewhere else and play, get compensated, and has a good time, is on a good team, I'd love to see that from a college football fan. To go put him on the field. Shit, why he got to sit on ice all day? He could come play on the field for this team or that team. And with Colorado, we're seeing that, right? It's giving an option for other players to not have to go to blue blood programs. You don't got to go to USC. You don't got to go to Bama. You can go to Colorado, get a good chance to play, be on Big Noon Kickoff every week, and play with other 5-stars. I mean, shit, it's almost like a group of people coming together, just like how we saw they did with Michigan, right? With the Big Five, or those guys come together, Fab Five, and they when they come together, it's like we literally homies, and we gonna turn this school up. Yeah, we only saw that in basketball, so now we seeing it in football. And I like that. I like it.
Yeah. And really, it's only the main guy. It's only the certain guys like your Dabo Sweeney's who really got a problem with it.
Right.
It's like, all right, dude. Eventually, you know what I'm saying? But getting further into it, that speaks to the decline of Clemson now.
Right.
Because they're not getting them guys because Dabo don't want to pay guys, and it's like, bro, you got to let that money come out of your pocket. No, I ain't promising you nothing. I don't know nothing about them NIL deals. Nah, if you want an NIL deal, don't come here. All right, well, we won't come here, bro.
Literally.
And you're gonna be sorry now.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's one thing to say you don't want NIL, but it's another thing to say you don't want NIL and be prepared. So I think, like, Alabama was a little better prepared to, like, say no to a lot of people on NIL deals. And you can kind of tell with the talent on Alabama's roster. It's still talented, but it's less of 1,000 5-stars, and it's less preseason hype for their team because of this. But I think if you're going to decide to go, let's not use NIL, that's fine. But you got to have a contingency plan, which is we're going to have great coaching. And I think with Dabo, you lose your best coordinators, right? You lose Venerables. You lose OC 2 years ago. And now you're trying to coach up a lot of guys and develop a lot of players. And the development side of Clemson has lacked. So now you don't want to take transfers in the portal. You don't want to pay guys either, but you're not developing the guys you already have into being great players, right? We're not seeing guys like Trevor Lawrence develop, from freshman year on. We're not seeing the same amount of development going on at Clemson. And now you look kind of dumb, right? Because the difference between the NIL era and being for it and against it is really the transfer portal. If you bring in a transfer, you don't have to develop that guy, right? Alabama found it out last year. You bring in Jamar Gibbs instead of developing a running back, right? And now kind of this year they got an issue running the ball. But teams that say no to NIL, you see the holes. Like as soon as you see the team, it's like, damn, they need a running back. But this is also a team that don't want to enter the transfer portal. Right. They want to just develop.
Cool, and that's fine.
They believe
in
recruiting.
You got your right to what you want to do, but don't be surprised when the times pass you by, because every day everybody's adapting.
Right, so you got to be ready for it, and you got to be prepared.
They just stuck in 1995.
Tough.
Literally.
Yeah, man, it's good for them.
These guys have made a case to want money, bro. Get with the program. Y'all been taking these guys and making them play for your teams and red shirting them when they better than the next guy. They hold for so long, Now it's time for these players to put their money where their mouth is. You taking it away from them? That's crazy.
My thing is, man, I'm putting my body on the line every week for this school.
For your school.
Yeah, for y'all.
And it's like, I break my leg or I get paralyzed.
Scalo could get taken.
Simone. Yep.
Instantly.
Yeah, for real though.
Which sucks because it's like, it ain't like the NFL where, like I said, I can sign this contract. Like, you granted, you can probably take an NFL contract away, but I'm saying, like I said, it's different than putting that ink on the paper for an NFL organization who that's their job to pay you and do football. A school is a school. Like, the football will forever be extracurricular. Like, no matter what university it is. So, yeah, I ain't finna be, like you said, I'm playing for you every week. And I might leave in 2 or 3 years.
And by the way, I do want to see more higher ranked 5-star, 4-star guys head to HBCUs. I know that
All
wave.
right,
I know
yeah.
that wave was going when Prime first got to Jackson, and then now
Keep it up.
Yeah, keep it up.
Don't let
And I
Dion
don't,
leave and not do it no more.
you know, and I'm not talking about the coaches, because I know the coaches are still recruiting, they still doing their thing, but you know, kind of that one kind of fall on the players and
All right.
you know what they want to do, man. It's okay to go to HBCU, bro. If you got a game, they will find you.
They will. Especially
All right.
football.
If you can play, they will find you.
Jerry Rice went to Mississippi Valley. I always remember that.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
Yeah, he did, though.
Steve McNair went to Alcorn State.
All right.
Mike
Went
Strahan
down.
went to Texas Southern.
All right. That's a
Just
long
believe
list,
it.
bro.
Some of the best dogs that y'all love went to a HBCU.
All right, man. So switching over, man. We got this Edward Waters Benedict game. Here we go, man. We finally got some HBCU football up here, man. Shout out to ESPN Plus. HBCU go. Shame on you, bro. We can't even watch the Fort Valley game. Damn shame, man. But shout out to this Benedict offense.
Look, we had a good one on our hands.
This is gonna be a.
I know Edward Waters is usually pretty good.
This is gonna be big in the trench play, man. Big in the trench play. Benedict, man, powerhouse.
Okay,
D2 HBCU champions 2022.
gotcha. I heard Edward Waters pretty good too, though, right?
They're a decent team.
Okay.
So with them, they just moved up to D2 two years ago, right? If you remember, a couple years ago, Jackson State and Dion played Edward Waters for the first game, his first game ever, HBCU, right? So fast forward to now, you know, Edward Waters did a lot. You know, they have this new stadium they playing at now, $3 million football stadium. It's pretty decent. It's also used for like the city too, so they like share it with the city.
Okay.
And really, Edward Waters, they're trying to build something, right? And winning this game is like an expansion team beating the Lakers. You know what I mean? So it seems far-fetched when you look at it from the outside looking in, but Edward Waters does have a decent program, though, right? They started doing the right things.
Building the right and going in the right direction.
Right. But this Benedict team, like, they've been doing this.
I tell you that running back physical though.
Physical.
I'm going to go through you.
Physical.
Yeah. That was a good run.
Let's change this over here.
I see what you're saying about the trench play though. I think they got three or four straight runs.
Straight trench play.
To start the game.
Yeah.
Another one. I think 4 in a row.
Benedict is a team that's really gonna pound you. Like they gonna punch you in the face and keep punching you in the face. They call their offensive line the fist. Because they hit you at once.
Yep, ISO. Inside zone.
Yeah, they call it the Benedict fist, boy. No
don't
joking.
run
About to go through you.
Yeah, I ain't running ISO all game.
They say, yeah, you gonna stand up to us? Good. All right.
Yeah. We'll see.
Go ahead.
Yeah, ISO.
We gonna hit you in the paint, nigga.
Why you do all that motion to get it up the gut?
Right.
Little out. Little 5.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. They can pass, right? Last year, both their receivers went for like 700 plus. Their running back went for like I think like 800 or 900 last year. So they could do what they want to do. You know what I mean? So it's kind of why they come out running the ball because like first we're gonna show y'all the fist. And then we gonna open the hand and show y'all that.
Nah, the fist that's good. Man. The fist is
That's as a nickname.
that's tough as hell.
That's a real old line for you right there.
I'm kind of scared of niggas calling the fist. I'm kind of worried about them.
It's one of the things you got too many questions. You like I shouldn't even ask.
Yeah, like you know what? I'm gonna just let it. I'm gonna let the fist play out.
I'm gonna let the fist play out. It's crazy. They got no answers.
Yeah, no answers for the fist.
Yeah, all right. We was doing good and the fist hit us.
Like shit, it was over after that.
Yeah, big shout out to Benedict's O-line, man. It's always a big question they talk about HBCUs about O-line, the front seven. This front seven could go up with a lot of different teams, man. They didn't look that good in the playoffs last year. I think it had to do with game planning. But for the most part, you look at this Benedict team, they're going to dominate you offensively and defensively. They had to do on the defensive line. Luber Danellis might be a pro guy. You know what I mean? Like a year or two, he's only like a sophomore or junior. He might be a pro guy. He was Defensive Player of the Year in the conference. God damn. The fuck? Good pass, boy.
I'm glad you recovered from that.
Yo, he almost tore his groin.
Yeah, that was sick.
Shout out to Anais Dennis, man. This dude's a transfer, fifth-year dude, at quarterback. Damn. Hey, the Michael Jackson moves, but look at this throw, though. Huh.
Money, get out of there.
Good dot.
That was nice right there. First down, Benedict, man.
They moving the ball. The fist is being
This protecting, boy. They protecting, homie.
They're doing their job.
Quarterback ain't been touched. He back there doing dance moves. The fist.
Bro, look at that line movement.
He juked out of the hole that time, man.
Right.
Be a little patient.
Stay where he was at. They moved their whole line.
They got some people movers up there, man. We got 2nd and 8 for Benedict. ESPN Plus not giving us a scoreboard right now, so I don't know how much time is left.
Technical
But
malfunction, you know.
yeah, I mean HBC Plus did better than this shit. But Benedict's driving, man. They moving the rock right now. Edward Waters can't stop Benedict on the ground, and that's really what's causing a lot of problems. But also, them not being able to stop him on the ground is because that D-line, man, they aren't able to get any pressure on the quarterback. He's back there sitting and chilling. I think Dennis is going to run for the first down right here. 3rd and 1. Receiver got a block for him, man. Give me a block. I could have scored on that. Tough. 3rd and 1 for Benedict. This Edward Waters team got to get their bearings, man. I know you're going up against a juggernaut. It's the first drive of the game, but you cannot be on the field for 5-7 minutes. Right now, we're at the 5-minute mark for them.
You about to touch 5 minutes, man. It's getting demoralizing.
Can't we do anything?
They ain't been able to stop a cold.
The fist is fisting.
Hey, yo.
It's getting nasty out here, homie.
Whoa.
First down, Benedict.
They setting the tone early.
These boys in Miami having a hard time.
Yep, they setting the tone early.
These Miami boys having a very hard time right now.
Where is Benedict located?
South Carolina.
Oh.
It's down the street from South Carolina State.
Okay.
So it's in the sticks for real.
Literally. Y'all got some yak.
Some Tito's. Look at him, see his face. He's like, hey, you know what I'm saying?
I know it's gonna be a little tough, but let's get it, man.
That's what we got.
Hey, it's good, man. I'll take the
You
Tito's.
about to get in the paint with the Tito's, man. You might not get out the paint.
Where JM at? He out of town?
He had a game.
Oh, okay.
And Malk is there too. Malk filming him.
Oh, okay. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Tito's. You know where that's from. Come on, Juice, man.
I'm not touching that.
He looked at it long, though. You see how he looked at it? He like, I
He
don't know.
want to touch it a little bit.
Nah,
he gonna touch it.
not the
He gonna
vodka.
touch it.
I should have got a bottle. I can get one, but you know.
I got some on it too.
It's always time. We got so many games to watch, homie. And man, here faded down by the time Jackson State start playing. We got our
crazy on the street,
Right.
man. Come on, man.
we got our own tailgate going.
Right.
Sound like somebody's uncle, man.
You're too crazy right now.
Man, run that ball, man.
Hey, like, huh? What's going on right now?
4th and 2, man.
Hey,
What y'all doing?
He can't hear you.
Hey, for real. Hey,
He can't hear you.
Hold on.
Facts.
This one. You gotta do this one.
yeah.
Hit the stand
You
up
start
with
getting
the
close
hips.
to the screen. It's nasty. It's like, bro, back up. I can't even see
I
it.
can't see now.
I can't see it for myself, homie.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, when you start asking Unc for the play-by-play because he blocking the screen. What happened?
Move.
Man, let me
I just be like, move, man. Come on.
Right. Good move. That's a touchdown. Get in there.
Oh.
22 with the nifty moves.
What the hell? The touchdown graphic popping up. Hey, ESPN Plus, get it together, man.
Yo, this is bad, ESPN Plus. But that was a nice little play right there, man. Your boy Aeneas Dennis tossed it over to the swing route on the right off the 10-yard line. My boy wiggles for 8 yards down to the 2-yard line. Here we go. I don't know. First and goal, Benedict, I think.
Come on,
I
Fitz.
think it's crazy. Whoa.
Yeah, I think we're about to see the fist right here.
Hey, yo, the fist has been fisted for half a quarter now.
Yeah, we're at 7 minutes, and Edward Waters had not touched the ball.
Jesus.
Oh.
And I feel like they went like 90 yards.
They definitely.
Like, this is just physical.
We are going on a trip. Touchdown.
Oh,
Benedict. Open up the scoring. 8-minute scoring drive for Benedict.
Oh, my God.
Jeez. Somebody's tired right now. Somebody is tired right now.
There was a lot of purple on the ground.
Yo, that's tough. We got our audio right. Nice.
This was working, wasn't it? Move, son.
No, that might be the one of the
no
day.
penetration.
The fist might be the one of the day.
You're not getting no penetration versus the fist, dog. They doing the penetrating here, homie. Only one person getting violated when the fist gets on the field, homie. It's that defensive line.
I am crying, man.
They working them.
They really
Working them.
This is crazy.
But look, all this talk about the fist, man. All this talk about the fist. Edward Waters also has a big ass O-line, man. A lot of these guys are all 6'2", 6'3", pushing 300 pounds.
Oh, wow.
They move a little slower, right? It's a different type of O-line, but it's also O-line that's going to, it's run-based. They're a run-balanced team, so we're going to see a lot of guys get pushed around this game. And it's going to be about who's going to stand up to who. This Edward Waters D-line did not stand up to the challenge.
Didn't even get to the quarterback.
So this is going to be, from what I'm guessing is, this is going to be a game that's very low possessions.
Could be.
Any kind of turnover may swing the game.
Might set you back.
Yeah, dramatically.
Time possession going to be high.
It might set you back.
Is a thing.
Because the way this Benedict team plays, and the reason why they're so dominant last year is the fact that they are dominant inside the front seven, right? So everything they do, they are very good at domination. Like, it's all physical contact. It's not about speed. It's about, like, literally outplaying you.
Right.
It's more like
Alabama.
It's more like Alabama style of offense.
That's what I was peeping.
Straight domination. It's less of like, all right, we're gonna go faster. Then you're like out scheme. It's like, no, you know our scheme, but we got the fist.
Right.
We don't drop the ball and we don't fumble either. So, you know what I mean? Box this.
Box the chop.
Yeah. Basically, they got the biggest chop on the block. They showing it. It's on the waistband. It's showing. It's like, all right. I mean, fight me if you want.
That's hilarious.
About to pull this out and fucking clear out the whole block.
Oh man.
Pretty good game though. I mean, we're seeing some good football, some good offense right here from Benedict.
8 minute.
Drive,
Like,
crazy.
I feel like, I don't know how long it was, but I feel like 8 minute 90-yard drive.
Right, it's up in there.
And if you're doing that in the first quarter, man, it's gonna be
Opposing team.
Whew, come on, Edward Waters.
A real trip though.
Y'all gotta show us something.
something.
Yeah, offense gotta get going. Gotta get some points on this.
Right, do they have the stats for the scoring drive? Not yet. Let's see if we can get see if we can get some stats up for y'all.
Damn, you got the best jerseys in HBCU, man.
Facts.
I'm sorry. They got the best unis.
The LeBron.
The LeBron plug.
Come
man.
on,
Right.
man. You
Literally
got the
the
king on your
LeBron
chest, homie.
plug.
They plugged in. Late hit. And he's still popping.
Oh, this game gonna be good.
Oh.
Sheesh.
Laid him out on that kicker.
See if we can get some
Even
live
they
stats
D-line
going.
look huge.
All right, here we go. We got some live stats going. Nice. So I don't need you no more, ESPN. Hold on. Live stats ain't updated. It's 0-0. The first quarter over. Like, what's going on right now?
Not a live stats.
Oh, Lord. All right, so we gonna.
Pass.
That's gonna be the backup.
Did he catch it? Come on.
All right, Edward Waters. Let's see what y'all got, Edward Waters. And slipped, almost hurt himself.
All right, so the D lineman, my star D lineman's out here. Should be number 40 something.
49.
Not 49. I think he's 44. Is Lou out there?
You know what's funny?
Let me get his
People
number
don't
real
even know
quick.
where that hand clap came from the QB, but I do.
What you mean when they?
Like where it started, like who kind of like got it.
Or like if you clap before you pat the ball before you throw it?
No, I'm saying like
For
like
the snap?
instead of hiking it, they just do it
For the snap.
Oh yeah, no huddle type shit.
Mm-hmm. That was that VY stuff. You feel me?
So it's 49 and 13.
It was.
A little bit changed number to 13.
He was playing Ohio State and it was too loud. That was like we just implemented the clap.
Third and a long ways to go. That was very fast, man. If Edward Waters can't convert this and they put that defense back on the field, this game's over.
This game
In the first?
In the first.
So my boy Lou Danellis is in there at D tackle right now, man. Hopefully he can make a play.
Oh, offsides.
Oh, he's scared to block. Here you go, Lou. Get big Lou. Damn, almost.
Refs missed the offside call. No blue.
Quarterback struggling around.
Oh, my God. He running for his life. This might be a long game, folks. So it's fourth down. We're going to kick the ball back to Benedict with 5 minutes to go. Edward Waters did nothing in 3 downs. It's going to be 4th and 10.
Yeah, that's tough to come back on the field after getting beat down for half a quarter.
After watching your defense get whooped like that.
For 7 minutes, and y'all just get a ball right back.
Well, I got to say, shout out to the Benedict defense, though, because they literally just played 3 plays of this whole first quarter, and that probably was going to be it for them. Big Lou, there we go, Lou. Last week, 5 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, half a sack. And won that game 49-0 or 49-7. I don't think it makes a difference, but yeah.
Ooh, block.
Damn near, they blocked the punt. That's a block. Somebody tipped that.
Oh, wow.
They gonna let it roll.
They
let it roll.
Field position.
So now Bennett's gonna get it on Edward Waters' 45-yard line. Oh my God. Everything's going wrong for Edward Waters right now. This could have been blocked in return for a touchdown if they weren't so conservative.
Yeah.
Everybody was back there.
5 could have went right into that.
Forrest should have took it off his feet, really.
82 should have went after it.
He was saying fair catch.
Like, what?
Punter got hurt. Trying to sell it.
This ain't soccer, my
You know you got to act a little bit, man. It get blocked. You got to act. Ah, my chest.
Huh?
My elbow.
Can't breathe.
Right, like what?
I used to get my shot blocked, and you would just be like,
So here we go. The fist is back on the field.
like I just got hurt or something.
Right.
Fell off the.
And there's Dennis. See what you got. In the air. Oh, they got some guys open out there in the seam.
Ooh.
A late throw, and he wasn't even the guy. That was a bad throw, Dennis. Bad read. I see the thinking from Benedict, though. Let's just go for the jugular right here. The guy, number 2 receiver, he was open. Right above him. Right above that receiver. That was number 3 receiver he went to, but number 2 was open. Bad read, but I see the thinking, though. Let's go for the jugular. Everybody was open. Just got to hit him. Dennis is a vet, man. He's a 5th-year graduate transfer from Shorter University. So he's played a lot of games. He started past 2 years. Damn!
Hey, legal.
What? Shout out to Edward Waters. What a hit, my boy.
Shout out to Lyman being.
Wow, 52. Smashed the running back on his running back screen. Hello.
We own that. Ready. Boom.
Nice to meet you.
He said, I'm running? I'm gone. Look at the big
Nice to meet you.
Look at the big fella, man.
Hey, he got a little catch, though. He going to be able to do something with that, huh?
1 reception.
Right, he going to post that on Instagram.
Film.
Look at my wiggle.
Good feel.
Oh.
Watch me wiggle. Young Benedict trying to make moves. Eddie Waters on D. Benedict came out with 5 wide, man. They're going to show the fist. They're going to show y'all the fist can pass block. 3 straight pass plays for Benedict right now. Opening up, they throw the 4 verts. They go back with a screen. Now they come back to 5 wide.
They really don't believe in these guys.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Believe in them.
They don't.
You can see it right there in the play calling.
I think this is Benedict. This is Benedict saying that we're gonna really throttle you on offense, right? We're not just gonna sit back and run the ball for 8 minutes straight. Free play. Oh, he throws number 2 again. Nice.
Oh, man.
They double back on the 4 verts again. 20-yard, 25-yard gain. It's gonna go down to the inside the 20 off the free play. So Benedict just ran the same play again. This time it works. This time the verse worked. Yep. Showing the replay. That was number 2 this time, like I was talking about. They're at the 25. I got a bad feeling it's going to be a blowout. A really bad feeling. Reverse. That looks like a touchdown. He has open space. Cut back. 1, 2, 3. He's down to the 5. Too many moves, man. One couldn't go. He had a chance at it.
You got to just cut up the field and run in somebody's chest.
We all saw the lane. I think he did too.
You got to cut up that field right here.
Yep. He had a seam. He had a zone right there. Keep it go. Just go. Just
right
cut back
there,
right and go.
Cut,
Yeah.
There, on the inside. Supposed to go inside.
Yep. Might have been a young guy though. You know, he's like number 26 right there. So might just be getting his foot wet.
Benedict about to run it in again.
Damn, touchdown though. Oh wow.
Where'd he get off that block, man?
Yo, Edward Waters is showing some fight. That was a big hole right there. Hole easily the size of 6 yards. 6 yards wide. No huddle. Bad snap. We got a 3rd and 11 coming up. Benedict really fumbling it right now. They could have scored past 2 plays and really the past 3 plays, and they are stuttering. I mean, only about 2 plays got Benedict down here. They've had maybe 3 or 4 negative plays on this drive, which is uncharacteristic of Benedict. I'd run it. Good decision, Dennis. I would have did that too. 4th down, going to bring up a field goal. 3 minutes left in the first quarter. The score may not show it, but Benedict is dominating this game. Yeah, I mean, looking at that drive, offensive coordinator could have called a way better sequence of plays. I think they kept it in the air too much. And you got to think, I think Benedict's really trying to find their way in the passing game, right? They won last game, 49-7. They didn't have to do much passing-wise, though, right? A lot of short passes. This game, I see they can tell they're up. They're going to be up. But you can tell they're trying to take some more chances to the beat of, let's just keep it in the air. Let's figure out our passing game, right? And I think they're having a hard time figuring out their passing game. I think you just go back to the fist, man. ESPN, bro. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw 11-0.
Bro.
We gotta do this better.
Bro.
ESPN Plus, y'all. Yeah, come on. This nationally televised.
It said 11-0.
Yeah, after a 3-point field goal. All right, so we got 11.
10, fellas.
Yeah, we got 11-0 right now, according to ESPN. Wow. We got to update the score on here somehow, guys. So nobody wants to update the score, but I'll put it in the chat. So we got 10-0. Benedict. First quarter. Here we go. So Edwards going to get the ball back. They got to get a first down on me.
Get some air real quick.
Yeah, they got to get a first down. Now, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah. You keep it open, too. Young Eddie got to get a first down right here, man. There's no way they don't. I'm not touching that fucking Tito. Y'all crazy.
That's tough, man.
We do have a little bit of this left. Little Donnie. Young Don Juan. Look at Tito's hit. Look at him. I love it.
I feel it, though.
You feel it off the first sip. That shit tastes like rubbing alcohol.
I need some cranberry juice with that. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm sipping this Gatorade.
I need something with that. Tito straight
The
up.
Gatorade got to back me up.
Gatorade sitting right there. Ready, stat. As soon as that mug swallow,
Get some Gatorade.
Hey. Wash it down.
Nah, man. Yeah.
Let's scour the rest of the college football space. Let's see, man. We're getting to breaking a quarter and a few, but right now we got 10-0 Benedict over Edward Waters. Also, Texas Southern's now down. Texas Southern's down 29-0 to Toledo. Hello.
Oh, you about to draft today?
Yeah.
That dropped it the day after the game.
Cause they that was taking forever, bro.
Y'all running different.
They was
So
taking
what about
forever,
if you
bro.
got a Lions player? What if I get St. Brown?
Exactly.
He come with points.
He come with points.
Oh wow.
So
Yeah.
So,
because I did a league one time where it was a week later and they gave us the points.
Oh, okay.
oh
They
damn.
just added up all the fantasy
Jesus
players'
Christ.
points. And
I ain't know that's even
you
a
got
thing.
the dub or you didn't get the dub.
Oh man, I'm drafting all the good.
Right.
Exactly.
I'm about to eat. Week 1 dub for sure.
What quarterback did good?
Yeah, right.
Jordan Love, first
I'm
round.
about to eat all them.
We were supposed to draft, but you know, young niggas, man. We only got 8 niggas in this league. It's just for nephew because he kept
Okay.
asking me to.
Y'all just drafting.
Right. Pretty
Y'all
much.
just playing ball. Like,
Right. Literally.
We got this family
Just having
league.
fun
Have
with
fun
it.
with your kids.
You know what I'm
Yeah, we
saying?
got a
And
family
I'm still
league.
finna smash these niggas. yo.
Half y'all under 21.
Draft will be taken seriously.
All right.
What are you talking about?
You gotta introduce them right, man.
Right.
You gotta introduce them to fantasy football the right
We're
way.
going to teach y'all something today.
You can learn how to draft.
Yeah.
Nah,
gonna-
nephew Cole, he know how to draft. I don't know about his friends though, but he's been in the league.
Oh, his friends just around now.
Mm-hmm.
They just pulled up.
They trying to be wrong.
You know.
They like, oh, I want to play fantasy football.
You know what I'm saying?
Like that we talking about?
No, you don't.
All right.
Uncle Justin's cabin. We whooping niggas ass. I'm finna give you all insight on what to do and what not to do. 'Cause that's exactly what Uncle Tom's cabin did.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Don't listen to Uncle Justin. He finna, he finna have all y'all out here weak.
Hey, chill.
He about to go 13-0.
Hey, don't do
Hey, look, I can teach y'all how to do this if y'all listen.
Flicks ain't seen
Dummy.
no squads, man.
Well, that's not.
Team love two squads.
Well, that's not because your team gonna be bad. That's because your team gonna be so good. You're not gonna give away none of the cheats.
Right, right. No,
The homie finna kill the waivers on them. Even.
Like, yeah, man.
On me, I'm about to take all of them.
Just draft your favorite player. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Draft your favorite players, great.
Randall Cobb, get him.
Randall Cobb.
Get Randall.
Randall Cobb be your favorite player.
Alan Lazar, of course.
Of course.
Great pickup.
Great.
Second round, yeah.
Yeah, that's A-Rod's guy.
He not even.
3rd down and 10 again. Edward Waters that fast, yo.
Yeah, they got
Good run.
They got to get it going right
I'm
now.
going for it right here.
I was just about to say, do you go
I
for it?
would.
I'm
would.
going for it as a coach.
You got to get something.
You got to show them that we here.
And they will.
Oh, no, it's not 4th. See, we don't got no downs. It's 2nd.
I'm sorry.
They were saying 4th on TV. Nobody knows.
Get it together.
2nd and 5. Another run. The defensive fist with the stop. Big Lou in there. Big Lou Danellis in there.
Right knuckle.
Facts.
Let me tell you one of my teams back home, Flex. I'm gonna just tell you. I'm gonna tell you 3 players: Lamar, Jamar Chase, and CeeDee Lamb.
You got them all on the same team
Same team.
with your cousins?
No.
Oh.
With the homies back home, but yes, I do have them back home. Like, what are y'all doing?
I don't know how they let you get away with that.
How did they let me do
CeeDee Lamb going 1st, 2nd round. Good sack right there.
Fact, so they let CD Lamb drop all the way.
drop? They let him drop.
You had the 2 probably.
Yep. I had the number 2 pick. They let CeeDee Lamb drop.
Homie got
to
CeeDee
the-
Lamb and
what's that,
Jamar
like
Chase.
18th? So he dropped to like the 18th
He dropped
pick.
like 210.
And
No
then
way.
I backdoored and get my pick again, so that's how I got Lamar Jackson. I just
Sick.
backdoored it and got Lamar. I'm like, you guys are stupid.
That's a
Like,
great
ain't
sack
no way
right there.
y'all
That boy.
let me get CD. But that's
You
because
ain't going nowhere, buddy. Come here.
thing is, my homies back home, they still in that running back stuff.
I'm not
They
gonna
think
work.
that running back is king in fantasy still. No, it's not.
Nah, it's not. So they about to give it back to Benedict, man. That was 3rd and 12. Big sack for Benedict. The defensive fist with the sack. They're going to try to punt it off again right now, but I think Edward Waters called a timeout because that last punt, man,
It was bad.
it got blocked. And your punter got hurt, so you don't want to have that happen again. If you're going to stay in this game, you got to keep Benedict out of the end zone this next drive.
Yep.
Any way possible, you got to. And if I'm Edward Waters, what do you do, right? The first drive, the
Gotta be
fist
gutsy.
The fist really drove it all the way down on you. The second drive, the pass game really took it down there on you. So if I'm Edward Waters, I got to stop one or the other. And really first, if I'm a defensive team, I got to stop the run.
Yep.
You stop the run, you can stop the pass after that. But if you can't stop the run, it's over. It's over. So up front, I mean, I'm sending blitzes. You know what I mean? I'm gambling more. I'm staying in some man coverage. I'm making Benedict beat me over the top, because if you can't stop this ground game, you will never get the ball again. We're looking at a Benedict team that probably had maybe 6 total plays compared to, I mean, not Benedict, Edward Water team that probably had 6 total plays compared to a Benedict team that's probably at about 15 plays right now. And if you keep this up, by the end of the game, you're going to end up with around 20 plays. And Ben's going to end up with 60 or 70. And that leads to a lopsided game.
Yeah. I say Edward Waters, the only way they stay in this game is if they be gutsy. Because Benedict is obviously the better team.
Right. Out the gate. Out the gate. More talented, stronger.
All that. So if I'm Benedict, I would, like I said, go for it on 4th down. Take shots down the field. Like, y'all gotta do more than y'all game plan on the low key.
Right.
But stay within it though. Stay within it.
Yeah. Take some more risks though. Take more risk and try to be the team that you want to be. Not be the team that's reacting to Benedict right now. If you're not like the team that you want to be, or the team that you envision your team being, making those big plays, then you're not gonna win this game, sir. If you're just playing to stay in it, nigga, it's over. It's over. If you ain't playing to all you can be at this point, it's not gonna be nice for you.
Like you said, 7 minutes. Yeah. All right, fellas, bring it in.
Everybody waking up. Everybody waking up.
Waking up.
Timeout. I need the whole team to come talk to me real quick.
I don't like this.
Yeah, and not a lot of things are gonna change, right, with the style that they're going at. It's kind of like you're playing catch up. You don't want to play catch up in football. You want to be the team that's attacking, and when you're not attacking, that means you're getting hit in the face because the other team's attacking.
You can play catch up in basketball. You can't do that.
Right.
In
football, no, yeah.
You cannot. Like, if I see a team go up 14-0, I'm a little shook.
It's tough.
Just a little bit.
Cause
I got to drive all the way down the field to get another 7 just to.
Yeah, and it's the reason why it's 14-0. Maybe they had a special teams touchdown. Maybe you're getting dominated defensively. But at any rate, you got the ball back. Your back's to the wall, and you're asking questions. Can we move the ball? Can we get a stop? And a lot of those questions get answered fast, and it goes either one way or the other, right? It's like a seesaw. It goes either one way or the other. And if you can't answer those questions, it's going to get ugly.
Side note, Love 2, now PPR league. You guys
oh, yeah? Flip it
Ah,
over? Okay.
We got the PPR on them.
Flipped it.
Love it.
Just change the settings now.
Let's go. PPR. Now you guys who drafted running backs are really silly.
Oh, God, I got like 7. I'm sitting over here.
Like
I got some good ones.
Backs,
Not facts. I do got some good
Kamara
ones.
for sure catching some.
Facts. JT for sure, too. It's just like I got to wait on them. But then also, PPR, man, you're going to draft a little different. But look, it's left 2, man. Ain't no shame in my game. I'm going to find some more receivers. I'm going to find some more. I'm going to find a PPR magnet. The punt is off, man. Bendick has the rock. Take it back for about 10 yards. It's going to be first down on the 50.
Look at y'all updated, when y'all get a chance, look at y'all updated projections.
Nice.
These bugs looking high.
It's a pretty good return for Benedict.
Trying to do for a shootout.
Okay.
125, 118.
Nice.
I'm about to blow them out. I'm 61% favorite. I love it.
Feeling good.
Feeling good. I love a 61%.
The Flyers coming back, man. Them niggas getting thirsty.
They didn't throw a
Yeah.
lead.
I don't know. I think it's still in here, but
Let's see.
that's let's do it.
Back on. The fist. Tackle for loss. Okay. Edward Waters stepping it up.
Dang, that put Smith and Jigba points way up there. He's a sleeper. I'm sorry. Smith finna go off this year. I'm just going ahead and say that while we.
So that was a left guard, man.
Right now, my sleepers of the year. If we gonna pick receivers in fantasy, my 2 sleepers, and it's not because they on my team. I just really feel that way. I'm going Jackson Smith and Drake London.
Nice.
Those are 2 sleepers that people let fall to like the 7th round, 8th round. I was able to scoop up both of them in one league. I think they're gonna be live. They're my 2 sleeper picks.
There you go. Big
I'm
third down.
Seeing the weakness, they pass game not really all the way like that. It's there, but
3rd and 3.
it's a little.
First down. Quick slant route. There you go, that fly. Open it a little more.
Where's that?
It's near you. Near the they'll probably come back. Yeah. He lurking. User lurk right now. But yeah, first down Benedict, man. He threw a quick slant pass to the slot, man. Moved it up. Now we're at the 35-yard line of Edward Waters. Another one. 7 yards. Moving the sticks. Benedict's back in the air with it, man.
Come on, Nick. Come this way.
Get up out of there.
There you go.
There we go.
Back on the ground. Look like another first down for Benedict, man. They're pushing, man. That's like about 6 yards.
Yeah, if you guys are still watching, man, I think this is gonna get ugly real quick. And it's already got ugly, but I think they're just dominating time of possession, dominating the O-line. Dominating the front seven.
Right.
I'm going 34-7. Benedict.
Big Benny.
I'm gonna go ahead and call it now. I see a 30-point. Just get up out of here. Let's go ahead and finish this.
They on him.
The toe. Get that outside. Oh yeah, this is shoulder pad.
So Edward Waters doing better against the run, but they don't need a stop. To get a stop.
Stop and some offense.
To me, too much positive yardage right now.
Oh, that replay was crazy. If the QB would have said, F it, I'm going to just run, he had the whole left side just skedaddled. Like, forget the play. Willie beaming.
They not even honoring it. They selling out on the run. 2nd and 11.
They get him with play action in the second half. No RPO.
The swing route.
They are keeping it very simple
pick.
for
Oh,
Dennis.
you got to be there, number 5.
Drop back
Oh, no, that was great. That was great coverage. But 2 hands, son. You had a pick.
Dropped off his route. He was
Dropped.
Yeah.
Perfect. That was so smart. You supposed to 2 hands.
That corner saved it because the low-key was a tough.
Tough.
Safety burnt. Shout out to Fire. Good play defensively, man. 3rd and 9 on the 20-yard line right now. Benedict looking to score. 11 minutes left in the second.
Need to stop here at Waters.
Get a stop right here. It's perfect.
Definitely a passing down. Quick throw to the out. It's open. Uh-oh. I think he got more than that. Oh. First down on the 7. Quick 10-yard out by the receiver. That was probably a choice route. Nice and easy. Fall off at the first down. Dennis right on time.
It was a duck. That bug wobbled out of there.
Hey, long throw, though. Long throw.
Right.
That field in college, man.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true.
1st and goal off the 7 or the 8-yard line for Benedict.
I'm fading him up. If I'm right.
Hey, Benedict is really opening things up. Very balanced offensive attack. Back on the ground. He's going. I think he got a touchdown. He's held him up at the 1. Okay. 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line.
It's not looking too good for Edward Waters.
Can Benedict stick it in there, man, and go up 17-0 in the second quarter?
Can the fist punching in?
And they haven't really been using the fist. That's the crazy part.
Right.
They low-key, like, it's like a secret weapon type. When it's time, it's time.
Another thing like 5-minute drive.
Oh, good 5 minutes.
All right.
The ball in the
And they got
front
this. And they got this off the. They got this at the 50-yard line. It's nothing but a 50-yard drive. Just taking it slow. Timeout on the field. Oh wait, Edward Waters is in trouble. Somebody come save Eddie, man.
Oh, that PPR looks so beautiful. Good shit, though. Good shit. That PPR look.
But the only person that went against it was Miles.
Yeah,
Miles was fighting. And he
What's
like,
his
bro.
name?
Sorry, this.
Like,
I'm
bro.
just saying, what's his team name?
BBB something. BBB soldier or something.
The soldiers. Let's see. Oh, that's why he don't want to do PPR because he ain't got no reception guys.
Got nobody that gets catches.
No, I mean he got Diggs and Lockett, but Lockett only getting
4 or 5.
Couple.
4 or 5 a game. Diggs gonna get all his targets for sure, but you have nobody else. You have Ferguson, Dak Prescott, Nicole Hartman, Rashawn Penny, Michael Gallup.
All right, here we go. Out of timeout, man. 2nd and goal from the 1 yard line. Then they got one receiver, so I think we all know what's coming.
Big baller brand, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that ain't it. Because he was coming for me. I was
Motion
like,
the
hey,
receiver
man,
in.
your team, buddy.
That's a stop. Okay, 3rd down. They don't have the fist for 4th, but that was a 3rd down stop. Brings up 3rd down. What we got?
Boy, BBB said my team was trash. He was starting Isaiah Pacheco.
Penetration. Hey, I started him too, man. Relax.
I'm just saying,
Pacheco ain't bad.
he ain't bad, but no Chiefs running back will ever get a start from me. Ever.
God.
As long as Mahomes is back there slinging it to 7 different people.
Man,
No.
give me Pacheco. But what's called? They put Hilaire up in there today. That was the weird
Right,
part. That's
what I
why.
was saying. I was like,
That's why it was
I thought
weird.
he was cooked.
Yeah.
right. I was like, bro, why is Hilaire first drive out there?
Another run down the middle, stuffed. Edward
Stuffed.
Waters. Hello, 4th down.
I think you go for it.
Show some fight.
They have no respect for the fist.
Show some fight.
Edward Waters got a fist of their own.
Wow, Buddy didn't move.
Nobody
Dude in
moved.
the
The old
middle.
line, the center didn't move.
Dude in the middle.
They got a
93.
They got a fistful.
I think he's gonna bring out the field goal. Oh no, they going for
you
it.
gotta go for
4th and
I'll
1.
put y'all away today.
Let's see what
Y'all
Benedict
have to go
got.
99 yards on us.
Wow, gutsy, man. Shout out to Tennis Berry. This is a big play right here. Shift, double tight end, motion to the right, and they're going to swap the running back to the offside. And they're going to swap the receiver to the offside.
Oh, Higgins is. Oh, Higgins, wow.
Power play to the the quarterback.
Stop!
Stopped. Turnover on downs.
Good stuff, Edward.
Shout out to Edward Waters.
Good stuff.
Big stop on 4th down. Benedict tried to motion everybody to the right side and run a big Tim Tebow quarterback power.
With a small quarterback.
Edward Waters got some penetration from the
Snuffed it
backside and really caused a 5-yard loss. Big Eddie with the stop. Okay, Edward Waters replied, if they can get a touchdown here, we got action.
It's an update on y'all phones. Just letting y'all know. I just got it.
What you talking about? How it look?
No, I'm saying iPhone. Like,
yeah.
It was iPhone
Little-
update.
Yeah.
Literally just now.
It used to be a big thing when iPhones got updated. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody
Did you
care.
catch the update?
Nobody even care now. Let's see what the homie's saying in the SIAC chat. Okay, so that Fort Valley Clark game is actually really good. It's only 3-0 right now. End of the first. We missing out. We missing out. All right, let's see.
I know it ain't even on Streamies. I doubt it's even on Streamies. That sucks. That's funny. I almost went to Clark Atlanta too. For real. Clark Atlanta and FAMU. Clark Atlanta, FAMU, PV, and TSU was my 4 schools that I applied to. And I was like, yeah. As soon as Miles was like, the United States, I was like, yeah, just withdraw my application. We ain't finna go forward.
Just pull
with
that
this.
out.
I'm good. TSU, open enrollment. Ain't gotta overthink it.
Right. Oh, good hit. Throw a quick hitch right out
Oh,
there.
that's crazy.
He gets stepped over.
Oh, Rev, come on now.
No, I'm gonna slap you in your ear hole. I'm gonna slap you in the ear hole for sure. I gotta get you one time.
Facts.
I'm gonna pop you.
1st and 5, so
Oh,
that
they
was a
called
free
it, they
play.
called it.
I backed down. Actually, my bad, y'all. Press the button.
They called it. I was about to say you can't let that slide. Not in
Or
college.
yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it was 1st and 5, so I'm not sure if it was just a free play or what. I don't know what the hell.
You know what? It was the offsides.
I mean, yeah, just get a free play.
That's what made it 1st and 5. They got an offsides on the 1.
Mm-hmm. Got you. There we go. Edward Waters trying to gain some momentum. This probably could be their last possession of the half. It's about 4 minutes, 43 seconds to go in the second quarter. This is a big moment for Eddie.
Benedict should be a 24-0. Actually, 21-0 because they settled for a field goal.
Right, the drive before.
They should definitely be a 21 score.
There we go. We got Jaron Russell at quarterback. Transfer from Alcorn State. Stopped. In the backfield. That's going to be a second and long.
Hey, did you watch BS High?
I'm not watching it.
I ain't watch it either.
I'm waiting, but I'm about to watch it in a couple days.
All the homies be talking about it, man.
Yeah.
Chat, man.
Bro, that man is the worst man.
He the worst human being ever.
He really is the worst human. Like, he was really trying to justify all of that in the in the doc.
Craziness.
Crazy. I'm talking heat. Is there something that says that?
Uh-oh.
Be playing?
Upset. James Madison just beat Virginia 36-35. Hello.
Wow.
James Madison been good these past couple years.
Yeah, no, they're solid.
They FBS
They
now.
have been good.
That's an FBS program.
Yeah, they beat Virginia. Jeez,
Good for them, man. Good for them. Good dubs in the chat. Edward Waters still got the ball. 2nd and 10.
7 minutes.
It's actually 7. Yeah, I said 4 earlier. It's actually 7 minutes.
They got plenty of time. But y'all slowing it. I don't like teams that's down slowing the game. Like, bro, y'all need to be moving.
Trying to get it right. Uh-oh. Lou Danilla's right in there off the snap. There's a screen. Damn.
Get off.
Dead leg. Looks like we got a
Another punt.
4th and 8. Screenplay got there. It was some good moves, but you got to juke too many guys, man. We need some better blocking downfield on the screenplays.
A screenplay on 3rd and 12 inside our own territory is not smart. I'm sorry.
They
Go
trying
down
whatever.
the field, bruh.
They're going to punt it. So a wasted 4th down goal line stop for Edward Waters. They're giving it back to Benedict. Boom.
Edward Waters' offense is moving too slow for me.
Wow, he didn't call for a catch on that.
Oh, man.
Hey, that first juke move was crazy, though. He let bro go.
That half spin that Jamar Gibbs did was
Yeah.
crazy.
That boy got some footwork.
He hit the Kyrie on him. I was like, oh.
Mix the
I
with
seen
the
it live. I was like, oh, nah, he's going to be nice.
Mix the with the
I'm excited to see what Bajan does, though. I'm very excited. UT.
That boy got so much fancy hype.
So much fantasy hype.
He cold as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
He is.
He might be running back 1. like
Of
overall.
everybody?
Like overall.
You think he gonna
God.
be one out of the entire fantasy?
Look.
That was fancy football, I'll tell you that.
Hey, look. He getting 200 totes at least.
Yeah.
And
I
he getting
agree.
about he at least 200 totes, and he getting about 60 to 70 receptions.
Yeah.
Nigga, oh, you think he gonna run the ball 20 times and catch
Right.
60 passes?
Yes.
If you look at their offense, I can see it too.
Nigga.
All they got is Drake London.
That offense is bad, though.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Like, get off the field bad. Like, nigga, 3 and out. Get the defense back out here real quick.
You think they gonna go out three out every possession?
Nah, but I don't know if they'll get enough
Be
plays a
alright,
game
though.
to hit that mark you talking about. That's a mark of a decent offense. You know what I mean?
I think Ritter gonna be solid.
Because if the running back getting 60 catches, how many is Drake London getting? And then how many is Kyle Pitts getting?
Well, that's the problem. That's why Pitts and London are like, they're good picks, but they're like, it's tricky. Bijan is gonna get the workload. Bijan is the 7th, 8th pick.
Facts.
Bijan is the nigga like that's.
They definitely finna be toting it.
Arthur Smith running the rock. That was the Tennessee coordinator.
Right.
They ran the ball 500 times last year.
You talking about Titans coordinator?
That's a lot of
Right,
running.
and he the coach for the Falcons now. They ran the ball 500 times last year.
That's a lot of running plays.
Right, so you telling me, you know what I'm saying? Like, you telling me he ain't getting 200 of them shits?
Well, he's the 200 with the 60 catches. That's what I'm saying. That's like,
I
you
think
don't go out the
I think
field.
he get like 3-4 a game.
God.
For sure, 2 screens.
We'll check back into the season.
Half.
Yeah.
For sure. I can
No,
see that.
I think Bijan, when everything's said and done, I think he's going to be running back 1.
Because
Or Tony Pollard.
TP,
Mhm.
I get high
Full workload.
value.
High volume.
Yeah, facts.
Like,
TP finna have a lot of work.
Full workload.
Full workload.
And of course, you got your CMCs and Ecklers, but like CMC workload will get a little bit because they got all that. They got all
Elijah
that.
Mitchell, Debo.
Yeah, they got all those. Eckler's gonna be Eckler, but they got a lot of receiving weapons, so he's gonna do probably most of his game is through the air.
Herbert throwing 40 times a game. Easily.
They got Kellen Moore, you know what I'm saying? They got the Cowboys OC.
That's what I'm saying. He throwing 40 times a game easily. He finna try and make Justin Herbert into a freaking Tony Romo.
Not Tony Romo.
I'm saying, you know, Tony Romo threw like 30 times a game. Even when they had DeMarco Murray. Like, what are y'all doing, Dallas? Like, y'all have a whole top tier RB and y'all passing the ball. But, hey. Yeah, I got high hopes for Bijan as well. I honestly will drop the carries to about 150. I think he gets maybe 50 less than the 200 just because of the way the NFL is moving and they're trying to preserve their guys.
Man, if they run the ball as a team 500 times, he getting 2 of them shits. 200 of them shits. I'm gonna say it right now, because Algier ain't getting more carries than him.
Of course not. But 200 is crazy though. Oh, we ain't seen.
That's only like 17 a game. They play 17 games.
17.
My bad, 17. Yeah, they play 17 games. That's about.
200 divided by 7.
That's not crazy, y'all.
It's not.
That's not crazy.
That's like.
Now he was talking
That's
about
13 carries a game.
Flicks was talking about the catches, but I'm thinking all them dump balls and short passes they throw. Ritter gonna be check down Poppy.
No facts.
I don't know. It's a good statement, man. If you're on Twitter, you should probably tweet it. You know what I mean?
Might exit.
I get with the
Might
take.
I put it on X.
You stupid.
I put it on X.
I might exit. I can't believe Elon named X.
Oh, they gave it. So the ball's back at Edward Waters' hands, man. Damn, that was quick. 3 and out. So Edward Waters is battling, homie.
Right.
Edward Waters is battling right now. They just forced a 3 and out. Now the offense has the ball again. I guess the defense got their footing now.
But they offense is not moving. They ain't got in the red zone yet. Whole first half. They ain't been
I don't think they've had a first down.
Honestly, I don't think they haven't either.
Now it's really 4 minutes to go now, y'all. Literally 4 minutes to go. Edward Waters has the ball on their own 4-yard line. Damn. Easy slant. Oh. Nearly picked off the slant. It was like they were sitting in the cover 2 versus the slant flat concept. And, man, that would have been big news for Benedict.
45 was
That'll
probably
change
in
the game.
contain. 45 was probably in contain and had a good play on the ball. Yep.
He didn't see it.
Dropped right with it. So that was.
Yeah, quarterback didn't see him. He just threw that. He cut underneath it.
So that looked like more like cover 3. That was a flat defender, man. Hopping that slant.
45, you got to catch up with your hands, man.
It's a tough break. He going to want that back.
He jumped that slant crazy.
Draw play. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 5. Damn, old lineman getting bullied out here.
I know. Oh, I'm flipping it.
Damn, they over here doing backflips on me.
Get off the turf.
Kicking them out the club. Nice draw play, but
Come here.
that boy's strong. Hey, that boy's strong.
You knock him down and walk him down.
You're knocking out a 300-pounder.
Wow, that's up for grabs.
Whoa, we got a man wide open, incomplete. He did beat him, but what an underthrown ball.
Yeah.
How open do you have to be? If he just put it out there, you might have had a chance. The safety was still backpedaling. Oh, no, that's never going to be a completion, man. That was terrible. Good route by the running back, man. I mean, not running back, the receiver. Bad throw, bad pass coverage. 4th and 6. Man, Edward Waters is just having fun punting the ball back to this Benedict team.
Facts.
There's no way my 3rd and 6 call is this.
I don't like his slow motion. That was bad.
Why don't you check it down?
All the way down to his kneecap and launched it. That is not good.
And it was a 50-yard throw, but I'm assuming my college quarterback can throw 50. Oh, he goes for it on 4th and 6. First down.
That's ballsy with a handoff.
With a handoff. Inside zone. Hey, yo, when you looking for a break, you got to make a break sometimes.
Living on the edge, man.
Sometimes you got to make a break. They went for it on 4th and 6 from their own 15. And he was dead to rights in the backfield. A couple of missed tackles, and he got the first. He might have a concussion, too. That was the hardest 6 yards he ever got in his life.
Oh, yeah, number 7 can't throw.
I might just pack the box and make Jaron just throw the ball. Though.
Right, literally, because he is inaccurate. He missing on slants. That's
Right.
not good. You can't throw a slant route, bro. That's not good.
It's a big 3rd and I don't know. This scoreboard.
Where were you?
This scoreboard is terrible, yo. The scoreboard still has 3rd and 6 on the scoreboard right now.
No, that was a
This
replay.
3rd down. That was 2nd down.
Nah, he's moved to 3rd and 4 now. Like they literally. That's what I'm saying, brother.
Right.
The scoreboard is bad, yo. Whoever in there running it,
ESPN Plus.
the homie taking shots with us.
Yeah.
That nigga on lunch break.
They got the Donnie in there. Oh God, he outside the stadium. He pressing buttons. Like, oh shit, 3rd and 4. Here we go. 3rd and 4.
Oh, scarred on him.
Timeout.
Oh, they called a flag.
Edward Waters.
They
Okay.
threw a flag for the timeout.
They said, hold on, everybody, stop. Stop moving. Play dead. He called a timeout. Like what?
The cop pulled out the gun.
He threw the flag at the quarterback. He said, hey, homie, stop calling it. Homie forgot he had a whistle in his mouth.
That's hilarious, bro.
Hold it right there. All right, so about almost the end of the first quarter, we got Benedict up 10-0. I think we all can agree Benedict should be up by more.
For sure. It should be 21-0. I think what I've seen is Benedict has underestimated their opponent.
Yeah, that's true.
On that 4th and goal, they
True.
did a little weak little shift of the motion.
Yeah,
Like, that's
quarterback
easy predictable, bro.
power.
Like, bro, if you don't give it to the running back,
I wanted them to go for it, but I wanted them to run a better play.
right.
To give themselves a better chance. Because I do think if they'd have went up 17-0, that'd have, maybe not in the first half, but that'd have been close to putting the nail in the coffin.
Because Edward ain't even moving the ball. So all y'all literally has to do is score on those 2 goal line possessions and y'all win the game.
Right.
To be honest. Y'all low-key could have won 21-0 for the entire game.
And I think if Edward Waters can get on the board here, even if it's 3,
Right.
they
It's gonna still be a
gonna
game.
feel like they in the game. They get
Right.
the ball at half.
Right.
So this drive is the most important, obviously, to this point. But I think it's gonna be, it's gonna be viewed as one of the most important ones in the game.
All right.
We know what Benedict's doing on the other side. Ball control,
Pass here and there.
pass in there, wearing it down.
All right. I think we're really seeing this second half. What it'll really take for this Edward Waters team to win. They're gonna, I think they'll come out with some adjustments and things like that where we'll see what actually works because we don't even see what works for this Edward Waters offense right now. Defensively, they figured it out, right? And Benedict has to finish drives. But offensively, if Edward Waters can't score, there's no point, right? You're just going to run the clock down, and we're going to see a 10-0 Benedict victory.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
This drive is big, man. They need, what is it, 34?
3rd and 4.
3rd and 4.
Gotta convert here. And I think, honestly, if you don't, though, you gotta punt it, though. I'm not going for it here again.
Just let it go?
I'm not doing that
Yeah,
again.
facts.
I'm not doing that again.
I'm sending one of my outside guys on the street just because.
This boy ain't throwing no streak. Out of that
He
one
got
ball, I ain't gonna lie. I agree with you. My thing is like the quarterback. I'm like, bro, can Russell get it there?
Right.
That's the only problem because when he did have bro open in the seams, it was late
Bad.
Late underthrown.
underthrown. That's the biggest issue to me because I'm ready for him to find something, but I'm also like, what does he throw well? You know, you got to get back to what he does well. Right.
So if he can't even throw a slant, I'm a little scared as a coach. Like,
right,
bruh, hit the numbers. Yep. They playing a little off on him, so they reading the deep ball.
3rd and 4, man.
5 on that outside for sure. Pressing.
I might keep it on the ground right here. At least keep the clock running, and that's what we got last time. They did. He's gonna be stopped short.
By a yard or 2.
A yard.
I'm going for it. I'm going.
You got to.
Yeah,
I guess
you got
we gonna do a run play. Yeah,
I'm going. Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, nah. As soon as they cooked out of the run, you gotta be comfortable with going for it.
Yeah, of course, especially because Ant's short. And if I give the ball back to Bendick right here, I mean, shit, bro. You know what I mean?
No, literally, because we're not moving the ball.
I'll take it either way.
They're
gonna bring the punter out.
Wow.
I mean,
watch for the fake punt, but I also understand it though because you gotta think, right? Your defense has been your saving grace for the last few possessions, so let's not, instead of just giving them points, let's
make them work.
Let's make them work. Hopefully we can get another stop, and then we just gotta hope to go in here 10-0 at half.
Hope.
You just gotta hope to go 10-0
or
at half.
13.
No, I'm talking about if you Edward Waters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like 10-0 or 13-0.
I don't want none because you ain't gave up nothing in the last
facts.
possession.
What I'm saying, like with the 13, we can still take that 1-point lead.
Yeah.
I take that over 17
for sure.
But of course the 10, you know, it's like an ABC. Like
just need to stop for the defense.
10, the 13 would be my B. 17 is like, all right, let's just dial it up. Get ready to go home, man. Cause
game day, college game day, headed to Boulder next week.
Of course, for Colorado State.
Yeah, I know.
What a joke, yo.
They just want to go there. They just want to be a part of it.
They picked a terrible game to go to.
Yeah. They just like, man, we're going there. Forget it.
All right.
Wait, what happened?
College game day. They'll be in Boulder next week.
That's random.
They just doing stuff.
Colorado State.
Nah, just because Dion and they gotta go there. They want to go there.
They going for prime.
They going for prime, right?
Got you. Okay. I was like,
this is one of the biggest stories in sports. They milking the fuck out of it.
Yeah, they got to. Just a little bit.
The only reason why they wasn't there this week was because Texas and Alabama, so they went.
They went Tuscaloosa.
They went to Tuscaloosa. They're like, hold on, we ain't gonna miss that.
Facts.
Which means they're gonna probably do the Friday McAfee show from Boulder. Because you did the one from Alabama this week.
Makes sense.
Make a lot of sense.
They gonna have Prime on there.
Prime
the greatest
time.
football legend of all time now?
He the GOAT.
With the coach?
The GOAT.
Like, is he the greatest football legend?
He the GOAT.
Yeah, legendary status wise.
That's what I'm saying, like biggest.
Yeah, he's done it up.
I
Yeah,
might
he's doing
give
it
him
up.
one.
He's doing it up. Just everything put together. Yeah.
Right.
And he was that good as a player.
Right. Agreed.
You know, it wasn't like
HBCU got them good. In Colorado, they 2-0.
He done everything in his life.
Yeah.
Play football, play baseball.
Then you coaching your sons.
Coach at almost every level. You know, Jerry Jones just said he wanted Deion. Me, I heard that.
I didn't actually.
Whoa.
Yep.
Jerry Jones said he want Deion?
He won prime.
As a head
Hey, you remember Juice? You remember a couple years ago? I said that nigga next move to the league.
Yeah.
As the guy.
As the guy, that's crazy.
Like, you be my
Jerry
guy.
Is the type
Jerry's
of
the
guy
type of nigga, bro.
He's the type of guy.
He's the big move theatrical.
Every time.
Hey, McCarthy, count your days, man.
You're right.
Count your days.
Count your fucking days, buddy.
Bro, I mean, Dak already calling the plays anyway, so. Got the offensive side called already, so. I mean, I get McCarthy's like managing everything, and he is, but it's also like,
McCarthy
we know
ain't
the
been
charge.
good since
it's almost like if McCarthy don't take you over the hump, then I get it, really. What's the point in waiting for him to like figure it out?
Yeah.
Like, we're the Cowboys, bro. We don't wait to figure something out. We're good this year, right?
But he's talking about like the most important thing ain't winning the championship. He like that's the goal, but that ain't that. He's like, well, no, my bad, I said it wrong. He said it's not a failure if they don't win.
The Cowboys.
Jerry Jones said that.
He be lying through his teeth, boy.
Lying.
He already know every year. You know, it's one goal.
He got to take the pressure off now.
Yeah, that's why by saying shit like that. Yeah.
He was like, nah, ain't no pressure.
Good screen move by Benedict. Oh, nice. Into the red zone. Benedict again.
That's why you go for it, because you ain't even putting it far.
They point to the 50.
They pointed to the 50, like, bro, give them the ball. Like, if you don't go for it.
Man, if they went on the 50, that's a touchdown.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
Like,
17 nothing though.
It's tough. It's tough either way. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Edwards.
Oh man, we ain't.
Oh, and Benedict is moving. Benedict is now inside the 10-yard line.
God, they in the red zone. Wait, what?
Inside the 20. They got moved back. Yeah.
Oh, the replay. Okay.
Oh, yeah, inside the 10. Easy hitch route.
Oh, y'all guys.
Safeties are 10 yards
Yeah,
back,
8
man.
For whatever reason.
So here we go. They don't got the clock on here, but it's the end of the first half. Benedict trying to score before half. Right now, the score is 10-0 Benedict.
Ben don't break.
Jet sweep. He keeps it, the
Ben
quarterback,
don't break.
and he's
Ben
going
don't break.
down.
Ben
They're going
don't
for the
break.
strip.
Edward Waters, Ben don't break here. Got to say the game.
Benedict play calling is starting to get real bad now.
In the red zone, I think they're relying on their quarterback keeps, and the
Like,
quarterback
what?
can't. He's
Y'all
not.
just went.
I think Dennis is not that guy.
Y'all first drive went
Y'all toted rock.
toted, and y'all haven't scored since the toe.
Yeah, since that opening drive, and really, it's. I mean, as confident as Benedict may have been, at this point, you got to think, why don't we just go back to run the ball?
I think they're trying to get the QB his stats, man. Like, you know how certain teams, like,
Not his stats though.
not stats, but like, we gonna get you in there.
nigga
Like,
stat pad?
let's
Yeah.
get you, not stat
Only up
pad,
to.
but like,
I get what you're saying. Though.
this
You're trying
is
to.
your drive. Like, we gonna
Yeah.
playing around.
Trying to
you.
get him a touchdown or some
Right,
shit.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, we just trying to get you something.
Yeah, it's kind of earlier in the game. I was saying how I think Benedict wanted to really get their offensive passing attack going, and they've been doing that. But also in the red zone, those windows get smaller and it turns more into a running game. So I think at the end of the day, they have to find themselves on the ground because as much as you're moving the ball, when you get inside the 10, you're having a hard time punching it in, right?
Every time.
And you're gonna need that run game.
Give it to the fish, man. The fish gonna punch it in.
Right? They're not relying on the fist. They're doing all these fakes,
Shotgun, like, bro,
Yeah.
get under center and hand that mug off.
straight inside zone,
Straight fish.
hat on a hat, moving downhill to the right.
Literally.
They have gotten away from that. And I think all these the smoke and mirrors has kind of slowed things up because what Benedict's O-line does a good job of is getting a hold of your ass in the first 2 seconds. And after you do your play action or after you do your fake, the keep guy, you're around like 3 seconds, now defenders are moving around. They're getting off of those blocks now. They not following them. They got their eyes in the backfield. And I think that's kind of what's going into this Benedict rushing attack. It's changed from a power rush attack to more run-pass option.
Right.
And it's slowing down the tempo, and it's ruining these offensive blocks. They got to commit to that power zone rushing scheme, man, and they're not doing it.
Yeah, punch yourself.
All right, here we go. Let's get these scores from around HBCU. So right now, looks like Bethune-Cookman just scored a touchdown on our opening drive, which is good. We got Fort Valley State and Clark. The game that we cannot see is blacked out on the West Coast, tied up 10-10 at halftime. So we're missing out on a very good game. Winston-Salem State, they are beating Ohio Dominion right now, 14-7. Good for them. We got, looks like St. Augs and East Elizabeth City right now. I want to say the game is 14-0 in favor of Elizabeth City. Texas Southern
Talk to me.
getting whooped,
Whoa.
down 50-3 at halftime.
Oh!
15-3 is crazy.
Why did they fake?
Who got the ball?
Man, what the hell, cameraman?
Yes, man, this is terrible, yo.
50-3.
50-3 at halftime. Texas Southern losing to Toledo in Ohio.
Man,
Damn.
what do you expect?
I was about to say, don't make no excuses, bro.
You
You about to say something. You about to say something. But.
No, I'm about to say, what do you expect? Literally.
Yeah, not
I
facts.
turned
Not facts.
30-7, but
Hey.
they doubled it
By halftime.
by half. I saw first drive, it was over. They was moving too easy.
50-7 at halftime is insane. We're not playing the second half.
We not. Like, just go ahead and
Well,
put your-
that's it. That's game.
Hey, y'all got it.
Y'all rest y'all players up, man. Get ready for league.
Literally.
Yo,
like,
what is going on,
just
man?
go ahead and call it.
Get ready for the swag, man. Get ready for the swag.
50 is crazy. Oh, man. That's bad. Y'all bringing back old school college scores with that one, TSU.
That's like when you sit all your players and you like, bro, just look, we gonna let all the freshmen and the walk-ons play today. Like, why? Because I said so.
We just gonna let y'all got it, man.
Yeah, you could tell that they don't have a lot of. They're probably not playing a lot of stars. Like we were watching, Andrew Body isn't even playing, right? And I have heard that he has been hurt this year, so it's probably like a rest game for a lot of Texas Southern players and a lot of teams.
Man, we're not gonna have to get beat up just to get beat up.
Yeah, just to lose by 25. We're not gonna do that just to lose by 25. Right. No, why? We got league play tomorrow. Why would we do that?
Toledo was help them get good.
Yeah, and help us get paid too, though.
Yeah, it's a money game.
You know what I mean? Go ahead and pass me that $500K, homie.
Appreciate you.
We'll send a team up there. We'll send some people in uniforms.
What time is the game?
All right.
Hey, Texas Southern probably got there an hour before kick.
On me.
Bus is just pulling in.
No stretching.
Like, yeah, we stretched at our place, actually. Like, nigga, you in Texas. What you mean at our place? You mean 2 days ago, nigga?
Probably did that shit, too.
Uh-oh, the fist. 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line. Benedict, can we punch it in?
Where's they other running back, number 6? The one who was
right, 2's a little more
right
shifty.
forward.
Yeah, 2, he does little jukes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He ain't really taking it up.
Right,
Yeah,
like good. Hit the boys,
I wouldn't
man.
say he's stuttering, but he's trying to juke dudes that's getting blocked, though. That's the problem.
Right.
32 seconds left. Timeout call by Benedict.
Oh, we can the fist. I would rely on the fist, man. No cap. I don't know how many timeouts they got because ESPN Plus is doing a terrible job updating us. Yeah. But I'd have run it 3 straight times.
Facts.
Just, you know what I mean? Y'all got to stop me, homie.
Yeah. Like, just go back to Little League, bro. We in the goal line. Just put my quarterback under center. Hit. Push them.
Nah, they want to do the quarterback keep out the shotgun.
On goal line, too. That's the funny stuff. Like, bro, what are you doing? When you hike it, it's already going 3 yards back.
Right.
You hike it.
It is interesting how football is played now.
We can talk about that, too. Go ahead, though.
Yeah, but, like, you know, the goal line a long time ago, or when we were younger, I should say, goal line, it's like, bro, if you lined up in a shotgun on the goal line, like, what the fuck? Like, that was like taboo. Like, that was like completely stupid. And now that's regular. It's just crazy how it's regular.
So crazy.
Yeah, I remember. I mean, when
fade ball and all kinds of right.
Facts. I mean, it's changing, and not much has changed also at the same time too. Because you know, at the same time, I remember when Khalil was getting recruited to go to California. Cal Berkeley, we went up there. It was Sonny Dykes was the coach at the time. You know, he's coach at TCU.
Throw it to him.
Walk in there.
Throw it to him. Like, it's 2 people open.
Oh, he was indecisive with it. The clock gonna start running.
So I said scramble first only because it opened up so quick.
It did,
but they got right.
It's
like
two,
you
no,
said,
it's
it
2
was
people
so
open.
Nah, but if you run though. Pick your feet up and go.
Go.
Is he not picking his feet up? He on the ground like yeah, bro, just run. Ain't no time to ball up your fist, just run.
Let's look at this again. Like 88 right there.
2 crosses.
Lob right there.
Now you
right
wanted
there,
to,
lob.
right there.
Bro,
Let it go.
what are you doing?
It's too much for him.
Yeah.
He might be a slow processor, man. I'm noticing that too.
Yeah,
Some of these different.
Make the reads quick.
Some of these, so he read it right. So he wanted to throw. It's a time where he pumped. He wanted to throw, but he wasn't ready yet.
He wanted to throw it right there.
But the processing is after that. Mm-hmm. Understanding the proximity of the defenders in front of you to those receivers. So if you want to run or pass, that processing, making a decision. Yeah. That second decision, that's processing. You know, a lot of people don't have that quick processing. Right. You know, you'll see some quarterbacks is so ready to throw and they just let it go. They got quick processing. You know what I mean? The dude that's ready to flick the ball after he pump fakes right there, that's a quick processor. But if you're a slow processor, all that shit's still happening in your head, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he definitely catches on to it late for sure. Not late, but like.
Because his initial read was good, but if he stayed with that read, he would have still had it.
Stayed and then like just back up a little bit.
Right, boom. But the bullets kept flying. Jeez. Fade ball, no processing at all is needed. Touchdown. No! What?
Out of bounds.
Yo, no. Throw the challenge flag, bro.
I think that's out of
Throw
bounds.
the challenge, homie.
Let's see.
Fade ball. 17 came down with that, too, man. But let's see the feet. Go up, over him. Moss.
Out of bounds.
Oh, the right foot. Yeah, the right foot was on the line.
That wasn't close.
Right foot was on the line. Damn. That DB, though, man. Get out of here, homie.
Not there, but.
No, you're little as fuck.
Yeah. At least push him out, homie. You got Moss. You on a poster, homie.
He's small as shit.
They bring out the field goal team. 14 seconds left. Snap, hold, kick is good.
So they went with choice B. 13-0. All right.
Not bad, man.
Not bad.
But yeah, now circling back to the whole goal line conversation we was having, man. So yeah, so when I was at Cal Berkeley, Tony Dykes was the coach, the offensive coordinator, real good offensive coordinator guru. But he broke it down though, because my dad had that same question. He like, man, so why do people run shotgun on the goal line? And the spread philosophy to that is the fact that the mesh point is at 2 to 3 yards in the backfield anyway. If you're under the center and you hand the ball off to the running back, you'll be handing it off to him 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage,
Right.
which is where you hand it off at shotgun. So the mesh point never changes, which means that your philosophy running the ball never changes. Just because you're standing in the shotgun 2 to 3 yards behind the center does not change the running play you're running, because your mesh point is at the same point and the lineman still at the same blocking scheme. It's simply putting the quarterback in a different position.
Right.
Gotcha.
So for that, I was gonna say, so what about if my running back standing stagnant, he can't even get that head start to hit the goal line. So it's like you low key giving the defensive guy to like get that extra penetration, because my running back's sitting like this. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool, but it's like in the goal line, I low key need you taking that sprint to where you about to go, like that stretch play. He already getting, you know what I'm saying, taking off full speed. But I mean, like I said, I get it.
Because, I mean, your speed not going to be that fast out the backfield anyway.
Right.
Because you still got to read the hole, right? You still got to read which way the blockers is going, because your hole might be there or might not too. So your run tracks honestly aren't going to change. You know, you still, your first 2-3 steps as a running back is reading, right? And then after that, you explode through the hole, and then you just take your one-step cuts on the other guys. So essentially, you're going to end up getting like the same result. That's what the philosophy is saying. You're going to get the same result out of shotgun or under the center. It's almost not going to be a difference. And when you think about it like that and you start looking at shotgun and stuff, you start realizing like, oh, yeah, it's not going to really be a difference. And you may think so because he's in the backfield. Yeah. But at the end of the day, if the quarterback wasn't standing next to the running back would still be in the backfield in that same spot.
Right.
Like he's at the same location.
That is true.
Yeah, not much change. They're going to punt the ball back? What the fuck is this?
No, I think they're going to take a knee.
Oh,
They got a
weird knee formation. So going to half, we got 13-0 Benedict College. I'm gonna check in some of these other games. But yeah, though, when that philosophy was broken down to me, then I started understanding the spread a little bit better, and it makes a little bit more sense, because you in the goal line constantly see shotgun, pistol, shotgun, and a lot of people always ask it just because off the rip it looks funny, right? But your mesh point is gonna be the same regardless. And it's actually a little bit better passing wise too. Catch and snap instead of catch and drop back.
Right.
Or not catch and snap, catch and throw instead of catch and drop back. Yeah. Halftime. This game is way closer than we thought, man. I heard some 36-7s, and I thought it might get there.
Did. I said 36-7 for sure. I said 34-7. But the way Benedict started getting stagnant is not looking like that.
That should easily be 24-0.
Yeah, young Eddie got some heart, though. I will say, young Eddie got some heart. Them stops on the goal line. Yeah. Look at this, though. Them stops at the goal line, though.
That is bad.
Yeah, take that off my TV.
Oh, my God.
Them stops at the goal line were different, though, man. Edward Waters actually showed me something. Offensively, though, they can't throw the ball for anything on me. It's over, that one. Let's check HBCU go. Let's see, man. Let's just take a peek.
Give them another chance.
Take a peek, you know what I mean?
Can't not give our black people some love, man. See if they got it together.
Right. Did y'all put a game on for us? Oh, Florida A&M. Surprise. Surprise. That was a damn shame, man. To cut this off on me. See what HBCU Plus got for us. But yeah, so HBCU go. Shame on you. We can't even see the Fort Valley State on the west coast right now, and that's disappointing. It's an old Benedict game. HBCU Plus. I like to use YouTube TV.
Yeah, I think you could have Sunday ticket technically.
You said what?
You can get Sunday ticket. I don't know.
Oh, off of this? Yeah, I got the trial on YouTube TV. This shit, I'm good till September 20th or something like that. But I don't know what comes with this package. I ain't gonna lie, I just be going through the live TV. Like, I ain't got Spectrum, but I got this. So let me just, whatever's live. There's some weak games this morning. I'll tell you that.
So many weeks. But I think it's because
They got the whole
they
Big
trying
Ten.
to get the Alabama UT game. Getting
Week
all the
two,
love.
week two.
That as well. Week 2 shenanigans.
Cause right now they got it's nasty. Wagner, Navy, UTEP, and Northwestern, Marshall, Eastern Carolina, bro. I wouldn't pay for any of that. I say I think I do got Sunday. Oh, and I add for some money. You see that right there? No, you don't, sir.
NFL gonna be long tomorrow. They got some good games tomorrow.
Right.
I'm ready to make some money. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bet on Black coming back soon. I already know what the deal is.
UT per usual. I mean, Miami losing per usual.
Oh, Notre Dame pulled away 45-24.
I had Texas A&M beating Miami, man.
They beat them last year, so. Yeah, the U don't hit me up till y'all 6-0.
Yeah, don't nobody want to hear from
they
you.
1-0, it's like,
They get to
man,
acting
they're back.
different.
No,
Yeah, they acting
they're
different.
not. They're not. The U done had the longest drop of any team.
Blue
I've
blood
ever
for the
seen.
show.
They have had the longest drought out of all of them.
Yeah, them boys not the same.
But once they got in trouble for that recruit stuff, it kind of
When they couldn't find a coach in the mid 2000s,
right.
that was when it got
It
ugly.
was bad.
They was going through Mark Wright and Charlie Strong and whoever else, Manny
It was
Diaz
bad.
and shit.
It was
trying
bad.
to figure it out.
They've been trying to find somebody for so long. I mean,
The U, baby. We know Dio would never coach there.
man, he would turn it up over there too. That's a
He
crazy
would.
part.
That's the
Oh
crazy
my
part. He
God.
really would
Yeah.
turn it up. Oh, get up out of there.
Running back number 86. Insane work.
When your team's stacked,
Right.
you just gotta get in where you fit in.
All right, I'll take 86, coach. Just give me
Right.
that number.
5-star, got number 80. That running back. Utah barely beat Baylor.
Barely.
All right, I think they still
What
got
the
a
hell?
quarterback. Man.
Whoa. Oh, they.
They was trying.
Trying to waste the clock.
I'm like, why do you let this nigga score like that?
I ain't
good
trying to
catch.
score. Charleston Southern winning 14-7. They had a pick 6 on Clemson.
No, it was later than that now.
I was late. Oh, that's 2 hours ago. Yeah, what's the score? What's the score?
Let me check that. Game should be over by now.
I don't see an upset alert, so maybe they
Oh,
got
no,
a
they
book.
kicked their ass. They pulled away.
Michigan number 2 in the nation?
66-17.
Dang.
Yeah,
66?
No,
Damn, they put it up in the second half.
No,
Dabo ripped a hole in their booty hole.
Nigga.
I mean,
Wait, what
We
happened?
went to halftime. Dabo like, look, I'll call
yeah,
you.
they won 66-7 or something.
So
Wow.
no, it was 24-17. They played Charleston Southern. So they were only up 7.5. They ended up winning 66-17. And I'm like, yeah, they went into halftime like, look, if y'all don't play better, like, I'm cutting all you niggas. Like, your scholarship go, you better figure it out.
It's over for all y'all.
All you niggas better enter the portal. Like,
Cancel everybody's Christmas.
coaches, you're fired if we lose.
Nah, that's nasty, though. That's something that can't happen.
I don't even want to watch Michigan. Y'all not getting there, bro. Y'all do good every year. Look good.
I don't never be know who their quarterback is. I know it's J.D.
McCarthy.
Shit. I'm like, bro, this nigga.
You are not him.
This nigga's middle. South Carolina State put up a good fight.
Right. Now I noticed that too. I checked that score when we went by. It's like 35-10 or something, right? 13. Yeah, it's a decent fight.
Oh, 6.
Tulane being Ole Miss.
One thing about South Carolina State, they gonna play hard when they play them Power Fives. They finna play hard. I remember they played Clemson hard a couple years ago. Actually, got Jacoby Durant drafted. They gonna play hard versus them Power Fives. They know what time it is. Time to make some money, homie. Time to get paid. Cause the Rams was like, yeah, we judged Jacoby Durant off that game versus Clemson. We saw them 2 picks. We put them on the list.
It's okay.
You need that. I'm about to go back. I gotta get my charger. I'll be right back.
I'm coming with you. I'll be back. All right. Right with boys. That
Tito's and hit.
Drank a whole bottle of Tito's back in.
I didn't, but you know,
Man, done broke the seal. It's over with.
doing the Tito's with the water and stuff, it'll do it.
Man. All right, y'all. We live. HBCU, we live. Chilling right now, halfway through the Edward Waters Benedict game. Oh man. Florida A&M versus South Florida. That should be fun. Ooh, fly back in here. Uh-oh. Big dog attacking me. Man, this fly's buzzing. Jesus Christ. Gotta get away from me, man. Under attack. I'm under siege, y'all. Under siege. Lord. Mhm. Oh, man. Oh, man. I had to knock the fly out.
Oh, it got in.
Oh, yeah, big dog got back in. I'm like,
Big dog got back.
I was fighting for my life.
Oh, what? Oh, that fly got back in?
Yeah, got back
oh,
in.
yeah.
I was fighting for my life.
Nigga trying to
There's
get
a big ass fly. Zoom, right by my ear.
Oh,
Damn, that shit was
I
loud.
swear every time nigga, I open the door at night, it's like the same fly comes up in here.
Yeah, he's like, what's up? What's up with niggas? We fighting? Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
bro,
Where the smoke? Where the smoke?
So you see, I got the windows open. I'm like, okay, let me air it out today. It's real easy on the watch party day.
Yeah.
Chilling. I'm like, I want to keep the door open, but nigga, all the type of flies and moths and shit want to come up in here and see what's up. Niggas like, oh yeah, for real? Like
Game day? College game day?
college game
They
day.
got drinks, nigga. I'm like, huh? That is for you, bro.
I'm crying, man. Like,
So we left, huh? He flew
Bro,
right in.
bro, I'm like, I didn't notice it, and then I just whoosh, swipe right my ear. I'm like, damn.
Well, you really notice when you got the mic in front of you. Too.
Yeah.
You like, nigga, what?
I'm like, hold on. I'm under fire?
Naomi intruding on me.
Man, I'm under siege, man.
Come on, Miami. Be good again, bro. Please.
Make Miami good again.
Please, like, for real, bro. Like, Like we were just saying, bro, when the Blue Bloods is up there, it's live. You can watch
It make it
college
a little
football.
more fun because I mean it's almost like too. They got the infrastructure done. Not even just like the teams. It's
Right.
the stadiums. These niggas got the Blue Bloods got the nicest stadiums in college football. Imagine being Penn State with 110,000 seat stadium and you ass.
Yeah.
Like, bro,
I mean, bro,
like
you got the biggest stadium in America, brother. Like you can't be ass. You can't afford for you to be ass.
can't be.
Literally.
Oh, good catch.
Nah, that was crazy.
You too big to fill,
Good
homie.
catch. Come on, fellas. Come on, you. Come on, look. Come on, Miami.
Yeah, halftime. The live party's still going on though. It's still on. We just at halftime, y'all. Don't worry about nothing. One of them halftimes, young Benedict up. Should be up by more though.
Way more.
Should be
It
up
should
by
at
like a
least be
30 piece.
24-0.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed in Benedict right now. They usually they don't play like this.
Right. They are playing.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it like, okay.
They don't play down to their competition.
You said
know?
the fist, right? 'Cause
Right.
This is not looking
Come
like
on.
the fist.
They unfisted right now.
Open palm.
Yeah, they like, yeah, facts. They like, bro, we not fisting today, homie. They like, first drive, all right, we good.
It's almost like they playing down to they come. Like,
Facts. That's really what
we
it
don't
is.
even want to show everything.
That's really what it is. They are playing down to their comp.
Like,
That first drive, that was dominance.
dominance. Like, we are way better than y'all.
Like, we are eons better than you, little fucking peons.
Did y'all just move up to D2?
Right.
We
look,
been
in
here.
high school.
That was a we been here drive.
Nah, facts, it was a we've been here drive. They just went to the championship. And bro, they like Benedict Stadium sit like 5,000. Like their water sit like 2,000-3,000. You know what I mean? It's like
Right.
they probably walked into that shit like, man, we bigger than this. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
stadium
Underestimating it and stuff.
Yeah.
I know Coach getting in them. I'm
Yeah,
sure
you
he
know he
is.
is. Uh-huh.
13-0, and we had 3 red zone opportunities.
Yeah.
Not flying.
Not flying. I am pissed at
Look
the
at
coach.
Miami, man. Trying to win a game.
The quarterback was it Cardano or whatever? Cardoso?
FSU
Uh,
in
They saying
Miami.
him what he doing?
Not damn. Well, I mean, 21-17, so maybe he is.
He gotta
I ain't
take that
see- I ain't
step
see no
this
numbers.
year, man. Calzano, I think his name is.
Calzone, yeah,
Calzada.
Calzada or something.
Calzada, yeah.
He's ass. I ain't gonna lie, he's not good.
He don't do nothing special, but I'm like, you know, it's your second year starting, so
Right.
start
Like,
looking special on me.
where the growth?
Dude,
Like, let's
ranked
do better,
in football. Ain't that something?
Hey, Jason Crow might be one of them.
Yeah,
He
I saw them
He
highlights.
is one of
No,
them.
he been one of them at like 14. But I'm saying like, and Malcolm been saying this, but like, I mean,
Oh, now you saying it.
no, like, no,
Shane?
no, I never was against it. I never was against it. I just didn't really know. I wasn't familiar with
Oh,
it.
I see what you're saying. You weren't familiar with his game.
I wasn't familiar with his game exactly. I wasn't familiar. Like, I mean, but,
Oh,
bro,
but he is now.
Let me go out and get my iPad.
he just.
I remember Malk showed me. his
Yeah,
highlights.
no, he went to
I ain't go
Linwood.
down.
He go to Linwood, the school shit. School where you
He
stay?
averaged 35 in high school.
Okay, I think
As a
that's
freshman.
school right down the
Oh,
street.
man.
He might be right down the street from where
I need
you
to
at.
go watch some
Type
games, man.
Go to a game. On God, I might be at
No,
Linwood
for
game.
I
sure.
told you I'm going to the Bryce games. They down the street from my crib, Notre Dame.
Oh yeah, Notre Dame High School. Yeah, they nice.
That's like
They got
5 minutes
well,
away.
I think Humboldt.
They got a bunch of those.
They got Percy Miller's son.
The other one,
The best one. No, the best one.
the 17th one.
No facts. Right.
He
No
got so
facts.
many, bro.
No, you got a lot of
He
kids.
got a lot.
All of
But
them
I ain't gonna
college
lie.
hoops.
I ain't gonna lie. This might be the best one. I don't like
This time, though.
the 15th time this is.
I think we got one, guys.
Oh, finally.
he been in the P Miller lab for a
This
minute
seed
trying to
might.
find this.
This seed might be it. This might
How
be the
tall are you,
one.
bitch? 6 foot. It might work.
Okay,
This
okay,
seed
good,
might be
good.
sold
Good
on
jeans.
this one.
Can you dunk? Yes. Okay, good. We're getting somewhere. I think we got something, guys.
Because Romeo and nothing.
We wasn't nothing. He was a tag along.
Big tag along. He was cold at AAU though. When they were showing his little highlights. When he got to SC, over with. Get up out of there. I like him. Cooper, what's the name? Cooper.
Flag.
I like that white boy.
7 foot ass white boy.
I like that white boy, man. I don't usually like white boy hoopers, but I like that white boy, man. He is cold. Oh, good left finish. He's a lefty?
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
I like his game already.
I like his game already.
Work on that jumper a little bit, but we good.
That shit wet, though.
It's wet. That's what I'm saying. Work on it a little bit. Just work on the release point. I love it. Yeah, I remember Malk showed me his shit. Ooh, good Euro. Oh, split into the fade. I love it. I'm with it. I'm rolling. I'm definitely rolling.
He on Westbrook travel team. Why not? Oh,
yeah, I'm with it. I like that.
Probably by the time he gets to like junior, senior year, he'll probably go to a better high school. Because he out there killing them boys right now in Linwood.
Right. Man, that's a bro. When I be coming out here and I be like, Brees is starting in your lineup, but was downgraded to questionable. He been questionable the whole time.
There must be a whole notification. Nah, they said he active. They changed it to active.
Oh, he's active. Okay, bet. So ESPN be catching on late.
Well,
that's all that is, cause
they took the questionable tag off.
Right, that's what I'm like. Nigga been questionable. Why are you telling me that?
But then here they say he listed as questionable, so it's weird. I don't know.
He playing.
But I think they say healthy because he a full practice, but he healthy anyway.
Yeah, he healthy. He gonna play. Ooh, Alvin Kamara get back from that suspension. I ain't gonna know what to do with my team. David Montgomery might move to the bench because I just see them using Gibbs way more later on down the line. I just know they gonna fry Montgomery unless he really just showed him something. Because if we being real, Montgomery had more workload, but Gibbs did more than with less.
Yeah, and I think it was the first game, and even the coach Campbell was saying he was like, we're not gonna just throw him out to the wolves.
Right, of course.
We're gonna bring him along slowly. So I wasn't, like I said, I got him in the other league. I wasn't expecting crazy numbers.
Right.
But I'm like, okay, he got 9 total touches. Okay, that should probably improve every game.
Of course.
Montgomery got 21 totes, but I don't think
he's gonna get like 15.
Yeah, and he might get 20. You know what I'm saying? But that's fine. Like I want that with Gibbs. Like I want them. I want them to pair off each other. And I think it's gonna get to a point. Gibbs gonna get like 15, like I said earlier, 15 touches, and I can live with 15 touches a game. He should have scored. Hell, he should have scored a touchdown.
On that.
That's why I'm not worried because everybody's like. Cause I ain't gonna lie, in the ESPN league, I'm talking crazy about Gibbs. I got Gibbs. I'm like Gibbs the one. Niggas trying to trade me for Gibbs. I'm like, bro, if y'all not giving up a second or first round type of player,
right? I don't
want him. I'm not giving you Gibbs. Right. And they're like, man, he gonna be splitting carries with Montgomery. I said, all right.
Y'all just trying to talk me out.
Yeah, no facts. I'm like, no, that's what I said. I said, so why you want him?
Right.
Oh, right.
That's what I thought. Exactly.
Got you. Right.
Yeah. Come on now, get up out of here.
Come on now, you ain't
not finessing me, bro.
Like what?
I drafted him because I know my football.
I knew this before you knew this.
You know, like come on now. Like let's get up out of here with that. Yeah, we'll see, man.
He's one of the mid-season guys I'm looking forward to. Him and Brees. Brees is gonna be brought along slowly by. I think they got a bye week 7, but. If he don't pop off before then, after that bye, he gonna go fucking dumb.
When I tell you,
I'm just holding on to that because I'm like Cooper Kupp, get healthy, nigga. I need you back.
He gonna be back.
Need you back. Compare him with Garrett Wilson.
What he hurt again? His leg, right?
Hamstring.
Yeah, he be back by week 4.
Well, he on IR, so he missing the first 4 weeks.
He missing the first 4 weeks?
Yeah, they just put him on IR. So you got to be on IR for 4 weeks. They just put him on there today. The earliest he could be back is week 5.
I think he'll be back week 5.
Shit, I hope so. My season riding on this shit.
What pick were you?
I was pick 4. I know. I should have. Looking back, I'm like that because Tyreek was gone. I could have went Kelsey, and even though Kelsey would have missed
out.
would have missed the first game, but that'd have been better than this.
Way better than 4 weeks because he'll be back next week. Kelsey,
if not, he'll only miss 2 games.
Right.
No, I'm down
Who
bad.
else was there with Kump?
Bijan was there. McCaffrey was gone.
Right.
Eckler was there.
Was Tyreek still there?
No, Tyreek was gone. So the first 4. No. I'm sorry. Was I at 4? Yeah, I was at 4.
You
Yeah.
had to be 4 because I'm like Jamar Chase is.
I went too
gone.
early. No, yeah, I went early. So it was McCaffrey was number 1, was 101. 102 was Jefferson. 103 was Chase. I could have went Tyreek. You're right. I could have went Tyreek, and I thought about it. I could have went, but I was like, all right, let's go Cooper Kupp. Fuck it. I think I was the 4th pick. I'm like pretty sure. Yeah.
You should have took Reed.
Yeah, I was picked 4. No, that hurt. That hurt.
You should have took Reed.
Definitely should have took Reed. It'd have been a totally different thing.
Totally different.
I wouldn't have even been thinking about it. Plus, I got Garrett Wilson to take a pick. It'd have been Tyreek and Garrett Wilson.
Don't. I'm not listening. La. I'm not listening. Don't do.
Nah, yeah, one move fucked my season. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh no.
Tyreek and Garrett Wilson. Mm-hmm.
That pisses me
Then
off.
with Ramondre, Brees, Drake London, James Cook. Like if I keep the same picks, I'm like I got the same kind of guys.
Right. Damn. That's bad.
Yeah.
You would have had probably the best 2, like the 1-2 punch. You probably had the best 1-2 punch in the. Cause that's how I am with
I went receiver first 2 rounds, so
which was smart. Which was very smart. Either receiver first 2 rounds or receiver and QB. That's how I was. I had said it last year, nigga. I was like, yeah, receiver and QB or receiver and receiver. Cause when I had Saquon and McCaff, that shit didn't work. Like you would think that would work. No, it did not.
Yep.
Cause they like to get a ball to Matt Breida and Elijah Mitchell. You know, stops your production.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, y'all. So we back from halftime of this Edward Waters and Benedict game. Edward Waters receives a kickoff. And it looks like they're talking about the 21, 22-yard line where they will start the first possession of the second half. If you guys weren't with us earlier, Benedict is up 13-0 at halftime. Been controlling the ball the whole first half. Just haven't punched it in a few times in the red zone. So shout out to the Edward Waters defense for holding it down and essentially keeping them in the game. This game could have easily been 24-0. First play, they going deep. He wide open. Oh my God! Overthrown by the QB. Sheesh. Looked like the corner fell down. I mean, he was wide open. Overshot by quarterback number 7. Sorry, I ain't got the rosters in front of me. I gotta learn some names, but just overthrown.
Oh,
that's 6. That's 6 right there.
Six.
You gotta connect on those. Second down 10.
Why is he putting so much on it?
Pump fake. Quarterback rolling out now. In trouble, throws it away. That good coverage by Benedict defense. Pretty much locked everything up. Nowhere to go with that one, so it's going to be 3rd and 10 from Edward Waters, their own 23-yard line. It's just tough sledding today. Not really much chances to go downfield or push the ball down. And when they do, receivers got overthrown, or underthrown in other circumstances. Third and 10 here. Let's see what they do. They need a first down. Bad. Looked like a false start. It wasn't called. Back in the pocket. Picked off.
Man.
Overthrown again. Looked like a deep end or a curl or something, overthrown by Edward Waters, picked off by number 1 DB for Benedict. It's about to get ugly, y'all. It might get ugly. Benedict, it's time to put this one away.
Bucks not signing Mike Evans to extension.
Yeah, he has
Side note.
Yeah,
He might be in the H. I saw something about that. He might be in the H. Don't quote me, but you know, that's all I'm saying. They won't extend him. Bring him to the H.
Started back up.
Yep.
Yeah, they just
started.
turned the Edward Waters turned the ball over.
Turned it over.
Pig.
Missed last play though.
First
before.
play of the half.
Yeah.
Missed the deep ball.
Oh, he was open though?
Dude wide open. He overthrew him.
Overthrew him.
Wide open.
Cornerback slipped.
Sick.
Cornerback slipped, bro.
He just let it go. Huh?
Let it go.
Too far.
Sick, man. I'm talking shit.
Downhill from here, man.
Downhill. That's crazy.
Downhill from here.
Downhill, literally.
Fighting back, huh?
Trying. That was a
Don't
perfect
look like
opportunity.
it.
That was probably that spot right there. Sometimes it's them one little, that one chance you get.
Yep.
That's it. That was all y'all had. Game over now.
Can't really call it at the time, but you look back on it and be like, it was that time right there. Should have had it.
After that game, you be, man, it was one play.
Right, we would have had that play and then that play. You try to add them together and shit. Like, no, it don't work like that. It don't never work like that, but you always feel like that, though. And what else be going crazy after the game?
Crazy. Then gave him the ball back. Easy field position on the pick.
Bro, I swear Benedict has gotten the ball inside their own 50, like, almost every time they got the ride.
Every time, except for the first drive.
Yep.
All right. Let's get it, man.
If you're Benedict, you're pissed. If you're Edward Waters, you're pissed. Like, both teams
Right.
should be pissed right now. Like,
All right.
Benedict should be up, and Edward, the fact that Benedict is not up, y'all should be in this game.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
It don't even make no sense either way, or, Because Edward Waters, they're getting left in this game. They got a chance right now, and they're not taking advantage.
not at all. Simplistic play calling on offense. Like, not even trying to mix it up.
Supposed to come out at halftime with some nice adjustments, man. Come out with some plays and some money plays. It don't seem like, from what
And
y'all
that's
saying,
what
it
they
ain't
did. They
come.
started off with the deep ball, like,
Hey.
and
It was open, though?
Flicks.
He wide open.
Wide open. Cornerback slipped,
I'm about to
bro.
say
He
deep.
failed.
Wow.
Like, all he had to do was just
Give it to him.
alley-oop it. Like,
He
just,
threw it out of bounds or what?
No, he just overthrew. Like,
He overthrew it. Wow.
say this is the football.
Mhm.
The football right here, and this me. Like, the football feel like
A little
that
too much,
far,
yeah.
Like, just a little too much. Like,
He was wide
bro,
open,
just
though.
put it- I'm
He-
talking down the seam.
He was better off underthrowing them, huh? At least let him
literally.
let him turn
literally.
around and go catch
He
it.
was literally
Type.
better underthrowing him.
Let bro turn around, jump, and catch it.
Like,
Wow.
number 7 is not good.
That's a tough break.
He is not a
Yeah.
good quarterback.
Nah, he didn't look good today at all. I don't know how many completions he had. It hasn't been that many, though.
Probably 2, 3.
Yeah,
If
it's
that.
hella low. Let's see if they finally updated the stats on here. 53-0. That's not the score, bro. Yeah, it's so funny. Yeah, I don't know. They haven't updated the stats yet, but according to Edward Waters, Benedict's up 53-0. They do have the latest plays though, which is pretty good.
Ooh, that was crib. That was crib.
Let's see. I'll back that up.
That
Let's
was
see.
crib. Oh, that's crib. Huh.
Oh, you can't
you got
catch.
You got a.
The homie can't catch. He can't catch at all. It hit every part of his body though.
You supposed to.
He couldn't even come down with it though. He just was.
Right.
Like catching it falling.
At least catching it ball.
Hey.
Come on, man. That was bad. That was terrible.
Homie had
Edward
nothing.
Waters is blowing this game right now.
Right.
They are really blowing it Benedict is giving him a chance. Stuffed.
Damn, his back hurt.
Yeah, I know. He ain't bent up.
About 5 yards, though. That helped. Third and 5. Benedict. They are on the 20.
Yeah, maybe 19,
Damn.
19, 18.
They driving again, man. I think Benedict thinks they can't leave out with another field goal.
Yeah.
They looking for a touchdown.
Facts.
You gotta punch it in.
Got to.
One receiver. It's going to be on the ground for sure. 3rd and 1. Uh-oh. Motion to that quarterback power again. Read option. First down.
Still going to about the 2.
Ben had number 6 up in there.
Sheesh. Yeah, now you're right, though. 6 for sure better than 22. Justin.
Easily. He put that head down.
6 is every day. So everyday back right there.
Low-key could have hit outside.
The fist looking good right now.
Right.
Push these boys back. We're deep in the red zone now. Edward Waters got to get a stop. They've been playing real good bend, don't break defense. Right here, you need like a turnover, man.
Facts.
Can't stay out on the field too long.
That last pick was what they needed. That was exactly what they needed.
So they missed the touchdown pass, missed the interception. I keep it on the ground the whole time, man. But they back in the air.
Oh,
He caught it, but I mean, damn. To who's that help? He down to the.
Helmet off and all
They
that.
might give him the 4. Yeah, that was tough. I mean, great play by the receiver, but the quarterback, Dennis, you got to get it out there, man. It's a far throw, but bro, either don't do it or nigga get it up. Great react by the receiver though, man. He made that. They were negative 3 yards when he caught the ball.
Duck coming up out of there.
Great catch, man. Strong hands. Good lower body too to carry these dudes and
Right.
get a couple yards. I don't know why y'all looking at this like they gonna challenge the play. You can't challenge plays.
Catch all day.
And the line judge right there. He the only one that can call it.
Right.
First and goal from the 3-yard line. Hello. I'm waiting for him to run that quarterback power again. That was so nasty.
They just didn't do it right. Shifting them and stuff. Keep your linemen still if you're gonna do a QB power. Like, don't give
Right.
them any type of indication that you're gonna do it.
There's a lot of movement.
Right, too much. Like,
So many.
keep it sneaky if you're gonna do it.
And with everybody from the left side to the right side. Like, okay.
Like,
Where's the ball going?
obviously, we're going to the right. Like, come on,
Right.
man. Please be better.
Commercial break, man. Sheesh. Pretty good SIAC football right here, man. Edward Waters trying to play some bend, don't break defense. If Bandit can score right here, though, we got action. We got action. They might blow this thing wide open because there's only so many offensive drives you can leave, having to punt. You having to punt every time. I mean, it does something to your offensive identity. At some point, it's going to be some questions about that quarterback situation and can we even move the ball? Because right now, we're getting blanked. And it's the third quarter.
They've been in the red zone.
I don't think they've crossed the 50.
They haven't. You're right. They have not. You
Tough.
are so on point. They have
Tough,
not.
man. That's bad for the morale, homie. I know everybody looking around at each other like, man, what can we do? What can we do, homie? Can we get a kick return?
I'm telling QB, bro, I'm running the streak, bro.
Man, the way that streak he threw was described to me, homie.
No, it was bad. It was bad, bro. It was really like even if the cornerback didn't slip, you still overthrew him.
Sick.
Like, it was still overthrown even with the cornerback slipping.
Yeah.
You got nothing.
Nothing.
You got nothing to look forward to off of that.
At all. It's like, yeah, all right.
Yeah, the homie messed up, and that was that.
Literally.
We're going to see what Benedict's made of, though, right here, bro. Ain't no way you go to the red zone like 3-4 straight times and lead with like 6 points.
Putting and y'all getting it inside the 50.
That's disgusting, man.
Y'all not up 35-0.
The defense giving them the game. The defense like, take the game, bro. And the offense like, nah.
We good.
Nah.
We chilling.
We'll get him in the fourth. Showing Simone, bro. The play is going on, though, right now, homie. Respect to Simone, but, homie, show me the game. They just scored a touchdown. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, come on, ESPN, bro. Be better. Do better. What the? We didn't see it, man.
We didn't see it.
They flip back.
6, my guy.
They flip back to the screen. Everybody laying down. They did a replay of Simone. Yo, come on. Oh my God, bro. I stood damn Don Julio on me.
Hey, the video guy fired.
Oh my God, editor, get out of here. Whoever's in the back of that ESPN truck, give it up, homie.
Give it up.
What the?
That was bad.
I still didn't see the play, bro. Hold on, man. I still didn't see the play. So what, it was a dive?
Cool little inside zone, dive type.
These niggas.
Vibe.
No, it was a beautiful black woman. That's what it was.
Bro, they over here showing us Simone, man. I'll rock with Simone, all her coverage. But, bro, come on. Why would you... before I play. Why would you show a reporter in the middle of a 2nd and 2 play from the 2-yard line? Why would you flip to Aaron Andrews right now? Like, what are we doing?
Wow, he in motion.
We don't want an injury report right now, bro. What the fuck? That was crazy, yo.
Hey, ESPN, read the fucking room.
Right. off a timeout. They like, timeout's over. Let's go show Simone. Like, what? You had 60 seconds to do this.
And then they did it while he was in motion. Like, they was obviously about to hype.
Right.
They went away from the game.
He like, down. All right, going to Simone. What you mean? Oh, they are terrible, yo. Ain't no way. ESPN Plus, bro. Shame on you, homie.
They frying the HBCU stuff, man.
Ain't no way y'all did. And then I ain't gonna lie, but it's a week-to-week thing with ESPNU, bro. A lot of people don't like ESPN Plus because of this. They do a lot of this type of. It's like, bro, what?
Right.
Y'all disrespectful. Like y'all just sending anybody out for these games.
Right, because
paying the monthly fee.
and that's part of it too. Because look, so then a lot of times they do ESPN Plus. They don't even bring ESPN people down there except the commentators. They'll hire a regional commentator. Come down there with 2 people, a colored dude and an analyst.
Right.
Then they hiring the school students to run the operation.
ESPN operation.
ESPN Plus, whole operation run by a graduate senior.
Graduate journal.
Right.
Running the.
Right. This shit about to connect me to your AirPods.
Oh, my bad.
Now you good, but I don't know why it's trying to connect me to it.
Sheesh,
That's bad.
Yeah, now it's getting to that point to where it's like, ESPN Plus, like, I get it, y'all here, but like, what am I expecting from this?
Niggas not adding nothing to
Bro, we bought a cigarette water and
They just pulling up?
it all day.
churches say ESPN.
Right, they like, oh, it's ESPN though. What the fuck, what does that mean? Imagine your conference championship being on this, homie. One of the biggest games of your life, really. You know what I mean? Conference championship, and they cutting Simone on the 2nd and 2 from the goal line.
Somebody got to answer for that.
Somebody got to get beat up. Simply put, man, somebody got to see the fist. We gonna show them tonight.
He's showing what that fist is.
I'm showing them that the fist is, man. I will say, though, shout out to the students that's running it. Y'all ain't got no control over where the edits go, man. That's the editor. ESPN got their own editor in that truck at the end of the day. It ain't no sophomore editing stuff right now. You know what I mean? So with that being said, shout out to all the students out there. Shout out to Simone out there doing her shit. She didn't know they was going to cut to her during 4th and 2. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like, oh, we're talking to me now. All right. She was watching the game.
So, injury report.
Touchdown, by the way, but also... That was so dumb, man. But shout out to everybody out here working this game. Everybody but the editor. Even the commentators. Y'all ain't got nothing to do with this, homie. But whoever down there flipping the screens, going from the the end zone to the sideline, get it together, player. I know it's hot in Florida right now, bro. You probably sweating your ass off. We sweating too, bro, but come on, get it together. Squibb.
He did.
Hey, but in the midst of all that, though, that was a touchdown for Benedict, homie.
It's over now.
17-0.
They're picking that man up and dragging him to Jesus Christ.
They taking him out the club.
Oh, my God.
Took him out.
We finna escort you.
I said it's over. He did.
He went the wrong way.
Bam!
Shoulder out of place.
Could have been worse.
He's still trying to push, though. He driving.
Drive your
He driving them legs. They picked him up. They said, "You gonna stop driving? Stop chopping, big fella."
Hey, we're driving.
Right. Gonna show you something, hard worker. Let me see, man. They're like, refresh this guy.
I think it was a penalty for that too.
Oh, for the excessive.
They
They
were doing him up.
don't give a fuck.
They was treating him like he was on JV. I mean,
Pick him up. Drive this little nigga.
they took him. Oh my goodness.
Big Ben was the most hilarious quarterback ever.
That boy unathletic. He wasn't even working today in NFL.
Would not.
You can't work doing that type stuff.
They showing his rushing highlights. I'm like, nah.
The homie standing in the pocket, people jumping on his back. He like, get off me. Like, what you mean, get off me? Nigga, if Chase Young get on your back, you going down, bro. What you mean?
Right.
Yeah, try that shit with Nick Bosa.
Right, you going down.
Damn.
Once Mega Man gets his hands on you, it's over.
That's hilarious. That boy Big Ben, man.
Oh, we done cut out on the video, man. Hold on. Don't worry about nothing. I'm going to get us right back on it. And Big Ben highlights be funny, though, because it'd be so unathletic. He got a good arm, though, but it's unathletic.
This Edward Waters offense is terrible.
That's classic. Bitch made boy. They said how Mike McCarthy talks to Dak Prescott knowing he could be replaced by Trey Lance at any time.
Oh, y'all seen that shit.
But when I'm talking to you, boy. Hey, people sleeping on that Trey Lance pickup, but I'm here for it.
Here come the Cowboys.
I just want to go ahead and
Here
say,
they come, man.
I'm not a Cowboy fan at all,
Man,
but
you root for them, though.
I do.
Come on, it's Clippers and Lakers, man.
I root
Like,
for
you
them.
root
Nah,
for the
facts,
Texans, but
facts.
you want the Cowboys to win.
On the low key, I be rooting for him.
You got the winning team and then your team, you know?
It's like I root for him on the low key, like, yeah.
Nigga said the winning team and your team.
Your point with it, though, I cannot deny what he just said, though. He is not lying.
Disrespectful.
For the past 3 years, I've been a Cowboys fan. On the slip.
Hey, that's
like,
crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy.
From Dallas.
I got fam in Dallas. Good enough.
No. Don't say that. Don't say that. Y'all do not. Y'all don't agree with nothing the people from Dallas be doing.
We don't at all.
They got the shags and all that shit. They act different on me.
Nothing they do.
They got the afro on the back of their head, man.
What's
You
up?
say Dallas is a little more country?
Yes,
Okay.
easily.
Okay.
They're definitely more country than we are.
Dallas is Cowboys.
Literally, like,
Like a little Cowboy.
like
Yeah, like,
those
yeah,
Cowboys,
they're legit.
And then it's like the dudes who wearing the shag, like they older generation was probably Cowboys, and they said, "How can we freak this?
With a shag.
Make it our
They
own."
got the shag out here.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah,
Gotcha,
you'll never see nobody with a shag.
So they wearing boots in Dallas, what you saying?
For sure.
And in Houston, they wearing the Pandas.
Easily. No, he's on point. I saw pandas all week when I went home last week.
That's hilarious.
I was like, dang, if I see another shorty in pandas.
They all dress like TikTokers.
Yep.
That's funny though. It's always funny when you meet somebody that wear boots though. You find out where you from. It could be from like the most down south shit ever. If it's somebody wearing boots in Walmart, it's like you already
I'm
know.
from Georgia, baby.
Bro, if he wearing boots, like he's straight off the ranch, homie. Like he literally left the ranch to come to Walmart to come pick this up and go back to the ranch.
Yeah, my shoes actually dirty for real. I really use this for it.
Like I wear these every day.
Try having a grandfather who clean his boots. You feel me?
Dirt everywhere.
I done watched
It's the dirtiest
my
room
grandfather
ever,
clean
nigga.
his boots, boy.
Nigga, clean them boots once a year.
Clean them, literally.
He's
once a
scraping
year.
off dirt.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. It's a different world, man. This is a whole different world. Bro.
I ain't never seen nobody clean boots.
Bro, I'm talking. He got.
I done seen people like turn their boots in to go get them clean, and go pick them back up there. They get polished. You know what I mean? By sitting in the room cleaning them. That's probably disgusting.
Grandfather got his own polish, own towel. Brush, bro, real one.
This nigga done smell 17 dead animals.
I'm trying to tell you.
Niggas smell chickens and cows.
Let me take y'all even worse. My grandfather had the you know the little satchel that they had back in the day, the little man purse that went over the shoulder.
Shit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
He had that hoe.
What was he carrying though?
Everything. I don't know. It was just he had that motherfucker. That mug was brown, real
Your
leather.
grandfather.
That hoe went over his shoulder. I was like, oh man, you a real nigga, man.
Grandpa's.
He got the Indian chief thing.
No,
Bro,
facts.
I'm
Grandpa's.
trying to tell you.
He carrying around rations. He like we.
Oh!
Open field. Edward Waters. Hello.
Let's go.
Back in the game.
Back in the
That
game.
nigga limping and shit. He don't even run right.
He hurting. He hurting bad.
Nah, facts.
He hurting bad.
Oh!
That nigga knee sprained.
Off the screen though.
Boom!
His own player really hit it out.
Right.
Homeboy punched it out.
And then
21
21 got the deal. Wow, what a play.
That nigga.
Facts.
That nigga love, bro.
The dude from Edward Waters trying to pitch to his homie before he got tackled. Edward Waters back in the game, man. 20-0 right now.
That nigga hurt.
Nah, he definitely playing
Facts. He
injured.
is out of there.
So he playing. He hurt before this game.
Aaron Waters' first time in the end zone off a turnover. I mean, red zone.
Right.
Come on now. Hey, need 6 on this. Not 3, 6.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good jet sweep.
He got speed though.
Good jet sweep.
Ooh.
Facts. Way to take it, son. Way to take it.
Nigga.
Hey, seven got some size on him. That safety that came down, bro, big.
Big as shit.
He took on the block. 7.
Nigga,
That's how you get in the
B1
alley.
safety, nigga,
Oh
literally.
me, he like man.
Boom.
Big ass nigga. Nigga almost sprained his knee.
Yeah, he tore him up though. 2nd and 8. They only got 2 yards out of that. Damn. Longest 2-yard play of the day.
Oh, come here.
Quick pass.
Back here.
0. Oh, he went for the strip. Oh, hey, that was a headsy play right there.
Yeah. No, I thought
He got it back.
I thought he was gonna kill that quarterback.
On me, he slowed up and then said, "Hold on, let me just pick it out your hand."
The homie came unblocked.
0 off the edge, out
I
of a
thought he was
safety.
dead. I'm like, oh, he don't see him. And the back ran
The
into
back
him. Trying
The
to,
back slowed him. Yeah, the back was low though.
Right, saved him just a
He was
little
out.
bit.
He might have blew his knee out. A good strip though. That was a real headsy play because he couldn't get the sack. Really, the running back got in the way, but just reach over and go take the ball. Nice.
Before you hike that ball, why didn't you see that man creeping in? Like,
yeah, I seen him.
Man, he
I
probably not
know.
looking.
But I'm just
Man, this dude can't hit open guys. Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm
Yeah.
asking to read the bullets and
I'm
know the
speaking.
drill.
I'm speaking analytically.
He should have. He should have called that out though. But you know,
Step up,
Take
run.
he ain't do that all day though.
Play there.
But the O line and D line is fighting every
Nah,
play.
nah, it's a
Like
war down there.
they. Remember I was saying that Edward Waters O line, like they really some big boys.
Nah, that's a war in the trenches.
They in there getting pancaked to everybody.
Boss.
Oh, offside.
It's a violent game, man. This has lived up to the hype of talk about violent games. It's a violent game.
Yeah, he did the false start and pointed to the other direction. These guys is tweaking.
Wrong
They
way.
got bad
He's an
refs.
amateur.
Young Eddie, this 3rd and forever, bro. 3rd and 20. 7 minutes in the 3rd.
God damn, man. I got that fumble for nothing, man.
Literally.
This offense is bad, man.
Dude tore his ACL trying to celebrate for nothing.
This is really bad. So I didn't get a chance to see Edward Waters last week. They played Ford Memorial and they lost. All right, Big Cat Classic. But I didn't get to see their offense.
Yeah, look like one.
They said they won?
Yeah,
everyone.
Let me check. Let me check the. They do say one. Man, I don't trust ESPN. Let me check this thing. they got. Okay, I thought I said Benedict 0-1. All right, yeah. Let me see though. I thought Flomo beat him.
We got a fact check though. Come here. Come here.
It's bad.
Oh, that's crazy.
Disrespectful.
Stepped over me and pushed his head down.
Little
Oh, and
boy.
he gestured to him. Oh, no.
Yeah. No, this is ESPN. You're wrong again. They lost last week, 21-38. Flick strikes again, nigga. I'm right. They are 0-1, like I said.
Hey, watch 15 after this. I don't know if they're going to show it.
Oh, we can back it up.
Oh my God, he said
that was bad.
They going dumb on him.
Bro, look, it was right there. I watched him get over and then push the quarterback head down. My thing is, where is my lineman at?
Right.
Somebody need to be beating his ass right now, bro.
Right.
Like, look at that. Walking over. Man, move, nigga.
No way.
The lineman just like.
It's just looking
the
at
lineman
like,
just.
whatever.
I don't even think they saw it. They just like.
They mad about other stuff, huh? They just depleted
Bro,
morally.
like, bro, you can't let I'm sorry, man. I ain't played O-line a day in my life. But no way in hell I'm letting somebody do that to my quarterback, bro. I'm taking a penalty. I'm giving a 20-yard
Right.
unsportsmanlike because I'm wrestling with this dude throwing it. You're not finna walk over my quarterback and push his head down when he's trying to get up.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
And then he looked back at them like, what? Like, what you mad at?
Worked in 31. Wow.
And they going for it. Why would you even go for this? I'm trying to figure out why you going for this. Like, I get it. A punt is as good as an interception, but why the fuck would you go for it?
Man, this shit look like Little League football, man. These guys BSing. Edward Waters, you suck.
Eddie
disrespect y'all QB like that.
Eddie don't want none right now. That's what it looked like on offense. I mean, defensively, the defenders they up to it, but the offense no. They like, bro, we seen enough. We have seen enough, yo. They've been kicking our ass for 3 quarters. And as good as field position as the defense has gotten them, they've done nothing with it.
Nothing.
I know the Edward Waters fans of this game is hurt watching this. You got nothing to look forward to.
At all.
Like
You
nothing.
can't even hit guys on the numbers.
Field is nice.
Right. Nice experience, huh? Atmosphere is sweet, huh? They like, man, we had a football game.
It's pretty live in here.
That's a good team over there in white. It's a pretty good squad.
Might have to go down there for a game.
Yeah, I bet on them.
I'm crying.
Young Eddie, man, look like Edward Waters might drop to 0-2, and the score is not indicative of the play right now, man. We're watching a team get dominated right now.
At all.
Benedict has not given Edward Waters any room to breathe, even in their mistakes. They still kept them choked up and pinned. You got to get this inside the 20, brother.
Facts.
There you go. Oh, you're a wild boy. There's people in front of him and behind him. He like, nah, I got it.
Let me try something real quick.
You're off a punt.
He like, I've seen these guys before.
You're not a return.
Like, what does that mean, bro?
Let's get somebody else back.
Right. Let's get. Let's rotate this.
Yeah, get this nigga out of here. Clearly he's not mature enough.
He's not the guy. He's not the guy. All right, let me check out these HBCU scores from across the nation.
TSU 70-3.
Fuck.
Please, God.
Stop.
Please, God, no.
Stop the bleeding.
At least y'all know it's y'all own alum, man. I'm just calling it like it is. Ain't no smoke. We suck.
Let's see right now. End of the it's nasty. All right, see. End of the third, 57-3. They called the dogs off. That's good.
Okay, good job.
They put in all
Thank you, Toledo.
they put in their red shirts too.
Thank you, Toledo.
They burning red shirts for this game. They like, man, get in there, Jimbo.
Get in there, John Doe.
Come on, man. You don't need a scholarship to play. Uh-oh. Oh, we might go to this game right here, man. Bethune-Cookman and Savannah State. I told y'all it might be upset. 7-3 at halftime. Bethune-Cookman. Bethune-Cookman is about to lose to a D2 school, y'all. Damn. Talking about some rumbling and stumbling. This what's one thing that's funny about these college football Twitter accounts? They don't care what the score is. They gonna tweet. They gonna tweet. They don't care what the score is, bro. Hey, look, Texas Southern be down 53-7. They like doing how the H would do it. Like, what you mean doing how the H would do it? We are down.
Yeah, we're getting smoked.
We're getting pummeled. Look, log out of Twitter for me.
Team Twitter.
Yeah, the team Twitter, the football Twitter.
Yeah, oh my God. The funny part,
TSU really talking?
They'd be like down but not out. Like, yes, you are.
We're down. We're out.
It's over.
no, we've been out.
It's over, big fella. I'm sorry.
We actually were never in it.
I think you're cooked. I think that would be the correct term. You're cooked.
Caption be fighting hard. Like,
No, you're not. You're not fighting at all.
You're actually taking this punishment.
Yeah. Welcome to the fist.
Oh man.
Welcome to the
That might be the watch party joke all day. Though. I ain't gonna lie. And they got Ty Floyd out there. Ty Floyd doing the thing. Oh, that's Simone. That's not Simone Stanley, bro. That's why he took it down, bro. Fucking Ty Floyd. Oh my god.
Oh, figure it out.
Yo, they are terrible, homie.
Figure it out, ESPN Plus. This is bad.
Yo, y'all are terrible, bro. Let me run the boards, homie.
What if I wanted to hit the follow button? ESPN
Let me-
Plus? This is
let
bad.
me run the boards, homie.
I'm about to hit the follow button.
This is crazy, dog.
Ty Floyd, I found a new follower. You got
Ty
two
Floyd
followers.
out there, Simone Stanley out here doing it, man. They doing it big on these sidelines. ESPN, get it together,
Y'all got
homie.
yourselves some new followers for sure.
Look at that. Good pass. There he goes.
6.
Nothing but room.
And he
Six.
get caught. He get
It's
caught.
just him and the referee.
His ass.
Hawk!
Oh, you're trash.
I
Hawked.
told you his ass getting caught. He running.
Hawked.
That boy.
Trying to
Rumbling and stumbling.
Yeah, bumbling.
Oh, that was nice, man. He lofted it downfield. Nothing but green grass.
That's what number 7 should have.
Oh,
Come here, nigga.
baby. Hey, that was beautiful to watch, though. He beats the
He
corner
put it
out the
perfectly.
slot.
He let him. And that's supposed to be 6, man. You're not supposed to get caught,
You're
dude.
supposed to start going
Oh.
to the numbers.
That nigga pulled a hand. Look, he run like he pulled a hamstring.
That one hurt. That one hurt if you're on the Biddick sideline. Your homie supposed to get that.
Yeah, he supposed to get. He
Supposed to get that. That was around a 60-yard touchdown
90.
pass.
90.
90, think 90?
It would have been 90. No,
Oh, for the whole thing. Yeah, for the tub. Yeah. He only ended up with like 60, 70. Oh, good hit. Benedict is driving. Back in the air. Oh, man.
Edward Waters, back to the drawing board. Y'all suck.
Good rundown, though. What I will say about this defense, right, they are really bend, don't break. This is a defense that's showing effort.
Right.
Even when in the biggest plays, they trying their best to make up and save face. And I love that about this Edward Waters defense. They not going to give up. This has been the hardest 20 points Bennett's had to score probably the past 2 years.
Oh, man. Factuals. They are definitely trying hard to score these points.
Yeah, Bennett they putting their all in for it, but they walk in for another one. Touchdown. Speaking of the devil, 26-0.
Now it's getting out of hand.
The route begins. Bennett just heating up right now. If Edward Waters can't get going on offense, it's going to get ugly. 27-0, 3 minutes left in the third quarter. We're at Edward Waters. Benedict trying to get a very important road win.
Jesus Christ, it's actually 26 to nothing, right?
It's 26. They ain't scored a field goal yet. They just suck, man. They're bad. This is like bad.
They messed up on the name.
I don't know.
I knew it was over.
They messed up on the record.
Right. No, facts.
Right. They,
Here's the whole game.
Oh,
right.
man. You would think they changed that.
No one checked that shit. No one fact checked that shit. They like, man, they want to know. They want that.
I'm sure they won last week.
Or they like niggas don't care.
Like, I'm looking on ESPN.com right now. It shows that they lost. Hey, on ESPN.com, they own one. Oh, yeah, this is all time terrible. All time. So this game's getting kind of ugly. We're going to check in on the Bethune-Cookman game right now. I think Bethune just scored another touchdown, so they do have like a 2-score lead now. So we're checking it out. See if Bethune is, man, they're not showing me this Texas Southern game, bro. And we're gonna check the Morgan game, too, because that's upset alert right there. You know what I mean? Live bets, you know what I mean? If you're doing them live bets, check that Morgan and Akron game. Akron's favored to win by 22 points. Morgan just had a big upset over a top 25 FCS school last week.
Interesting.
Take a note. We'll try checking on this Bethune-Cookman game in the midst of this whooping we watching. 27-0 in favor of Benedict.
Bad.
And we just getting warmed up, man. We just getting warmed up. The Jackson State Southern game is around the corner. That's the game of the week right there. It's going to be buzzing. Let's see, man. YouTube. Yep.
Southern getting the base beaten off them.
Tough.
Almost 70-3.
Wow.
Told you.
They made it up there.
64-3 right now.
Whoa. I gotta find out where these games are showing, man.
Michigan up 35 nothing on UNLV.
Sorry, FB
Nice.
Sosa, but that was cap. The Seahawks are not signing Cam, dude.
Oh no, that's a fake. That's a fake post.
It's called Satire Sports. Satire.
Somebody put it in the chat or something.
Yeah.
So this Savannah State game is not anywhere you can find. It's on the Cat Eye Network, which is Bethune's network, and it's on the radio.
And it's on the radio.
They got a watch app. Uh-oh. It's on YouTube, y'all. We got action. Excuse me.
Shit.
They got it on YouTube, streaming on their athletics page. That's good, man. That's fire. If you can't find nobody to pick up the game, you pick it up yourself, man. That's right.
You are the broadcast.
Right, and right now they got like 700 live viewers, so shout out to them, man. That's how you handle it. What it is? The Cat Eye. Shout out to Bethune-Cookman though for having their stuff together. It's probably gonna be a better broadcast than ESPN, I guarantee. They probably have the scores, you know what I mean, and the record together.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Commercial.
I was like, whoa, they got fucking commercials. Oh, this look like
It look better,
this
man.
look like CBS Sportsnet. Yo,
Right. Right, this is show a little streaming. They gotta get us focused on the Zoom, but I mean this is better than ESPN shit. The score is right, the actual scoreboard is moving and shit.
Right. It ain't staticky.
You don't have the wrong record.
Right. So 21-6 right now, Bethune-Cookman's up, man. Yeah, Yard Talk. That game did get nasty. We're gonna tune back into it, but it's getting nasty right now. I don't know what's up with it. Edward Waters got to stand up.
We streaming Jackson State at 4, right?
Yep. It's coming up.
Same time as
The main event.
Bama and Texas.
Yeah, we got to throw that up on the computer.
Okay.
Yeah, do a double. No, I had to double it. 21-26 right now. Bethune's up on Savannah State, man. So this game at halftime was super close. Super close. Now, I think Savannah got to score. It's fourth quarter, 8 minutes to go. 21-6. Somebody got to do something. Warming it up, y'all. Got through a couple games a day, man. Hold on. Somebody doing the... Everybody getting ready for Jackson State Southern. I'm looking on my YouTube right now, so all I'm seeing, everybody doing their little pregame shows. I think tailgating is wrapping up. I know earlier I heard on the Jaguar Journal that they're going to stop tailgating, or like really say everybody should start heading in like 20 minutes, before, at least 30 minutes before the game. So I think people starting to head in. Right. They're heading in. What's up, Yard Talk? I guess the question about Benedict has been answered. Yeah, not right. Dennis is pretty good. But it's that defense, though. That Benedict defense. Benedict went out and they tried to spread it out and throw the ball a lot. A lot of first half and the second half. But the difference has been the Benedict defense, man. Because even in the first half, Benedict only scored 1 touchdown. In the second half, they starting to pick it up some. But I think Dennis is the guy, though. I'm with you, Yard Talk. I think Dennis is the guy. Come on, Savannah State. What y'all got, man? Ooh, worked his ass.
Come here.
Damn. Got to keep going, though.
Oh!
Definitely fumbled that.
That boy wobbly. He got a concussion.
He don't know where he at. He got hit from the back of the head.
He got concussion.
Yup, definitely Bethune.
They talking to him crazy, bro.
Yeah, they
Football's so funny, man. Like somebody
Thanks.
get popped, they looking at you talking to you crazy.
You getting demeaned after you get ran over. And the referee gonna look at you like, that's what you get.
What you want, call?
Right, like it's football, ain't it, son? You be forgetting what you complaining about.
Like, yo, you're right.
Right.
You got knocked out, son.
I agree. Another historic season low, and that's a fact. We're going to see who can touch them, but their schedule is pretty soft. They only got like one of the top 4 in the SIAC coming up on their schedule. I think they only play, I can check their schedule. They only play one of the Big Four. I think they don't play Albany. I don't think they play Tuskegee. I think they only play. I want to say them boys. Let me check it out. I'm gonna check their schedule real quick. Nah, Benedict. Yeah, Benedict's schedule is real favorable. So the SIAC, they got 12 teams. They just moved to a non-divisional schedule, so they don't have to play, certain schools all the time. So schools fall off their schedule.
Right.
So this year they got a favorable draw. They don't play all the big ones. It's like, playing the Pac-12. They don't got to play USC, Oregon, or Washington that year. It's
wow.
like, right. It's like, okay, we got action.
We gonna win this shit.
You ain't got to see nobody.
Right.
Say less.
All right, let me get that schedule up real quick. This might be a nail in the coffin for Savannah State, though. All right, so, they only got Fort Valley on their schedule. After this Edward Waters game, they got Lane. Might be kind of tough. At Chowan might be tough, but I think that might be it. And they got Morehouse, Miles College. Go to Fort Valley in the middle of the season. Back half of the season's pretty easy. Kentucky State, Savannah State, Allen. Yeah, I don't see too many hurdles for Benedict, man. I think they've answered questions early, and now it's just about keeping guys healthy. Keep Dennis healthy the rest of the season. You keep that front seven healthy, and you're shooing for the playoffs. All right, how y'all feel about Bethune-Cookman's jerseys?
Straight.
I gotta see it a little bit closer. The view kind of from up high.
I don't really like the red with the black too much.
All right, y'all not gonna say it. I'll say it. They look like Grambling, homie. Them black and
Right,
yellow
that's all
jerseys
I
look
can
like
say.
Grambling, homie. Like
Grambling.
how could y'all even do this? Like, who let y'all get away with this? Like, how did Nike?
Straight, like,
Well, I guess because Nike's Adidas. But yeah, but I'm like, how could you even get okay for these jerseys? Don't this brand already make jerseys like this for another team?
Right.
They got the
They
black.
do look like the okay.
Got black uniforms, yellow numbers, yellow stripes.
Is that why the pants is burgundy and not black?
Right. That's why I was
It's
like, I don't
Bethune.
really like the combo.
So Bethune, that's their colors, that burgundy and the gold.
Yeah.
I don't like this. I don't feel like this should be okay though.
You're right.
This is, I can show y'all a
It's
Grambling.
Grambling,
Look. I'm gonna show y'all a Grambling jersey right now. You're gonna be, oh, that's them. Grambling with J.R. Waters.
Gold all day.
Look, bro, look at this jersey. It's a better view. Y'all get it with this view.
Oh yeah.
That's literally Grambling. That's literally the same jersey.
I bet not see no red in them letters. I bet not see no red in them Bethune-Cookman letters.
Right. These are new Bethune jerseys. Like what? Like y'all, you know what I mean? They just got these, so y'all just saw Grambling last year. Like them blacks is hard.
Yeah.
We need some.
I need those.
What? Y'all talk. We gotta send a cease and desist, homie. Ain't no way they treating a G like this. Ain't no way they treating a G like this. They could just run off with the jerseys and stuff.
No, that's crazy. I didn't even notice it.
All right.
That was a alternates. Well, that was Grambling. Like alternates.
Now I say Homes.
That's their
Oh, wow.
Black,
That's
like-
their
Oh, that's their
alternate.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grambling is black and gold. Like that's they.
Yeah, so
that's-
they went away from just a yellow kind of. No, I'm talking about.
They have gold jerseys too.
we
Grambling.
okay.
They had that too. But they week to week is black though.
Got
Black and
you.
gold. You know that's
Understood.
their joint.
Okay.
Hoodie.
That was a nice tub. Work the safety. Safety
Oh,
don't know
man.
where he at.
Lost. He was so lost.
All right, man. Curtains on Savannah State. Back to Benedict.
Sheesh.
Back to Benedict. We got 30-6 on the Savannah State and Bethune-Cookman game. It was a short-lived comeback or upset, whatever you want to call it, man. What could have been. Odds of Edward Waters actually scoring?
0. My bad.
Zero for
Technically
sure.
not 0. 0.9.
I'm going 0.
Benedict all up in him right now. South Carolina State down 13-48 to Georgia Tech. Still 3-0 in the Morgan State Akron game. It's still time to still get your live bets in, man. Go get them while they good. Spread is probably dropped. See it all. Benedict, Edward Waters. Let's see what we got, man. Odds ESPN has the right score on there.
27-0 steal.
Good D. But Benedict got it back. Uh-oh.
Good night.
Dennis. Oh, he dropped it. No. Get out. Get out.
I'm wearing that big ass number.
Get out. That was a touchdown.
Yeah.
That was, I mean, in theory, a 98-yard touchdown.
All right, bro.
How do you drop this? What?
Oh, no.
Yo, I think y'all feel me now. Hit his face, hit his hands, his lap.
No, that shit dropped in there like a center fielder. Like, that shit
Like, just
dropped.
catch
Bro, if you put your hands together, you'll catch it. Just put your hands together like this, you'll catch it, bro. He like, oh no! Ah! What you mean? Were you tired, son? Get out the game, homie. Get out. Don't come back. Stand behind me. Get your ass back. Whatever, however I gotta say it. Uh-oh, free play. Oh, they called it. They called it.
Like a false start.
Hey, now they was about to do it again. Where you at? 85. 85. They let this thing go again on me. On me. It's over. We gonna send it. Bethune-Cookman though, man. That cease and desist is coming your way on me. I don't know what y'all think y'all getting away with right now, but you're not.
No, that's crazy.
Somebody got to pay for this. Then it look like they're gonna just close this one out, man.
Oh yeah, it's over.
They got their back to the wall right here, but I think we've seen it enough, and we trust this Benedict offense. The hell, offsides. We trust this Benedict offense to still make it move. Second and 15.
Oh.
It's going through everybody's hands. 85 again? Yo, get out the game, homie. No.
I ain't got no more receivers.
No.
Right.
No. Hold on, bro. I don't even want. Let me see how old he is, man. Let me see, man.
He's a freshman.
I gotta look it up, man. Ain't no way you getting away with staying in the game this long after two big drops like that. On any roster, you're getting out. Because he probably took a playoff after running 50 yards, came back in and did that. Realistically. Let's see, though, 85. Stephen Campbell Sr. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. So, you're an older guy. Well, actually, no. That's 84. 85 is Reginald Harden, Jr., Jacksonville, Florida. Oh, so you from Florida. You back home. And you doing this. In front of friends and family, man. You got to pick it up, homie. That's an easy catch, man. I want to see his big offense get going. Stop putting up touchdowns on the scoreboard, ESPN. Here we go. Dip. And Dennis, nice. Nice. 82 down the field. That's a 30-yard gain. Moving the sticks. Here we go. Benedict, nice throw and catch. Hey, look, for all these drops these receivers had, Dennis is putting it on the money. He's putting it in their chest.
Yeah.
It's on you to catch the ball.
Couldn't help to not drop that shit.
Right.
You gotta catch that one.
Right. That was a really good throw on the run, too. Moving his feet around, off platform. Just let it go. 6. Hey, one thing I did take away from this game, though, Dennis is not the running quarterback. That's how you're supposed to do when somebody step over you. But Dennis is not the running quarterback, though. That's not him. He wants to stay in the pocket and throw as long as he can. He's like, he plays like Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow don't want to run. Joe Burrow want to throw all the way up until he just passes the line of scrimmage. All the way up until then he's trying to pass the ball. So Dennis is kind of the same, man. When he gets the ball and he has to run it, he's either tripping on his feet or he's not as explosive or it really his lack of quickness shows. They dropping the ball on me. PI though, yeah, it's PI. Good call. I'm kind of impressed by Dennis though. I can't lie. He might get love on my top 10 QBs list this week. We'll see though. It depends on what my boy at Bowie did, but he looks the part, bro. These guys are dropping stuff. He's not gonna show up on the stat sheet, but he's making all the right plays.
Yeah.
Everything's on time too. There's no late passes. He's anticipating and letting it go, man. Another pass. Can't drop the screen. Good blocking out there, receivers. Oh, man. 1 yard to go. All right, so we're going to watch this one all the way down to maybe the 8-minute mark. They're going to wind it down and get ready for Jackson State and Southern. Coming up next, it's gonna be a whole different stream, y'all. So y'all gotta get with the new stream. Be a whole new stream. But y'all go ahead, y'all can get ready for it now because the stream is already loaded up. Click on that link, have it on your second screen, have it waiting for us. When Southern and Jackson State comes on, I'm gonna give y'all live content the whole game.
Breaking news. 19-year-old Coco Gauff wins the U.S. Open.
Oh.
For the black people one time.
Salute.
There we go.
Dubs in the chat. Dubs in the chat.
Congrats to Coco Gauff.
Congrats, Coco.
Ballin'.
Black Queen, you on your way. I know Serena, your idol. You on your way to be the next one.
And you 19, man. You should be in Danny just got out of college, you know? You doing a lot of things and you inspiring a lot of people in your generation.
And now, you know, she older because I know when she was 16, I believe she went to the finals or she won a tournament when she was 16.
Yep.
But and that was when the world first knew her.
Exceptional.
Now she's, you know, growing up. She's more outspoken now. You know, I know everybody saw the thing on ESPN. Like she was talking to the match judge or whatever. Because you know, she was basically kind of ruling it unfairly and basically not giving Coco time, but giving the other girl time and different things. And
she got on her ass, huh?
She got on her ass about it and checked her. You know what I'm saying? She growing up now. She more outspoken. She speak up for herself. She, you know.
She learning, man. She becoming an adult.
Yeah, and even in the media, she's speaking about the wages that the women on the women's side, what the women's win. They like the purse should be the same size as the men's side.
Didn't know it was different.
Yeah,
I like women tennis more than men tennis. If we being honest,
I found out it was different when she said that. Never knew. I thought it was the same. You know, the same amount.
Right. Because the same people throw the same tournaments. It's just men's and women's is still the U.S. Open.
Right.
So it's crazy that they would try to get the women less money. She was
like, it can't be based on tickets. She was like, I pack out my matches more than some of the men.
Right, it's not.
Most of the
Right.
men, she like, I pack out mine.
That's a good point.
Women tennis is way more interesting than men tennis. I'm sorry. Like I like growing up, I always liked watching Serena over Federer and them. Like Federer was cool. Like I'm not taking nothing away from that game, but women's tennis has always been more exciting to me. Always.
Yeah, I like the emotion that the women show. You know,
right,
more
you know
screaming.
Like they be into
more of the. I don't know if that was a good D right there. Right. I don't know if that was not. I guess that was trash. More of the men's game kind of seemed like more like a gentleman's sport. It's more like, you know, you don't really gloat and do all that. If you win, you scream, but that's it, right? But other than that, you don't really show emotion. But out of the women's game, I see more passion, more emotion that's shown outwardly, at least, right? And that's what makes it more entertaining to me.
Yeah. Agreed.
Shout out to Coco though.
19 winning a major tournament.
Right. And not one major, the biggest national major tournament in America. Right? Imagine how many people she had to beat to get there. So shout out to Coco for sure.
For surely.
Fourth quarter. Been driving, about to put this away, man.
Yeah, we might have to put Bennick on the list for next week, man. Not gonna lie, this is a good looking team right here. Their next good matchup we'll definitely be watching. They've been playing some really good football, and it's sound football, you know. Catch, throw, tackle, effort.
Oh, you gotta catch that, son.
I ain't gonna lie, I think the defender, when he tackled him, he put his arms down. I think he tackled him from behind and grabbed, and then he was like, ah!
Right, trying to fight through it. Right.
Happened fast, though. All right, they about to punt to Edward Waters. We're going to get Edward Waters one more shot, guys. Chat, we're getting one more shot. They score on this drive. We'll keep it going through the fourth, and then when Jack say come on, we'll come on. I kind of bet they won't, though. We'll give him one more shot, y'all. If Edward Waters could put it in the end zone, touchdown. Ain't no field goal. Touchdown. And not get blanked, we'll keep it on. Look at that punt, man. Going nowhere. It went 10 yards, yo.
Cameraman, y'all.
Man, like I know it's gonna be inside the 20. I think.
Nope.
That shit went 20 yards. Young Eddie, man, getting the ball with 10 minutes to go in the game. We're gonna give him this last drive. You know what I mean? Give him the respect of that, but damn.
Edward Waters, you've been fisted.
Got fisted. Oh man, now they ruined y'all. Your booty all ruined on me. It ain't never going back to being the same. It's over. They drove that fist all through y'all. Shout out to the fist, man. Shout out to the fist, homie.
This is a sick.
That's really the trend right now.
This is an insane live stream. Oh man.
Hey, don't quote us. That's what they call they offense.
Hey, the Bennett, they call him the fist, man.
I don't hear that.
That's what's some real, you know what I mean? We just having fun with it, though. They were for sure at the media days, you know what I mean? And like, the cold part about it, they went like 11-0 during the season last year. So it's like, nigga, what you got to say about it? At anybody, what you got to say about it? We fisted you, homie. You shut your mouth, homie. Yeah, you better watch out. But the Benedict O-line, though, they've done a pretty good job. I'm not sure how many sacks they've allowed, but it hasn't been that many, though.
They pushed the door in the Heisman running.
Oh, really?
Hey, odds came from like 100-1 to 40-1 last week.
And
It's probably like 20-1 now.
Officially in the Heisman running.
That's funny.
Breaking news.
That's funny, though, because last year they was awesome. Oh, my God, this nigga. Not again. Hey, and then Juice, last year I say he was a top 10 prospect in his class.
And then niggas was rolling, bro.
Right, they was fighting it. They was fighting hard.
It's funny. Every time it get brought up now, I bring you up, bro.
Good look, man.
You the first one. I'm like, nah, Flicks was the first one, like, talking about that.
Come on, man.
We've
been seeing the
when
talent.
he was at Jackson, I'm like, nah, he was talking about, like,
right.
he a top QB in, like, his class.
You one of them, man. It's just you see enough games and you just start going like, oh, he has it.
And I think now, too, he a little more athletic now.
I mean, he's
looking in better shape.
He's able to show himself now, man. What I will say, some people watching for the first time, they like, I didn't know he wasn't a running quarterback. It's like, y'all never really watched Shedeur Sanders. Because he never ran at Jackson State either.
Yeah.
Like, he's that pocket guy. And, you know, being coached by Tom Brady, all that other stuff, he has the poise to make a lot of these big throws and sit in the pocket and be composed with it.
He made a throw today. He was rolling to his left. He was rolling to his left. He threw it to Travis Hunter. Travis
on the
ran
out. Yep.
He was running. He running this way. He
And
the long way of the
slid
field. He had to flip his hips and fire it, and he threw a dot on the line and caught it went out of bounds.
Yo, he got some serious arm talent, man.
No, it was that was the most impressive one to me, and that was about like 12 to 15 yards. But it was just he rolling this way. Got to turn your hips
and get it out. Yeah,
on target.
And
it's on the rope, huh? Probably on the rope, huh?
And let him because the defender's trailing. He led him to the sideline where he drug his feet, caught it.
Easy.
I'm like, that's
one of them.
A pro throw. That's
right.
a pro throw.
Right.
That's tough,
right. You can't stop that.
Like, come on, bro. Like,
nothing you could call that's gonna stop
most
that.
Quarterbacks in college can't make that throw, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nah, are they gonna balloon it over there?
Yeah, it's gonna be a lob. It's gonna be late, and it's gonna be a pick. Like
right.
Jeff Sims was late on the out route. That's when he threw the pick. So you know. Yeah, they just running with the quarterback now.
Which they should have been doing.
3rd and 11.
He can't pass. So.
3rd and 11. That's good. That's good news coming out of Colorado with Shedeur though, because a lot of the talk was, man, yeah, the HBCU. He can't do it. It's just HBCU, bro. He wasn't that good. And it's like, bro, talent is talent, my boy. If you really know football, bro, you watching the talent on the field, you could tell who good, who not good, regardless of whatever school they at. They could be at fucking Southwest Junior College, brother. If they look good on the field and you know football, they're probably gonna translate to another field also. It's tough though, man. You see a lot of people, and you start hearing it so much, it's almost like niggas try to downplay it and act like it didn't happen, and act like this is freshman year. Like, bro, what?
This is junior, right?
Yeah.
Junior, right?
Yeah.
He draft eligible after this.
Yeah,
like
he could leave today. Just start training, bro. Go to the draft in April.
Come here, nigga.
Sack.
Get out of there before you get hurt.
Oh my God, they trying to keep us on this stream, homie. He got blasted though.
Damn, safety. Yeah, readjust your helmet. Put that back on.
Right. Blasted. He ran over, son.
Good job by the quarterback though, man. Jaron Russell really kept this going right here. Cause it was ugly. One dude hanging on his ankle. Fuck it. Throw the hitch. Give me 15.
Boo! Stupid.
Wow.
He sent the safety to another world.
Safety, how you come down that soft?
Right.
Is he running full speed?
You should have been. Yeah, you should have been booking it. Yeah, he should have.
Knock this nigga head off.
Smack, nigga.
He came out like, oh, don't hit me.
Yeah, like get out of bounds. Oh.
What? Run through your chest like that?
Right. What you got, Eddie? Eddie showing some heart right here, man. They all look tired though. Look at that old line. They look gassed. Oh man.
You got hanging out.
They like, man, we got a first down, yo. How do we do that? Right tackle look like he ready to pass out right now. I mean, and that's one thing about going against this Bandit D line, man. They are some boys up there.
Fire!
Oh my God.
Targeting.
He took out the player and the coach. That ain't no
That's
damn
not-
flag, man. That ain't no flag. He missed him.
No, he did not miss him.
He got him like,
Fire, nigga.
it feels like it's early, so like his body was here, and then he hit him like,
I don't know. I gotta see it better angle.
play on, play it. We know the coach always going, it's targeted, he hit me.
We're down 30.
They go, yeah, right. They gonna show that we need a better view though. But it looked like he was so early, he missed him. He hit that left shoulder.
Yeah,
he
hit
hit
that.
that.
That
was a hospital ball.
Nah,
That's what it is.
yeah,
The
yeah.
quarterback, when you throw that, you see your safety lurking, and you like, forget the safety. And it's like, no.
As a receiver, I'm running. I look, I peek, and I'm like,
Bro. He ran him into the safety right
yeah,
there.
I'm peeling out of bounds.
Because the homie like dove and then got hit. Like,
I'm not dying. I'm not dying out here, bro. I'm diving out of bounds. I'm literally.
It's tough.
I'm peeling out, bro.
It's tough, man.
And they gonna pull me off the field too. They gonna be like, yeah, get off the field. I'm like, all right, I understand.
Because if you Edward Waters, you know this might be your last drive of the game, offensively. This might be it. So
It's our last drive of the street.
if you, yeah, right. If you don't make a play, you know this ain't going. The sticks ain't moving. So maybe bro felt the right tackle. What the hell?
Come here, nigga.
Did you see the right tackle?
Yeah.
Yo, what position is he playing? Nigga? Is that nigga playing tight end? He about to go for a route.
No,
Look at him, bro.
He looked like a tight end though. He don't even look.
He
like a
do,
running
but look at this though. All right, I'm gonna let you go. What?
I don't know if that was a setup or.
It's not a screen.
And,
It's definitely a run play to the left.
he looked light in the ass though. He looked like a linebacker or like a tight end.
He does. 53 look a
He looks
little. He said, 8, go up in there, man. Go see what's up. 8 made the tackle. That's the funny part. That was bad. That was very bad. Turnover on downs, man. All right, y'all. We're going to kick back in with y'all with Southern and Jackson State.